Hi, how we doing? I hope you and your family are taking a moment. To remember our lost sisters and brothers. Enjoying it with your family, or even alone. If that's your place of solace, then more power to you. But we are going to spend the whole day playing games. Also, by the way, I found 4 free-to-play horror games that if we get done with this early enough, then we'll jump into some horror games. I'll probably generate a new stream, and then we'll play some horror games. So, yeah. And yeah, I had to trim the beard, chat, but I went a little crazy, chat. All right. Bam. What's up? It doesn't look bad, right? I mean, I still got to grow it out a little bit. It just worked out. It just fucking worked out. Right? Now I guess I could be called the Silver Streak. The Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder reference. Yeah, it worked out. Usually I'll do it like when I'm cutting my hair. I'll do it just to fuck around until I got to go over it. But I'll build up to it to see how good I can get it. And then today it just worked out. And I was like, wow, that's not bad. So I got to grow it out a little bit more. And yeah, by the time it's due for another haircut, then I'll have it done. So yeah. A silver streaker. Oh god, I think you go to jail for that. But yeah, so I opted to play Chicken Police. You know, it's kind of laid back. It's a what do they call it? A visual novel, but there is some interaction. There's some stuff that we have to do. So I'm going to be picking y'all's brain, and trying to. The soundtrack is phenomenal. Y'all want to hear the soundtrack? Yeah, let me show you the soundtrack. Right? It's a legit game. It looks like a really good game. But the soundtrack, the voiceover acting is phenomenal. Really good. And it's shocking how good it is. So, but you guys don't want to hear me blabber on. Let's get into it. All right, new game. We'll overwrite. Yeah, we'll overwrite. Dead men are heavier than broken hearts. I mean, you automatically know how, like you read that. How's the audio? That's one old cock. Thank you, Tay. Clucking color. Clawville City, Rourke District, former Atlas Hotel. Oh, the mini blinds. That was beauty. It was but a light switch away. Okay, so this is where the interaction comes in to okay, drawer. So obviously we have to address her first, not undress, address. She's gonna be like, who are you talking to? What? What is up? What? What's with the seductive tone? You know? The trench coat cracks me up. But in this, but I'll make an exception this time. Can't hear the oh. Sorry, I didn't realize that it was muted. Thank you. That was me. I fucked it up. Why is that not working? There we go. Nope. Whoops. Not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. She's an Ibanez, or maybe she's a doe. I don't know. Can you hear it now? Sorry about that.
Well, I've got to have one, and it'd be rude of me to drink alone. So maybe some sherry.
I didn't realize it was muted, but thank you, Tay.
If you insist, but bourbon, please.
Ah, thank the wild ones. That's all I have.
Essentially, yes. Yes.
What a coincidence.
Should we restart the whole thing before we get too wrapped into it because I had it muted, or do we just keep going? We can totally restart, chat. Chat, you tell me. I think Ernest board now is a little louder, more. No, it's fine. Okay.
So come on, spill it from the beginning.
Whoop. Oh.
Every whiskey has the same color nowadays, at least in this price range.
So
That's better. Now, if I understand correctly, your mistress is receiving threats. What kind of threats exactly?
the threatening kind of threats.
It's a very strange matter. First, there were letters. Then it came printed on a wine bottle's label, sent as a gift. Then carved into a brick, thrown through the window. And finally, they painted it on the wall of the house in giant red letters.
I think it's time to dig a little deeper. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some routine questions.
Oh no.
Please, that's why I'm here.
What? I don't understand the seductive tone. Okay. The no... Or Cagney. Yes. Yes. I think he's a mix between Cagney and Bogart. Yeah. I think he's a good blend. The notebook is the detective's best friend. Here you gather vital information about the case, the suspects or victims, and the locations you will visit. How does it work? Click on any text or picture in your notebook to read the translated version in your language. Got it. The victim, a lady, is the target of some strange threats. All of them are written. People. Deborah is one. She runs errands for her. What? For her employer, sophisticated lady, but I don't think she's from a particularly wealthy or influential family. Oh, she's an Impala. There you go. Supposed to be pretty and fragile, nothing too special. Wild ones make up the holy trinity of creation, destruction, and silence. Aridi is the goddess. Oh, it's just some background. Okay. Pile of papers.
I don't even know what these papers are. She doesn't seem so dangerous that I need to grab my gun, but you never know.
You never know.
My wallet and my badge. The wallet is real. The badge ain't. Chief Bloodboil took mine, so I got this one out of a pack of cornflakes, just in case. My last cigarette. You're lucky I don't have a light, pal.
Pack of cornflakes.
Books I'm never gonna read. Maybe nobody ever has. I don't see colors anymore. Only emptiness. Everything faded. I need another drink.
So, oh, celebrity of the
wild gentleman. Those guys rebuilt the city after the Great Fire of 867. My heroes when I was a little chick. I'm starting to think they should have left Clawville as it was, burned to the ground.
Jesus, just...
We used to be star cops a few years ago. Tabloid press, radio interviews, and even a book series. I don't miss those days. Of course, Marty, my old partner, would disagree. He just loved the spotlight. This is one of the most beautiful memories from my old life, before Molly left me and took our daughter. The good things in life don't last long. The best ones always leave first.
Everything.
I saw that in the window of a shoe store. I never understood it, or what it had to do with shoes.
Hey, Braxton.
M.B. Davis, the eternal king of jazz. The photo is from the days of jazz prohibition. I only heard the old man live one time, but I'll never forget that night. And not only because I woke up at the harbor without my gun, my badge, and my pants.
No need to apologize, Braxton. People got lives, man. Oh. All right. Bedroom door.
I wanted to travel the world when I was a kid, but I think I'm gonna end up dead in here, whether I like it or not.
It's called Chicken Police. Question. Oh, routine questions. Here we go. Focus on what you know about the suspect. Is he or she suspicious? Concentrate on that. I am suspicious. Why? What is that? Okay, gather impressions from the suspect. Every impression adds a new question line. Okay. Detective is your best friend. It shows how well the questioning is going. Got it. Blah, blah, blah. I like that 100%.
I must be cautious and smart. This dame seems shy, which I can use to my advantage. But I must be careful about what I say to her, or I could scare her off.
Valid.
Let's start gently, and when the time comes, we can go in hard.
Phrasing. Who exactly are you, ma'am?
Who exactly are you, ma'am?
I'm not somebody important, Mr. Featherland.
You're important enough to deal with such a delicate matter, right?
I carry out the wishes of my employer, nothing more. This means simple paperwork, most of the time.
You've been thrown into deep water, sweetheart. Tell me, can you even swim?
Believe me, this is just as unpleasant for me as it is for you, if not even more.
Tell me, which part of the city do you live in? Calavera Hills, Flowerville, maybe? Not very confident. Are you what? That's kind of a...
Tell me, which part of the city do you live in? Calavera Hills? Flowerville, maybe?
Look, I don't want to answer that. I'm here on behalf of my employer, and not on personal business.
Fair point, Deborah. Let's try a different approach. Why did you have to visit me this particular evening?
I have my reasons. I may look like a silly little fawn, and maybe I am, but I still have common sense.
I don't doubt that for a second.
I already get the feeling she's hiding something.
This day is essential to my mistress, and she thought it's also important to you.
A message in itself, for sure. But to be honest, even you are.
You know what? I'll just take that as a compliment, even if it wasn't meant as such.
Okay, here we go. Do you even know what you want? Were you born? Why did you come to visit me? Why? Yes.
Why did you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself?
Now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty.
My employer is Miss Natasha Katsenko.
Here we go.
She hasn't been leaving her home lately, only if she really has to.
How so?
Miss Natasha is afraid. She's scared because of those unwanted messages, and everyone knows who she is.
So she's that kind of woman.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah.
Of course you do, Deborah. Thank you, by the way. We're finally getting somewhere. We avoided the point long enough. Deborah's hiding something, no question.
Yeah.
Let's focus on that.
What exactly did you expect by how did you okay, what do you
What do you want from me?
Me?
Oh, don't be silly, Deborah. I mean your employer. I was just talking to myself out loud.
Well, Miss Katsenko thinks you're a great detective, and you're also reliable. That's why I came.
Did she also give you the lockpick?
Please, could you let this go? I'm really embarrassed.
Why wouldn't you just wait
sweetheart,
outside?
I'm just teasing you. As soon as I saw you, you were forgiven.
That's very nice of you.
It has nothing to do with being nice, Deborah, but you're welcome.
Have you read no, that's getting a little personal. Let's go
Don't
with
you
that.
think this whole thing is a little suspicious?
I think it's a lot of suspicious.
Look, Santino, I'll explain everything.
I have no doubt about that. You look just the type, sweetheart. No offense.
That's the Bogart. That's the Humphrey Bogart that we know and love. Sweetheart.
I'll take that as a compliment. Or maybe I'll act like I haven't heard it.
You see, we're starting to understand each other.
They're gonna sleep together. Why do I think they're gonna sleep together? Never. Why should I believe you at all? Okay, here we go. Let's.
If you won't come clean, what's the point of all this?
There you go.
But, Mr. Featherland,
I'm sorry, sweetheart, but I'm way too old for this game.
please,
Get to the
just
point.
think again. For me and my mistress's sake.
What do you want me to do? You haven't told me what I need to do. Oh no, we went down.
Tell me, Deborah, why should I believe you at all?
Because my mistress trusts you.
To do
Should
what?
that be enough?
If you really like what she thinks you are, then yes.
Damn, what can I say to that?
Look, I didn't mean to back
What's up,
you
Pete?
up against the wall.
Chicken police, my guy. It's a mystery. And back
You have a way with words, sweetheart. Did you ever want to be a cop?
No, not for the world.
Heh, smart answer.
And tell me what you're so
Be
afraid of.
honest and tell me what you're so afraid of.
You know, Mr. Featherland, my mistress's
There we
partner
go.
is Hobart Wessler. Or as most people know him,
Ibn Wessler, the Kingpin.
exactly.
There we go.
Feathery gods help me.
Feathery gods.
So you get it now. The secrecy.
To put it mildly, I think I understand it all. Wessler. This little piece of the puzzle changes everything.
Oh, we got 90. All right, 90%. All right. True detective. See that, chat? True detective. How was that series, by the way? Wasn't that on HBO? I wanted to see. I only saw like 2 episodes of it, of the one with McConaughey and Harrelson, and I thought it was great, but I didn't get a chance to finish it. I bet it's fucking good, but I do want to see it. All right. The notebook. Mostly the Employer Natasha, current significant other. Oh, okay, yeah. People, here we go. Natasha. She's the employer of Miss Deborah Ibanez. Allegedly, she's receiving serious threats. Currently, the girlfriend of the notorious gangster Ivan Wessler. This explains a lot of things, mainly. What is? Oh, I just have to clear it out. Okay. Wait, no. What is there to clear? Oh, she's afraid she's secretive, or just me, or she's just secretive and an outstanding actress. In any case, not everything she told me is true. I'm pretty sure about that. Yeah, of course. Her employer currently bolsters the ranks of Ivan Wessler, but to put it mildly, this explains the cloud of fear surrounding Miss. She's a cat with green eyes. Definitely in trouble. Okay. He's a rat. Good looking, charismatic, and a clucking gangster. He's the fucking jokes, dude. One of the most well-known gangsters of Clawville, real estate mogul, bank director, museum owner, distiller, smuggler, and information broker. And that's only the half of what I've heard about him. He has his dirty little paws everywhere in the city's underworld. Okay. So, mysterious messenger, Ibanez employer. Yeah, okay. We got that. All right. What is... Oh, this is my inventory. Gotcha. Okay. Is there...
Why don't you take it to the police? Just go there and file a report. Photos, flashing lights, fingerprints. You know the drill. The evidence is very clear. Even a moderately talented detective could easily wrap this case up.
Look, okay,
or just
it
try
took me
the phone.
a bit to figure it out.
555 111.
Please, take a look at this.
Well, okay. Let's see.
What did she give me? I know Molly very well. Please note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as a gentleman.
I know Molly very well.
That must be...
Please note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend.
Oh,
Treat her
okay.
as gentleman.
I felt like I'd been hit on the back of my head
Oh, here
with
we
a
go.
blackjack. Reality tilted. Molly. Good gods. What was her name doing there? I glanced at the opposite wall with the well-worn picture frames.
Was that his ex-wife?
Like an eternally dark hole in the wall. A missing piece.
Mr. Featherland? Santino, are you...
What the hell is this supposed to mean?
I don't know anything, Mr. Santino. My mistress told me to give this to you. She said you'd understand.
Oh, of course I understand, Miss Ibanez. I get it very well. But this case is becoming more and more confusing. It's starting to look like blackmail.
Blackmail?
I don't get where he's coming up with that.
Don't play innocent with me.
Maybe.
But...
All right. When can I visit?
Visit? Me?
Not you, Miss Katsenko.
Oh, yes. You can find her at the Tsar Club.
The Tsar Club.
Didn't you tell me she's not the social kind? That she's especially unsociable? Or does she only like loud and crowded clubs?
Yeah.
No, she's really not like that. But she owns the place.
Judging by the flyer, it must be a very busy club, especially on New Year's Eve, right?
I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding Miss Katsenko. But there's one small problem,
Just
Mr.
one.
Featherland.
Just
Let me
one.
guess. Mr. Wessler better not know about my visit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How did you know?
20 years experience, ma'am. Oh, and please,
Little
call
tip of
me
the hat.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Sonny.
I'll talk about the rest with Ms. Katsenko in person. A good friend of mine would be happy to take you home if you'd like.
I'd appreciate that, Sonny.
Okay. Find Natasha at the Czar Club. Natasha must know my wife Molly from somewhere, or perhaps she has very good informants. Okay, yeah. So that was his ex-wife. Okay, she knows the Czar Club. Got it. Easy. Lewis is the owner of the once reputable Atlas Hotel and a good old friend of mine. At the moment, he's my landlord. It's only the two of us living in this unbelievably enormous hotel. He's crazy about detective stories and gladly helps anyone ever asking. Okay, so that's 555-932. We probably need to remember that. 555-932. One of the most famous nightclubs in the city, owners of the juiciest booties and hardest fists. And it's the famous for not serving cops except if they're knee deep in the dirt. Not the dirte. All right, let me call. Yeah. 555. Oh, rotary dial. They need to bring this back. They should bring back rotary phones.
Hey, Lewis. Am I bothering you?
No. Of course not, Sonny. Old friend, what's up?
Could you come over? I've got a favor to ask if you're not busy.
For you, anything. Just a minute.
Lewis arrived a few minutes later. He lived in the rooms above, so it wasn't difficult getting here. Not to mention that he's a rabbit. It was a quick hop. The Atlas Hotel was his inheritance. It was once a well-renowned place, but not anymore. The last economic crisis ruined it. And now, besides me, he was the only resident of this enormous place.
So why doesn't he fix it up?
Thanks for being so quick, Lewis. Can you drive Miss Ibanez home? I have some things to take care of.
Of course, Sonny.
Oh, he's got a
You
stutter.
know, anything for you.
Why do rabbits have a stutter?
Thank you for being so considerate, Sonny. I appreciate it.
Don't mention it.
Goodbye, then.
So long, Deborah. Before I visit the club, I have to take a detour. I've got a feeling that this case isn't going to be a one-man job. And there's only one bird in this city I can trust. My ex-partner, Marty. He's going to be at the station. I can only hope he'll be willing to talk to me.
Oh, we pissed off Marty at some point. Okay. Clawville, aka the Meat Grinder, huge dark building for shady people, and I don't necessarily mean those who are sitting on Jesus. Scene types, main scenes, limited scenes, closed. Okay. Oh, we just.
It was New Year's Eve, and I was driving.
That looks
half
dope
drunk,
as shit.
risking my whole life's work. But still, it didn't feel any different. Every day was the same. And the 121 days I had left till my retirement seemed like an eternity. When I look out the window of the hotel room I call home,
I love
see
the
same
color.
thing every
Is
day.
it Dodge? Color Dodge?
A woman in a red nightgown dances slowly in circles to
Welcome back.
smooth music. The 9 o'clock show, with a glass of cheap bourbon and the red gown with the silent music.
Playboy Bunny?
In the meantime, the proud city of Clawville is slowly eating itself alive. And we're still here, with nothing left to lose but our sanity.
Marty
While
McChicken.
others, the smart ones, had already gone. Molly. Does her name really upset me this much? All those
You've asked me
years
that
of
before,
solitude,
Braxton.
and
No, I
still
haven't played
jump
Unity.
without question every time I hear it. And then there's Marty, my ex-partner, who hates me. But I know I have to speak with him, no matter what.
Oh, you're fine.
Why do I feel like the past is watching me on this goddamn night?
No, I remember I'd only played the second and third one.
I knew where to find Marty. At the station, we'd always draw straws about holiday duty. Marty never joined in. He always took the New Year's Eve shift, even though he had someone to go home to.
I am going to do a playthrough of
10
Valhalla,
years
though,
ago,
eventually.
We survived the night the press called the Bloody New Year. Forgotten by Clawville, but not by us. We both left parts of ourselves behind that night.
And some of my heart in San Francisco. All right. We are okay. That's not what I read when I at first. That's not what I read.
Phyllis and Roy's. Two hedgehogs with an arrogance typical of novice cops. They're as prickly as they look. Officious little shitheads, but harmless.
Well, look at that. Hey, Sonny, what you scratching at over here? I heard the big boss threw you out.
Oh, he's an Englishman. Hey, Pete, if you're still in chat, where's he from in England?
Tough luck, boys. I may not be on duty, but I'm still a cop, just like you. Well, more than you.
Hey, you don't have to be so peckish, old bud. By the way, you're in luck. Blood Boil's not in tonight.
No,
the
he's...
lawyer's in charge.
Is he Scottish?
Oh, God. That clumsy buffalo is here tonight. If he doesn't end up in a cell again, he's lucky.
Clumsy
You
buffalo.
got it. You looking for Marty, eh?
I see you're still the brains around here, Phyllis. Yeah, I'm looking for Marty.
His
Birds
name
of
is
a feather
Phyllis?
flock together.
I see you're still the funny guy round here. You'll find the giant feather duster at the
No,
shooting
he's not.
range. As always.
Hey, Royce, I'm telling you this because maybe you'll be able to understand. If this prickly shithead makes another racist remark,
I didn't
I'll
even
strangle
catch
him
that.
with his own raincoat.
I didn't even
I'd love to see that. Hey, whose side are you on, you jerk?
That's fucking
Back in
funny.
the day, I used to patrol the city's streets in one of these. I don't miss it, but it used to have its advantages.
We need. That's fine. I'm gonna be streaming all night.
Every time this poster disappears, good old Blood Boil puts it right back immediately. I tore it down at least 3 times already. Actually, it's a kind of passive-aggressive game for us with the chief.
That's fucking funny. Bullet holes. This is what I want to see. Yeah, yeah.
This happened when that old bloodhound, Blood Boil, was promoted to chief of police.
That on the front of a police station, that's actually like symbolic of it's good. It's good symbolism, you know, for standing true against, you know, violence and crime. Yeah, good. That's good. If I were a chief, I wouldn't do that.
Did you miss me?
I wouldn't fill them in.
No, same here.
I don't know what you're talking about, Rexon.
Here we are again, Clawville Police Department. I've never been good at history, but if I'm not mistaken, this place has been a church, a hospital, and even some insane cult's secret hideout over the years. Anyway, the place holds the secrets of the ages, and some drunk pigs in the basement.
Bosco, Mort, Officer Barkman, Monica.
Monica Rosen. Receptionist in theory, but in reality, she's doing literally everything around here. Like the beating heart of the PD. She's too good for this place, even for this city. Hey, Monica.
Hey, Boss Bird. What are you doing here?
Boss
Shouldn't you
Bird.
be celebrating somewhere?
As opposed to Boss Man.
Every day's a holiday since I got out of here.
I can tell. But what are you doing here? Are you here for a file? You know, I'm a little busy right now.
Yeah, you could look after a few things for me, but first I'd like to talk to Mr. Big Beak McChicken himself.
It's Chet, dude.
Those two prickly assholes told me he's emptying the magazines in the hole.
Like always. And if he carries on like that, he's gonna use up all our ammo. So it would be nice if you drag him out of there. You know how this day is for him.
For him?
You know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know.
God, the voice acting is so good.
Okay.
It's so good.
So just sign here and you're good to go.
Thank you, darling.
Don't mention it, Boss Bird.
Marty drinks this shit. I've never tried it, but I'm pretty sure it's gross and probably toxic.
Watch it be like a, what do they call it? A energy drink. It'd be like Monster, Red Bull, or some shit like that. All right, Carlton. Oh, that's his last name. Okay, a real little ass play. He's too small of a fish in the ocean to be worth. Okay, Mason Roy's. I hate him almost as I hate it. That's funny. Big and dumb resembles my partner Marty a little, except that Roy doesn't have a kind heart. Fair enough. All right. Chowhound. They say he's able to devour anything that crosses his path. That's why he got a nickname, Chow. If I ever get another dog, right, chat, if I ever get another dog, it's going to be a Scottish Terrier, and I'm going to name him Haggis, or her, whatever. She can watch over thousands of things at once, and she is an angel. Oh, yeah, that was the soul and heart of the police department. She's a hummingbird in theory, but many say she's a real angel who fell from the sky. When I used to come to the station daily, her presence was the sugar in my bitter morning coffee. Well, you can put sweetener in it, bro. Mort, Komodo dragon. He is old and blind and an unrepairable wreck. Blood Boil. The chief is a real legend. He also hates me. He's fucking striking out. There's more.
Mort Mardigan, a notorious deadbeat. Poor guy's been blind since his teenage years, but that doesn't stop him from running into trouble. What the cluck did he do this time?
What the cluck?
Mort, you scabbious beast.
Oh, he is.
What the hell did you do?
Morty to you, sonny boy. Everything's fine. There was just a bit of trouble in the bar,
and he's wearing
someone got
sweatpants.
knocked on the head with a glass. It wasn't my fault. I'm as blind as a bat, am I right?
Did that ever bother you, Morty?
Listen, sonny boy. Go tell them to leave me alone, eh? It's New Year's Eve, after
You think he has a
all,
list?
and I didn't even do anything wrong. Not wrong.
You know who he reminds me of? Chat, if you have an Instagram account, there's a guy on there his intentions are super kind, and he just wants everybody to have a good day. But he has got the worst lisp of anybody I've ever seen. Every S or TH sound, he completely sticks out his tongue and twirls it. I don't know if it's a bit or if he truly talks like that, but he's bald and he's got really defined, like a really like pencil thin mustache and really defined eyebrows. It's fucking hilarious the way he talks, and everybody just torches him in the comments.
Where's your little lapdog to get you out of this mess? Is that little pimp of a midget still sniffing around you?
Oh, Sonny, you can't say that nowadays.
Jesse is a good boy, Sonny. And he's good to me, believe me.
Oh, God, spare me the details.
Yeah.
When will you finally realize that little shit's been using you?
Oh, of course he's using me. What could a pretty boy like him want from this old monster?
Yes.
Still, Sonny, I have no one else. You understand that, don't you?
Even you deserve better, pal. By the way, you look horrible, even for yourself. Are you feeling okay?
Well, I'm not what I used to be. But neither are you, judging from your voice. But I'm seeing a doctor, Sonny boy. I really am.
Don't need to, Mort. I'm fine. Anyway, if Bubo prescribed you something, don't even think about taking it.
Bubo. His name is Bubo?
I don't talk to that insane owl.
Damn right.
Please, say something on my behalf, okay? I really don't have time for this Detective Buffalo shit.
Hey, careful with that. Buffalo Malloy is the chief today.
Like I can.
I'll try to speak for you, but keep it down till then,
yes,
okay?
simmer down,
you
simmer
don't
down.
need this shit, and I don't need it either.
Sonny boy, you've always been a good friend.
More like a clucking pigeon.
A clucking pigeon. What? There's Bosco.
Detective Chow Hound Bosco. He thinks he's a real alpha, but nah, he's just a lapdog.
Let's talk to him.
Holy wild ones, look what the cat dragged in.
Hello to you too, Bosco. I see you're busy, as always.
I've been sniffing around one of the rundown joints.
Look,
You know
he's
how
got
it goes.
his
Boom.
his
This
fur's
son of a
coming out.
lizard comes flying out the window. I didn't know the lizards could fly. So, Mort was being a bad boy again. Nothing unusual. And you?
I'm still a cop for another 121 days, Bosco. It's as unpleasant to me as it is to you.
Yeah.
All right. No need to bite. I wasn't trying to mess with you. You have Moses and Plato for that. And of course, Blood Boil.
Let's hope I won't run into any of them tonight.
Looking for Marty, eh? Ever since you left, he's kind of lost. He's trying to hide it, but he's not the same bird.
Well, I don't think we'll have a
you're not
teary
gonna drop the
reunion
Boyd?
thinking about how we
Saint
parted.
Boyd.
Let me give you some advice, Sonny. Let him rage. He'll be the same after that. Anyway, he was the one that shot you, right?
What?
You should be mad, not him.
It's not that simple, Bosco, but we'll see how he reacts. Thanks anyway.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those kind of
No
reunions.
worries, pal.
Bosco sounds legit though. I would drink a scotch with Bosco. Who do we got? Jardine. Shooting range.
One of Blood
Parkman.
Boyle's favorites. Mainly because he's a dog, of course. Officer Jardine. They say she's clever, smart, and dangerous. We need more of her kind in here.
Okay, so we have to go shooting range.
This is gonna be a hard ride. Last time we saw each other, he had a smoking gun in his hand, and I was bleeding. I don't know how we can get past that, but it's worth a try.
Are we about to get shot again? Marty, okay, so... Wait, what was that? Oh, no, all right. It's...
Marty looks good. Big and loud and angry as always. Hey, Marty.
We're gonna start that off. It's not Jabber. It's delicious. Lagavulin, 16 year for the win on the rocks. You know, and you don't want to flood it. You just want a good, solid ice cube. You know, let it chill, let it meld a little bit, and you're fucking mwah, smokiest shit you'll ever put in your mouth. Next to liquid smoke. It's amazing.
Oh, well, look who's here. Hello, boss bird. Are you lost?
Let me know.
This is the PD building, you know?
I was gonna roast you, Jabber, but I'll be good. I'll behave. How you doing, man? How's your Memorial Day weekend?
Cut the shit, Marty. We're better than this.
I don't even have a grill right now. I'm trying to put my house together, bro. And I'm drinking my last beer, and it's fucking Natty Light.
Well, at least you are. Better than anyone, huh?
Marty, come on, let's forget that. What's past is past.
Easy for you to say, Sonny.
Maybe we should hold on, chat. Hold on, maybe I should. Let's do that. Is that better, chat? That's probably better. So y'all can see the faces. All right.
Damn it, Marty, you shot me, remember? I almost bled to death.
There is a time and a place, though, where liquid smoke is used. That's Veterans Day. Happy Veterans Day. All good. All good, Jabber. All good. Love you, buddy. You should remember. I almost told you. Oh, yeah. So Marty McChicken shot Sonny Featherland. So Sonny is the one in the leather overcoat, and Marty is the troubled ex-partner. So we're all spun up. Oh, Jabber, are you gonna be on later tonight? Let me know if you're gonna be on later tonight and how long you're gonna be on for. Because I think this game is kind of long, and I say like 6-8 hours, something like that. But I'm gonna be streaming for a long time today. Obviously, I've only started an hour ago. Possible smoking a chicken right now. Oh, I would love to have some fucking beer can chicken, smoked, seasoned beer can chicken. When I say seasoned, I mean like brined overnight. Beer can smoked, yeah, but it's got to be brined. That is what we done. You fucking Jabber, I thought we were friends, man. I'm kidding. All right. Take pictures of it, post it in Discord. I'm intrigued.
Hell yeah, I remember. Unfortunately, my aim wasn't good enough.
I need your help.
A little bit of
okay? That's what you want to hear.
Well, it's a start.
Okay, I've said it. I won't do it again.
Yeah, right.
He does. He turns around. That is so like soap opera right there. I didn't Brian. This was like, oh, fair enough.
So, are you in? Just for tonight. Small case. We'll wrap it up in no time.
What kind of case?
A personal one.
How personal?
Very. The kind of case where if you come with me right now, you're not on duty anymore.
Ooh, damn, Sonny. Stop it right there. I'm in.
That's it?
So it never happened. Smart man, smart man.
Do you know how boring life is here without your stupid, reckless shit? Soon enough, I'll shoot all the ammo in here out of boredom. Right, so, tell me, what's it about?
Oh, God. Okay. Chat, y'all want the short version to catch up to what's going on? Later, Braxton. So, essentially, Sonny, who is the Rhode Island Red, I guess. This is Sonny, who's the main character, the one that we control. No, fuck you, Jabber. I hope your chicken is dry as shit. I hope it's drier than the turkey in Christmas Vacation. How's that? How's that? You want to be a dink? There you go. I put that curse on you. Watch it be like drier than the Saharan desert. Yeah, so all right. So Sonny is the main detective. There's a connection in this new case that just popped up, literally. And it may directly or indirectly involve his ex-wife who left him and took their daughter. There you go. Keep it short and sweet.
I'll tell you in the car. For the love
shit, I
of...
skipped it.
Marty, this is a routine
no.
case. You can't bring your shotgun, okay? Hey, Marty.
Oh, well, look
Oh,
who...
Cut
fuck,
the
I
shit,
didn't want to
Marty.
start the
We're
whole
better
thing.
than this.
No.
Well, at least you are...
Marty, come on. Damn it, Marty, you should...
Hell yeah,
I need your help.
Well...
Okay, I've said it.
Yeah, right.
So, are you in? Just for tonight. Small case. We'll wrap... a personal one.
How personal?
Very. The kind of case where if you...
Ooh, damn, son.
That's it?
Do you know how boring life is here without your...
I'll tell you in the car.
Ooh, can I bring Bertha?
Who the fuck is Bert?
For the love of... Marty, this is a routine case. You can't bring your shotgun, okay? Bertha stays.
Me and Marty have something in common. And that's the love of a shotgun. If you name a shotgun, that shotgun comes with you. No.
Okay. But at least Susie can come, right?
Marty might have a problem, chat. Both cocks? Yeah. Yep. I love that you actually read the title of the stream. At least Susie can come right. We'll find out.
All right, Susie can come.
That's what I want to hear.
Calm your cock, Marty. All right, oh my god, we got so many people. All right, Marty. Yeah, unusual height and weight for a foul. Shining white feathers. He shot me once and I deserved it. We've been partners for almost 10 long, hard years. Can we... Enough of the phrasing. Well, we were, because now he's only helping me unofficially until I wrap up this case. Marty is a hothead with a hard fist, but he's loyal until the end, and I can count on him in every way, especially if guns are in the picture. That's when he reveals his true self, and that's when I don't ever want to get in his way. Not anymore, at least. So he got in his way. Pissed him off. Who's this? Oh, Mort. Light-fingered bastard. He's blind as... Oh, no, we already did that. Yeah, we already did. There was some fight in the club where Mort was at. What a surprise. He's an old friend, so I can put... Oh, okay. Okay, so we gotta do something with Mort. A morphinist? What the fuck is a morphinist? Neurotic, old, and ugly, but he's an old friend from the golden days of the chicken police. Okay. And then Bosco. He works in the predatory as I do, or as I used to do, to be more precise. God damn. Okay. Codex. Moses is a Tibetan sand fox, and Plato is a palace cat. Their old rivals are Sonny and Marty, currently working in the Clawville. Oh. Okay, so hold on.
I was just about to go when you came in, so if you want shooting practice, maybe turn on the lights first.
You're right.
Yes.
I'm gonna do that.
Yes. 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 Let's... Oh, hello, Linda.
Hey, there were 4 weapons here. Where are the others? You're not bringing them with you, I hope.
Oh, we're going to a bar, aren't we?
Yeah, that's the point.
And?
A buffalo killer and 2 handguns? We're only there to sniff around, not start a
war
can never be
bar.
too...
What's the difference? And it's freaking New Year's Eve, right?
Of all that's furry, you know what? I don't even care.
There you go, Sonny. Give in.
That's the spirit.
Fucking Marty knew what he was doing.
Seriously, Marty.
Who said I have just 3?
I skipped that.
Seriously, Marty.
Who said I have just...
Can I not... Am I not... Shooting practice. Start. How do I reload? Oh shit! What? Shit. Okay, I'm oh. That bullet is still in her head. God damn it. It doesn't react. It doesn't. Look, chat. It takes a second to cycle the weapon. I was just learning I could do better. 2360. Marty got 10,000. I gotta do it. I gotta at least. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Shit! Oh! Bitch. God damn it! Near the end, I was bad. nothing wrong with silver, chat. Ain't nothing wrong with silver. It's the timing of the reload, and then you have to cycle, so you can't just machine gun the shit out of the gun. That's good though. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. All right, Marty.
Still drink coffee?
Ugh.
Yeah, my only
coffee.
poison. Except for guns, of course.
And
women.
We could visit our old haunt. What do you think?
Oh, a nice cup of Zips coffee and the hop dog. I'm in. Oh, and maybe we'll get into a little fight too, huh?
If it comes to that, I'm leaving you without a blink.
Yeah, Sonny's like, no, I've had my ass kicked before. I'm good.
Oh yeah, like last time?
Those were
Easy.
different times,
Easy,
Marty.
Marty.
With a different Sonny.
Well, all right. To the city then.
Like they do the Batman thing.
You don't have to come with me, you know.
Okay, I know. Let's go.
Yeah, you think?
Sonny, there's a little problem.
Uh-oh.
Not so little, and it smells too. What the furry hell is Blood Boil doing here?
Well, it seems we can't avoid speaking to him.
Oh, yes, we can. You have your rifle with you, right?
He's the fucking police chief.
What?
Just kidding. Sort of.
Oh, yeah, that's Blood Boil, all right. Okay, so, wait. How do I put in a good word for Mort? Where's he at? Yeah, Mort. Oh, shit. Who else we got? Oh, Zip. An old enemy who became a good friend over the years. Okay. The place is famous for its exceptional coffee and exceptionally frequent whims and take place around it. The frequent whims that take place around. Well, it's not an assurance of life operating any joint outside of Roachtown. We can skip that. All right.
The chief doesn't seem to be in a good mood, but he...
Okay. So he's not in a good mood.
What a surprise. The two pigeons back together.
And he's kind of a dick.
And without my permission, of course.
Chief Blood Boil.
Yep, that's his name.
Damn.
What was that, Santino?
The finger pointing.
Nothing, sir. What a lovely evening. Am I right?
I don't want to hear your crowing, Santino. What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, careful with the racist barking, old hound.
Oh, it's crowing. Yeah. Why is that racist?
Oh, it's getting hot in here. Can we just skip this part? It's New Year's after all.
And you're on duty, if I'm not mistaken, Martin. Where do you think you're going?
That's it, boss. To serve and protect. Sonny was in the neighborhood and stopped by to say hi. He's a cop too, right?
Everybody's pointing.
Only on paper, and you know that very well, Detective.
I don't want any trouble, boss. I just wanted to say hi to Monica, and then this feather pillow showed up. I invited him to grab a quick coffee. You can allow him that much, can't you?
Your coffee breaks usually end up in shooting or brawling, chickens.
You need to talk to Marty about that.
Oh, just a coffee, boss. I swear. Oh, have a heart. It's New Year's Eve, and I haven't seen my old partner for so long.
You shot him, did you not?
Touching. You shot him with a shotgun.
Oh, shotgun! Not a pistol.
Family quarrel.
Family quarrel.
For all the marrow bones of the world,
boss.
get the hell out of my sight.
For all the marrow bones of the world. All right.
Have a lovely evening, boss.
Nice. Lick your crotch well.
You especially. Fuck off right now, Santino.
Yeah, we're out of here. Like fat kid dodgeball. He is my boss, a living statue of justice. He's tough, ruthless, and above all, unbribable. And of course, he is a racist bastard, but still, I don't want to be here when he retires to witness how chaos devours Clawville for good. Is it because they call him a crow? Called a rooster a crow. The place is famous for okay, yeah, we already got that. And the Czar Club, we still gotta go there. All right, it's fucking.
We can't avoid
hilarious.
Speaking with the chief first, and it would be nice to say goodbye to Monica too.
I did speak to.
We're leaving, sweetheart.
Stay safe, boys. I'm glad to see you two together again.
I'm afraid you're alone with that.
Hey, don't make me change my mind.
You won't, Marty. I bet you can't wait to get mixed up in some serious trouble again.
Yep, that's true.
Well,
I'm serious, boys. Be careful out there.
We're big birds, Monica. We can take care of ourselves. Mostly.
Okay, but take care of each other, too.
Let's
Will
not get
do,
carried
Monica.
away.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Czar Club, Hotel Atlas, Hot Dog. Let's do this. We got to get caught up. Let's get caught up.
The hop dog was like the last warning.
Oh.
You can still turn back.
These little fucking
My
stands
eyes
were so
lingered
the
on
East
the
Coast.
sign. An
East
enormous
Coast little
dog,
shitty fucking
like a neon god
those were so
with
good.
limitless power,
Super greasy,
over cheap hot dogs,
coated
plastic
butter.
hamburgers, and watered down coffee.
Yes.
The cold light called me, but I didn't want to get out of the car. If
Yeah,
we
it
went
wouldn't let
in,
me.
we were all gonna be pancakes, kept together by cold syrup. Marty's worried look shook me out of my reverie. Oh, cluck. Was I talking to myself again?
Should I move the camera some more? Hold on, chat. Let me move the camera again, because I don't know what the fork is going on. So, here we go. All right, that should work. Let me know if that's in a bad position too, chat. Am I talking to myself again? Lie guy.
Look at the poor bastard.
He's looking okay, Marty. Remember what we saw when we worked at the Hive?
Wild ones. Don't even remind me. Trying to forget that shit every day.
It's been even worse since. I guess you heard about the riots.
Who hasn't? You know, people are afraid that the Great Fire will happen again, and those hive houses are pretty flammable.
Marty sounds significantly younger than Sonny.
I don't speak of the devil, Marty. But to be honest, I have no idea how this insect matter can be solved.
I do. We just open the ghettos and let the insects live among us like they did for centuries.
Your heart is pure gold, buddy. But you know it's not that easy. Clawville isn't what it used to be.
So, oh, he is a fly.
Hey, pal.
He is a fly.
Can you hear me?
That's great. A chicken police. Oh, maybe that's why he.
Could this wreck belong to Zip?
Well, it's a wreck just like him, so I guess it could.
All right. Warning. We don't serve bugs here. Oh, see. All right, fuck it.
Ugh, the place is deserted. Poor Zip.
You're right.
Yeah, the guy's middle name is Bad Luck.
That's for sure.
Oh, he's a raccoon. For the old time's sake, visit the hot dog after the first policing. Oh, cool. So that was an achievement. Doodles, old coffee. I mean, oh no way. Can we? My city's on. I don't. Oh, here we go. I've got to push the button. We got to listen to all of it. You can hear the cricks and crackles like it was vinyl. Oh, the audio in this is... Wait. Why doesn't it... Aww.
What insight? Well, that's a good question, pal.
Where all the colors go. Okay.
He sure didn't get any younger.
Or prettier.
You think he's still mad at us?
Frankly, Marty, I don't give a damn.
That is another tip of the hat nod to Humphrey Bogart. Oh, that's still good.
Hello, boys. Now, get the hell out of here while I'm asking nicely.
Hello, boys. Now get the hell out of here.
Hey, is that how you greet two old friends?
Hey, I'm not joking, Sonny. I got a shotgun under the bar.
No, you don't, because if you had, we'd arrest you here and now.
If there's still life in you when you're full of buckshot.
Ah, it's going well so far.
Yeah, thank you, Marty. I was waiting for you to chime in.
We're just here for a coffee, Zip, okay? Like old times.
Nothing's like old times. Haven't you noticed?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's quite noticeable.
He's all tattooed up and shit.
Shit. All right. And where'd you blow in from?
We haven't been anywhere yet, but we're going somewhere.
Everybody's going somewhere, right?
Oh, God.
Tell me,
Speaking
how much
riddles.
do you know, Zip?
That depends. How deep is it?
If you say so deep, I'm cutting stream.
Bottom of the well kind. Goes down around Ibn Wessler.
What's up, Yeti? Welcome to the Chicken Police, my friend, where we solve mysteries in the form of James Cagney and Humphrey Bogart. And hit every fucking metaphor, reference, and nod from those black and white days.
Holy hell! Wessler? You've dipped your wings in deep shit, boys.
If you've got anything on him, don't keep it to yourself. We'd be grateful.
Grateful.
That's it.
Maybe you're not gonna trash my joint this time, eh? You know, Ibn's acting strange nowadays. He always believed that if you want something done, you do it yourself. That's how it was for years anyway.
Oh, it gets better, Yeti.
And?
But now, he left his real estate, the fish racing clubs, the casinos, and the bars to his right-hand man, Mongrel Mick. And ever since, he's been kinda weird. Bottomed out, brooding in the seediest joints of the city. Nobody ever knew him to be like this. Weird, huh?
He's weird. He's weird, I tell you. He's weird.
Yeah, weird. Do you think it's about a lady?
I don't know, boss. It's weird.
It's always about a lady.
You know. The vagine has strange powers. 'Cause it's weird. Oh my god, we're gonna
Well,
struggle to
there
get
is
through
a
this.
woman.
Of course there is.
I knew it.
Weasels from yes, Yeti. Oh, hello, boys. Oh my god. Hold it right there.
But not like you think.
Is this gonna cost much?
Only a favor, like the good old days.
Okay, I'm in.
Uh-oh. Now we're in fucking dead end. Oh, this game is so out of pocket already. We've got sexism, toxic masculinity. We've got racism. It's the whole pot. We're good. But everything is okay because they're animals. You know what I mean? We've got dogs, we've got cats, we've got birds. Well, I should just say poultry, all kinds of birds. We've got what do we have? We had an impala, animal, not car. Now we have a raccoon. There was a fly outside of this diner playing guitar. You know? This game, dude. This game is wild. I'm so in it though. I'm so in. See, this is the kind of I made a mess. This is the kind of mystery I appreciate. So the Sherlock Holmes game from yesterday, it was just there was too much going on to get to where you needed to get to, where we needed to get to. That was annoying.
You still don't eat meat, old man?
We're vegan? Sonny's vegan?
I'm a rooster, a chicken. Why the hell would I eat meat?
Valid.
I don't mean real meat. I'm not a lunatic. But a meat substitute? There's about 10 different kinds. Have you never tried any of them?
Why would I? If I don't eat meat, why would I eat a substitute?
Because you can. That's the point.
Wild gods, Marty. Stop being such a sheep. Do you fall for those adverts?
Substitute isn't meat, Sonny. And if it's tasty, why wouldn't I eat it?
I don't care what you eat.
Salad.
But don't be surprised when you lose all your feathers or you try to bite off your own leg one day.
What does that have? Yeah, so Sonny is way older than
The highlight of my day.
Yeah, I can smell it already. How does he make the coffee here so special?
These son of a bitches are gonna make me want a cup of coffee, and I just had a beer and I finished it.
Look at that mangy trash panda and tell me, do you really want to know?
He called him Trash Panda, and he's accusing a bloodhound that is the police chief of being racist. This game is amazing. They're making a second, by the way, chat. They're making a second. What's up, Exile? He's adding cocaine, the old Coca-Cola play. Yeah.
You're right.
As always.
Look, do y'all just want to get a
The
hotel
door
room?
didn't look like this last time.
Yeah, because last time you tore it out and beat that baboon with it.
Oh, yeah. I remember now. So that's why Zip remodeled the whole place.
He had to. We didn't leave much of it standing.
I love it.
If I didn't know how
these
nice
guys.
we are, I'd almost hate ourselves.
Oh my god. Marty so far is my favorite. I can relate more to Sonny, but I love Marty way more.
Welcome to the club, partner.
Marty is, yeah, ask.
So, Ibn's gone insane.
It's going all right, Exile. You know, ups and downs. Life's a roller coaster, my guy. You know, some days are better than others. But we doing. How are you, man? How you doing?
Love will kill you in the end, they say.
Oh, it's fucking so accurate.
Seems like everyone's in a poetic mood today.
You're one to talk, by the way.
Thank you.
Huh? Why? Have you ever been to that place?
Of course, 100 times. Everyone who matters in this city's been there.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
I'm glad to see you in
It
chat,
had
Exile.
a different name and a different owner.
If you ain't doing much tonight, dude, I'm going to be streaming the rest of the day, so got a call back for a bartending job, but I'm 95% certain it was a scam posting, so that's it. I keep following up with it. Wait. Check the address. Check the address and go there and then find out, like, yo, what the fuck? Or was it a cell phone? It was probably a cell phone. I'm still waiting. I applied to a part-time job. Hold on, chat. Let's take a break for a second. I applied to a part-time job. Oh, chat, y'all want to see some shit? Y'all want to see some shit? Some piece of shit is using a legit location as the. Oh, well, it might be legit. So you know how when you chat, you know how when you shave or you cut your own hair and you're just like experimenting and shit like that. Well, sometimes it's only taken 45 years, but sometimes shit actually kind of works out. You know what I mean? So, chat, get your digs in, get your laughs in, but yo. Right? I mean, I still need to let some of it grow out, but it's pretty fucking even. And now I match even less. I got brown eyebrows, a red beard with gray streaks, and silver fucking hair. Fuck it. The phone number that call was from the U.S. What in the fucking Mr. T? No, because I didn't have the I don't have the back thing. Any messages they followed up with a phone number for. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, it might be a chain. It might be a chain, XL. Also too great to be. Yeah. Yeah, but it could be a chain. You don't like it, Toxic? I'm good with it, honestly. I was just fucking around, like I was gonna cut my hair, or I was cutting my hair, and you know how you always just kind of like get creative. Well, the shit just lined up just right, and I'm like, I'm gonna leave it, so I left it. I see what you're saying. Well, just be patient and see what happens. You know, write it out until they start asking you like personal questions with it not being in an interview. Then just see. Yeah. No. Are they asking you to call you back? Call them back. See what happens. But call them back from like a cell phone, or not a cell phone, a pay phone, or somebody else's phone. Don't call them back from your phone. You know what I'm saying? Go into like a convenience store around the corner or something like that and be like, yo, can I use y'all's phone real quick? My phone is dead. Or a restaurant or some shit like that. Yeah, don't. Yeah. You're on the right track. You're doing well. I'm curious as to how that is going to come into play. These motherfuckers talking about guys, I'm not risking it. No. I get what you're saying. But that's why I'm saying call from a different number and go from there. But yeah, I'm waiting for a part-time warehouse job to, like, they've been in contact with me. I'm just waiting for them to get back to me. I'm gonna make myself, hold on chat, I'm gonna make myself a quick cup of coffee. I can still talk, chat, but I don't know if y'all can hear me. There we go. It's brewing. All right. Don't call a number that isn't saved in my phone and has silence known callers. Yeah. I when I get weird numbers, if I'm in a mood, I'll answer, and I'll fucking just lose my. I'll be that psychopath that should be in a sanatorium. But mostly I'll get just like pre-recorded AI generated people that want to do like surveys and shit like that. I just block them. I answer in Korean. That's right. You have you know a little bit of Korean. I don't. Other than thank you. Kamsahamnida. And that's all I got. All right. So Zip said, of course, 100 times. Everyone who matters in this city. All right. Sorry, guys. But then had a different name and a different owner.
Business affairs, right?
Yeah, that was the dark era, Sonny. I don't want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk about it. Why does he sound like he's from... Does he sound like Boston?
Roger that.
Okay, so we... Hold on. There it is. He's been acting quite strange recently, as if he was trying to withdraw from his own shady businesses to live a simple life with simple pleasures. That would be a problem in itself, but this just isn't like him. Oh, wait. Okay. Used to be a small-time criminal, but in the underworld pushed him out. Now he makes the best coffee in the whole city in a rundown roadside rest area. Oh, and he also proved to be a rather... God damn, that coffee smells amazing. An old enemy became good friends over the years. Getting old, still has his connections. It's worth questioning him about everything, but time has had its way. I mean, you guys also destroyed his fucking diner. It was delivering information to... I mean, up to a couple of years ago, he was already working as a police informant then, so he may have been reporting to both sides. It's true, though. The Hive, the College District, also known as the Hive or Roachtown, was once part of the city, but then became a walled-off ghetto where 98% of the city's insect population is forced to live. Currently, the biggest threat to the city are the riots in the Hive that have almost driven the city-state to the brink of civil war multiple times. Interesting. Not long after the meat war and the following economic crisis in 893, a fire almost destroyed the entire city of Clawville. Originated in the Ratwell district, not even the River Times was able to stand in its way. It was fire hell incarnate, after which the city had to be built up again almost from scratch. Mick is one of the most infamous henchmen of Ivan Wessler, known by many rather scary nicknames thanks to his cruel nature. Sonny and Marty have crossed paths with Mick before, and it took a lot of effort to get out of those encounters with feathers intact. Meat replacement or meat substitute foods made it possible to reduce meat consumption, predation, and domestic cannibalism in the whole wilderness. These products are widespread nowadays and are not only popular with predators but all kinds of animals. Is that what we're delving into?
So, about that woman. Is she really that dangerous?
I just would rather not risk it. Fuck that. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Fixel. Alright, dude. Take care of yourself, man. I'll be streaming fucking rest of the day, so I'll be here for quite some time.
What woman isn't, huh?
No, Zip. I mean, really dangerous.
She's got the most influential gangster of the city wrapped around her finger. She calls him her little furball. How dangerous do you think she is?
Okay, so we know something about her.
I've got to say, you've revamped the joint pretty well.
Yeah, after you trashed it, I had to.
Look, I'm sorry, Zip. That ocelot and his gorilla.
Baboon, not gorilla.
Thank you, Zip.
Whatever.
Sonny, watch your beak.
So you owe me one until about the end of time. But I'd settle for you washing up here for a few years after retirement, Sonny.
Yeah.
Mind your tongue, furball.
That's fucking
You
funny.
didn't get any younger, pal.
You're telling me? You look like you haven't had a good night's sleep since forever.
To be honest, I've never had a good night's sleep in my life.
You will when the big sleep comes.
The Big Sleep, that was a fucking Humphrey Bogart movie. Oh my god, this is so great. What the Big Sleep also had what was her name? He fucking married her for a while. Oh my god. She was fuck. Oh gosh, she was gorgeous too. Who did Humphrey Bogart marry? Chat. Gosh, she was beautiful. She had eyes that could just see into your soul too. And she was taller than him. That's so legit. Little tip of the hat. That was great.
And what are your plans? Dying behind the bar?
Of course. You got a better idea?
Valid. Thank you, Toxic. It was Lauren Bacall. Gosh, she was a smoke show back in the day.
A couple, yeah. But somehow this suits you.
You know what? Your mother's a goat.
Your mother's a goat.
That Natasha's a mysterious woman, a real cursed jewel, if you ask me. She came out of nowhere 2 or 3 years ago and landed on the stage of the Millions almost immediately.
Is that so? Interesting.
Yeah, she's got a fantastic voice, makes men go crazy. But we all know that's not what's important. Then suddenly, bam! She got the whole club, just like that. But we know exactly how it was.
I can imagine, yeah. Since then, it operates under the name the Czar Club, right?
The old click is still clicking, right? Yeah. The club was renamed and remodeled. Everyone knows she was Ibn's lover, but she's not your usual canary. She didn't get involved in Ibn's dirty dealings.
Then how
She shouldn't
exactly
have to.
does she
She's
fit
making
into
the right amount of
picture?
money.
Check this. A few months ago, the old rat pulled out of his own businesses and gave control to Mongrel Mick and his mob.
Mongrel Mick? Doesn't sound familiar.
Mick the Marauder, ring a bell?
Damn, that little monkey came this far?
I
He
think
got
that little shit
strong-armed.
took advantage of Ibn not being himself.
Fucking called it. He took advantage of it.
Which has something to do with this Natasha, right?
And now Mick wants the bar.
That's my guess.
Thanks for this straight dope, Zip. We owe you one.
One? You owe me the price of a new coffee shop, remember?
Okay. Whatever you need. Just call us.
I clucking will.
Clucking will.
Thanks, pal.
Hey, I'm not your pal, Marty.
That's great. All right, so yeah, she was a singing sensation of the Millions and later became the owner under Ivan's patronage. Not much is known of her past before. Oh, so we gotta follow up with that. We've got to find out about her past. Do we go Atlas, the Czar Club? Oof. I mean, that's it. Let me grab my coffee, chat. Hold on. Let me grab my coffee. Actually, I'm gonna grab my coffee and I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. All right, chat. All right. Got my coffee. Yep, that's money right there.
Look at these two
Some
simpletons.
nerd. How you doing, Sean? Wait.
They don't even realize their jackets are full of holes.
For the wild
Did we pick
God's
the wrong-
sake,
we
don't
picked the wrong
dare
one.
tell them.
I already tried, but nothing happened.
Figures.
We picked the wrong location. The Czar Club, that's what I want.
Midnight had passed, and the intoxicated madness kicked in. We could only crawl along Shalva District's main street toward downtown. The city's heart beat differently. Ancient buildings were defaced by neon signs and billboards, like half-drunk lovers on a fine leather
It's so
sofa.
good.
Great old houses neighbored by garish modern blocks. A place that makes the head hurt. The Tsar's huge neon sign was visible for miles. A blazing red sign advertised tonight's
It's called
main
Chicken
attraction,
Police.
The amazing Natasha.
It's a detective
Cops were
mystery
never welcomed at places like
noir
I hoped we were too late for the show. We had to
visual
be
visual
inconspicuous,
novel.
but it was never easy with this bird mountain by my side.
Oh, here we go. God, the cars are beautiful.
Ah, so this is the famous Tsar Club.
More like infamous, Marty. It's not for our kind, that's for sure. And I don't mean that they don't like foul here.
Well, at least we don't have to be afraid that they see you as a detective, Boss Bird.
Very funny, Marty.
So what are we gonna do now?
We find Natasha, the broad who sent me the message, remember? But first, we need to get into the club. And Marty, please, don't monkey this up.
Excuse me? On behalf of the
Yeah.
well-respected and noble primate community of Clawville?
Cut the crap, Marty. Let's focus on what we're here for, okay?
As you say, Boss Bird.
Oof. Okay. 1 second here. Let me. There we go. All right.
One day, neon signs will cover the whole world. I'm telling you.
You read that in some kind of science fiction book?
No, that's
No,
reality.
it's just what I think.
Oh, so you have your own thoughts now. The world's really moving forward.
Pluck off, Sonny.
Why you gotta be a dick? Like, Stork Lady. Look, why is he here?
Hey, that's your old friend, right? Wait, what was his name? Lawrence? Lamar? No, Liam.
Lewis. Yes, it's him.
To be honest, Sonny, I always thought that guy's not all there in the head.
Is it because he has a stutter?
Nobody's perfectly sane in Clawville, Marty. But if not for this old rabbit, I wouldn't be here today. I'll never forget that.
Should I thank him for that?
Because he shot him with a shotgun?
Or kill him for it.
Marty shot Sonny with a shotgun.
You're reading my mind, boss.
All right, so we can talk to him.
Sonny, my dear friend.
Hi, Lewis. This is my partner. But I'm sure you already know.
You have no idea how happy I am to meet you, Mr. Marty. I'm a big admirer of your work.
Pleasure's all mine, Lawrence.
Lawrence?
Lawrence? Anyways.
Yeah.
So, the legendary Chicken Police back together? Isn't it amazing news?
Don't ruffle my feathers, Lewis. Those days are long gone. We're just here for the entertainment. Or something like that.
I see. That's a shame.
See you inside?
I have something to do, my pal, but I'll try to make it for the main event.
Okay then, catch you later, pal.
Okay. So fancy car
Do
newspaper.
you remember when the Clawville Chronicle was a really high-quality newspaper?
You mean when they wrote something about us daily?
Yeah.
Oh, they got bored with us, Marty. And to be honest, so did
Do you
I.
remember when the
You mean when they...
Yeah. What exactly happened to them?
Oh, they got bored with us, Marty. And to be honest, so did I.
But still, here we are working together again. Funny, huh?
Yeah.
History repeats
hilarious.
itself. Okay. As the bouncer.
Honestly, I think these types of women only see faceless tuxedos, cufflinks, and wallets. And in the mirror, they're just brooches, necklaces, and earrings.
Don't be so radical, Marty. They're women. They live by different rules.
That was kind of deep.
That was kind of deep.
It's not. Just bullshit. There's more where that came from.
Appreciate your honesty, Stunny.
Ooh, teach me, master.
When you're old and wise like me, you'll realize none of it is worth a damn thing.
Yeah.
Wait, that was deep again, right?
Maybe it was, Marty.
God damn it.
Maybe it was.
Stop feeding his ego, Marty. Stop feeding his ego.
Amazing.
Call him your cock, Marty.
Let's not bother her.
Okay, boss.
All right. Let's talk to the bouncer.
Howdy, pal.
Gentlemen, how can I help you on this wonderful, chilly night?
Why is he Italian? Is he Italian, chat?
We're expected in the VIP lounge.
My apologies, but I don't remember ever seeing you gentlemen here before. May I ask?
Stop right there, big guy. I get it. Yeah, I know exactly how this works. So what do you have to do to get in?
Nothing's easier, sir. Are you on the list?
The list? Yeah,
Don't tell me you forgot.
I'm afraid I did, Marty. Sorry, big guy, but I'm pretty sure we're not on the list tonight.
Frenchie. Oh, yeah.
That's a shame. I'm really sorry, sirs.
Yeah,
In that
you're right.
case, you can't come in.
Yeah, right. Thanks.
My pleasure, gentlemen.
Okay.
Huh. I like this.
Why's that?
I don't know. 'Cause it's moving, I guess.
You're a simple bird, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
All right, so...
Whoa, look at that. Isn't that the new...
It is, Marty. A brand new 942 Silver Hawk. Haven't seen such beauty since I left Averia.
Of all that's furry,
Averia.
whose is it?
Maybe it's Ibn Wessler's. I guess he's no paper tiger.
Yeah,
So how do
he
we get
sounds
in?
like a fellow who drives around in one of these. Lucky bastard.
That is a super sexy car, though. All right, Codex. Chronicle is the most read and highest quality newspaper in the city. It's so famous that it's also being read beyond Clawville's borders and not just in the colonies. This was the paper that first published an article about the two heroic roosters, aka the Chicken Police. The article was written by Timothy Saltwater, the Seagull journalist who has since become somewhat of a legend himself. Averia, a country inhabited exclusively by birds. It's a picturesque modern place governed by a democratic parliament. It's bordered by two seas and its economy is built mostly on air transport, commerce, and its aerial military. The country's on neutral terms with almost every other nation, and except for the Great Meat War, had kept this standpoint all throughout known history. Okay. So
That fella's built like a brick shithouse. I don't think we'll be able to just sneak past.
Wanna bet?
Not today, Marty. Remember, we must avoid suspicion.
I mean, we...
Okay. It's okay, Bertha. Maybe next time.
What was that?
Nothing. Just the wind.
Did you bring Big Bertha with you?
I love Marty.
Gods, no. What are you thinking? What idiot would bring a shotgun to a club?
Was that a rhetorical question?
Yeah, I wasn't certain on the model, but it looked in that realm. Okay. Ask. Yes.
What can you tell me about the first lady of the place, big guy?
You mean Miss Natasha Katsenko, sir?
You're right on point, pal.
Nothing you don't know already, sir.
Just try me.
Well, she owns the place.
And, that's it? Well, that's, unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe that's why I kind of like, I didn't want to say anything because I wouldn't sound like a dumbass if I got it wrong, but I was like, that looks familiar.
Pardon, monsieur, but I'm not permitted to say anything more.
Say, big guy, you know Mr. Lewis Hayworth?
But of course, Mr. Hayworth is an impeccable gentleman, and also a frequent visitor of the club.
Ah.
Is that so? Good to know. And?
I'm afraid that is all, monsieur.
Look, I really don't want any trouble, but...
It is even more inconvenient for me, sir, but this place doesn't like, coppers. Forgive the slang. I can't let just anybody in, and there are some I'm strictly forbidden to. Please, you have to understand.
I mean, he's professional.
Listen here, you cow. Do you have any idea who we are? You ever read the papers?
Of course, I know who you are, sir. I read the news and more, and I must admit it's an honor to meet you in person, Mr. Santino Featherland and Mr. Marty McChicken.
McChicken.
The Bell of the Pantheress is one of my favorite books.
Oh my God, not the books again.
They're haunting him.
So it would be terribly inconvenient for me if I had to use force on you, gentlemen.
Indeed.
What did you just say?
Calm your tits, Marty.
Relax, Marty. This guy has chicks like you for breakfast. Thanks for the information, pal. Have a nice night.
Thank you for understanding, gentlemen. And forgive me for my austere composition.
You can't be mad at him. You cannot be mad at him. He's respectful. He's professional. You can't be mad at him. Honestly, I'd shake his hand like, holy shit.
No problem, Shakespeare.
I don't think Shakespeare was...
You know,
how do we get in?
Seeing this, I can't wait for the show.
The girls?
New Year's Eve's once a year, right? And we're not on duty.
Have I asked how Laura's doing?
Whoa, hey, I was just kidding, okay? My relationship with Laura is unwavering.
There's nothing
like
wrong
the
with looking.
rhino beauty on this picture.
Interesting taste you've got.
Feathers, scales, or dermal armor, a lady's a lady, my friend.
Thank the wild gods for self-sacrificing gentlemen like you.
So, how do we get in?
Look, Lewis, that bouncer over there.
Yes.
Well, yes. He is a bit intimidating, but his manners are impeccable.
You're absolutely
Am I
right, Los. Yeah,
Yes,
very.
indeed, but it seems tonight we're not on his list.
Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. I get it. You'd like to go in, but he won't let you.
His stutter.
Yeah, something like that.
No problem at all. Come with me. I'll talk to him.
How does Lewis have that
Much
kind of...
obliged, pal.
Yeah, thanks, Bunny.
Excuse me.
Ah, jeez, what the hell's wrong with you, Marty?
What? Did I say something wrong?
Yeah, a lot, Marty.
Sir, how'd you do?
Everything's fine, Mr. Aworth.
Good. Look, this noble pair of pigeons are my friends. They're on the list.
L'archement, sir.
And as for you, you owe me one, gentlemen.
Thanks, old pal.
He's got access?
It was my pleasure to help you, as always.
The jazz overwhelmed us.
Holy shit!
There was no band in sight, yet the music seeped from the walls like years of cigarette smoke and the smell of spilt whiskey.
Oh, dude.
Behind the bar, rows of fancy bottles reflected the harmonious voices of pretty dames and the clinking of crystal glass. It was the kind of place that makes you drunk, even if you've never had a sip. A dangerous place for someone like me. No matter how alien I felt, it was strangely like coming home. Welcome to the Tsar. Well, here we are.
That first paragraph, the jazz overwhelmed that there was no band in sight, yet the music seeped from the walls like years of cigarette smoke and the smell of spilled. That right there perfectly describes the Tropicana Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm fairly certain it's not standing anymore, but I have been in it several times. The last time I was in it, 06, 07-ish. And when you entered, you could look up, like on the casino floor, you could look up and see the beige and brown and yellow ceiling tiles, because it was a suspended ceiling, and just see like the smoke stains. They never changed out the ceiling tiles. And the carpet, the carpet in that place was atrocious. I mean, it was your basic casino carpet, you know, wall designs and shit like that. But like, you knew it was disgusting. You knew that carpet had been there for 40 years, and it was just gross. It was so gross, but yeah.
Mother of...
I take you to the nicest places, eh, sweetheart?
There you go. Razz him up a little bit, Sonny.
Oh, does it mean you're buying, honey?
Don't even think about it.
Oh, men these days. So, we're here to find a dame called Natasha.
I have a hunch she won't be hard to find. Let's mingle and try to avoid suspicion.
I mean,
just like always.
No, Marty, not like always. This time it's for real.
Marty's gonna fuck it up. No, she's a cat. That's not... Wait, we saw Foxfella, Big Buck, stage, waitress. Oh, it's
a man's best friend.
That's not a dog, Sonny. That's a horse. He just has a very weird mane.
I didn't mean him, Marty.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
right.
bar.
Yeah, because that totally makes sense.
Indeed.
2 whiskeys, kid, and no horsing around.
I've never heard that one before.
Oh my god.
Sonny, you gotta drive, you know?
Yeah, you're right, Marty. Hey, Longface, give me a glass of tap water too, okay?
I think he's towing that line.
Yes, sir. Coming right up.
A glass of tap water too.
That wasn't exactly what I meant.
As I recall, you're always bragging about hiding your shotgun in your coat so well, no one can see it.
Sure. Maybe I have it with me now.
Uh-huh.
What?
Well, do you see that bottle, Marty? That's a 28-year-old Golden Eagle whiskey.
Of all the furry gods, you're right.
And they've just left it on the bar. Someone ordered it, got so drunk he forgot all about it.
So we're confiscating it as evidence.
Yeah, well, more like stealing it. But if it's easier for you.
Yeah, I'm sure it's already been paid for. It was on the bar.
You're twisted, pal. But to be honest, I've no objections.
That is really.
Look, Sonny.
Uh-oh.
I know it's not my place, but Laura's father went to that guy when his, problems had gone too far.
You're treading on thin ice, Marty.
No, I just... Look, fellas at the station are talking, All kinds of things. Moses, Plato, Bosco, and the others.
Talking, eh? About what? About why Blood Boil took my badge? About what an untrustworthy alcoholic wreck I am?
Look, I'm sorry, it doesn't matter.
Good, and let it stay that way.
Where did that, what did I do that, because I stole the bottle of whiskey. Yeah. Okay.
At least we're cracking this one together, yeah?
Sure, Marty.
All right. Who's this guy?
There's Fillmore.
Who? Oh, yes. Fillmore. Because that's what he calls himself, right?
You know him well?
We had some seriously wild cases together, yes. Mainly in Averia. Way before Clawville. Another place.
Sounds good. Like the blurb of some cheap pulp fiction book.
Yeah, it was the exact opposite. But the old bird's worth saying hi to.
Maybe we could get him
Well, if it isn't the great detective, Marlowe.
Blow me, Sonny. You know I don't use that name anymore.
He talked highly of him, and the first thing out of his mouth is, blow me, Sonny.
Okay, Mr. Dumbass alias Fillmore Lowe.
I mean, professional courtesy right there. If you're not first, you're last. Yep. Oh my God.
So says someone who tried to go undercover with a feather pillow mafia is a turkey, right, Mr. Turk Cayman?
Hey, that was a long time ago. I was young.
You said you'd never bring that up again.
And I stick to my principles and my stupidity. Phil Marlowe, and that's that. Don't rile me up, you old fart.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, I'm a little clucked tonight.
I'm a little clucked tonight.
I know the feeling, pal. By the way, what are you two doing here? You stick out a bit. Are you here for a good old-fashioned beating?
We stick out? Man, you look terrible. Like someone who sat on an electric pole.
Don't even ask. I feel exactly like that.
You want a case?
5 feet tall, half of that legs. Angelic voice, demonic eyes, just the usual.
He is involved.
Oh, boy.
And you?
Something like that. Just don't know the exact numbers yet. A dame named Natasha. She called us here. If I'm not mistaken, the joint is hers.
Yeah, she owns the joint, amongst others.
Why would you bring that?
Good luck, guys. That broad has a reputation. She's not the kind to toy with, if you know what I mean.
I can't help but feeling that, like, we're getting toyed with.
Any useful information?
For free?
Stop clucking around, Philmar.
Clucking around.
All right, but just because of the old days. Look for me after you've talked to her. You wouldn't understand what I have to say about her before then. Don't leave unless you're thrown out, in which case, you know the drill. We don't know each other, I'll deny you in a blink.
Don't leave unless you're thrown
Good to
out.
see you too, old pal. We'll be back.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's Wessler. Wait. Good old Philmar must know something about Natasha that could be important for the case, but he won't talk until I meet her. Seemed a bit nervous. It must be something really... Yeah. Philmar. An absolutely average, forgettable guy. And my old acquaintance. The name he goes by is an old comrade from before the Clawville times. He's one of the best private eyes in the city, and just like most of them, he gets into trouble with the law pretty often, yet he's one of the very few people who can still be trusted in Clawville. Okay. What do I have? Oh, yeah. We'll keep that.
She has pretty long legs. I mean, pretty and long legs for a squirrel, but I don't want to be prejudiced.
We're not here to stare at pretty squirrels. We're here to investigate, remember? So, where the hell is Natasha?
Let's ask that stud over there with those nice gals.
That guy looks way too horny for my taste.
Oh man, your sense of humor is bad as ever.
That was funny, Marty. Come on now.
You just need to get used to it again.
What if,
But I'm ready, chat. We got the old fly swatter. I think I got him. All right.
I was hoping to have missed the main event.
You're a rusty old cock, that's why.
The best line in the whole game thus far.
So says the little butt jam.
Butt jam?
But what? That's not even a word.
It is now, all because of you. You should feel honored. Butt jam.
You know, Sonny, sometimes you're like an evil little child.
Petulant little child, yes.
A fox is a wolf who sends flowers.
What?
Oh, nothing. I read it somewhere.
Fascinating. I didn't know you could read.
Sonny, stop being a jackass. He's helping you.
Ha, very funny.
I can't. Aha.
This guy is certainly not a gangster henchman.
Of course he's not. Isn't that?
Yes, it is. The great Ibn Wessler, in the flesh. So much for our incognito.
You think he noticed us?
Only if he's not entirely blind.
Great.
That's...
That woman with Ibn. I think I know her from somewhere.
Oh.
Maybe in your dreams, pal.
Okay, so we can't necessarily... do we speak to him? can't speak to him. Wait. No. Maybe we can lead him away. Let me make sure I got everything here. I have to. We'll try it.
Just act nonchalant, my friend.
No, it can't be.
What now?
Is that Olivia?
No, Marty.
Hey, Olivia.
Oh, shit.
Are you talking to me?
It's me, Marty McChicken.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
What a pleasant surprise. The Rooster Copper's in person.
Of course he sounds like that.
Chicken police. But yeah, Mr. Wessler, you could say so. The name's...
Sunny Featherland, of course. Chicken police. Your partner is...
Marty McChicken, sir. I just introduced myself to your lady companion seconds ago.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so happy to see you.
Hello, boys.
So, to what do we owe this pleasure, gentlemen?
Yeah, so, we were, just in the neighborhood, and...
Cut the crap, Marty. All right, we're here for your sweetheart, Natasha.
Oh, I see.
No big deal. Just a blackmail thing. You know, horrifying threats written on the wall with blood-red paint.
God
The
damn,
usual
Sonny,
stuff.
just lay it all
You
out
must
there.
be familiar with this kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, indeed. It's, nasty business.
Nasty.
But I didn't know Natasha hired a detective because of this simple matter. But to be honest, I understand. I would have taken matters into my own hands, you see. But I'm kind of busy.
Mr. Wessler had a meeting with Attorney General Hamtaro yesterday, so he's rather tired. If you would excuse us.
Oh, dear Olivia, it's okay. These gentlemen are just doing their job, right? And if I've heard correctly, they're notoriously thorough. So, how can I help you?
We've got a few questions, if you don't mind.
I'm at your service.
Okay. I've been good-looking, charismatic, and a clicking gangster, indeed. Usually tall and slim for unusually tall and slim for a crow. She's quiet and mysterious. Olivia is currently Ivan Wessler's assistant escort, finding out whether there's anything other than a working relationship between Miss Crow and Mr. Rat could prove valuable. Indeed it could.
Nice bunker you got here.
Well, thank you, but it's not mine. Not anymore. But I'm sure you already know that. Listen, detective. If you want to know something, please ask straight, huh?
All right, Mr. Wessler, let's make this a bit more professional.
Okay, let's get
Look,
straight.
detective. If you want to know something,
All right, Mr. Wessler.
I'm not as exciting as people tend to believe. I grew up in a poor family of many siblings. I'm the only one still alive, unfortunately. My career started with a shoe store, and now, here I am.
I wouldn't call that an average life. Shoe store owner to mob boss.
How dare you speak to Mr. Wessler like that?
Leave it, Olivia, dear. It's just provocation.
I'm sorry if I offended you, Mr. Wessler. Shall we talk?
Yes, we shall.
Has your assistant been working for you long?
Are you talking about me?
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm talking about you, ma'am.
Let me answer your question then. I've been in Mr. Wessler's employment for 6 months. Why do you ask?
Oh, just routine questioning, you know. Most of them aren't good for anything. Just killing time.
It sounded rude to me.
Yeah, please forgive her, detective. Olivia's a real firecracker.
I mean...
Everybody knows Mr. Hayworth. He's an antique piece of furniture in this city, so to speak.
Only a bit worn out.
It's not my fault that he's so much in debt, Detective, but the name of his family still rings quite loud in Clawville.
Is that still worth anything?
The name is just their name, of course, but the man behind the name is another matter, Mr. Featherland.
You're a pragmatic rat.
Thank you.
All right.
Wessler's a tricky guy. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about him, so I have to be cunning. I can't just pin him against a wall.
Oh, how did you feel when you heard about the blackmail?
How did you feel when you heard about
Keep
the
it simple.
blackmail?
Honestly, I found it ridiculous.
And now?
Now I'm kinda interested. But I wouldn't call it blackmail yet. They're just empty threats. There were no demands.
Oh, valid point. Very
Good point.
valid. Yeah.
Thank you. Are we done?
No, not quite.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You seem very bizarre. May I ask what you do? Why didn't you just call the police? Yes.
Why didn't you just call the police?
Huh? Why? What would have been the use of that? A few messages aren't enough for a case. You should know that.
Harassment makes for a case. So do threats.
Who were you trying to convince, Sonny? Huh? They would have laughed in my face. Anyway, you know, the police station. Once I set foot in there, I'm not coming out again.
Your lawyers are too good for that, Ibn.
Yeah, I guess you're right, chicken.
There we go. Okay. I'll save that one for later. But
why would anyone have reason to blackmail your girlfriend?
I don't know. Maybe because she's my girlfriend?
You think that's enough?
It's plenty enough.
Good point.
Oh, are you finally getting to a point? Or do you really want to dig around in my private life? Because, people who do that end up in the alley, if you catch my drift.
Very much so, Mr. Wessler. Wessler is tougher than I thought, and he's secretive. It's time to gently beat around the bush.
Indeed. You want to touch close? That's a stupid question. Were there any similar incidences? A lot of time here. This is dangerous. Ooh.
Were there any similar incidents in Natasha's past? I mean, threats, blackmail, enemies, or insane fans. Psychopath pianists, perhaps.
I don't know about enemies, but she's a celebrity. A star shining bright in Clawville's night sky. Do you understand? She gets endless fan mail. It could be anybody. I wouldn't overreact.
Natasha doesn't feel that way.
I've noticed.
Okay. You think one of our fans is culprit? Is everything all right? No.
Do you think one of her fans is the culprit?
I'm just throwing spitballs.
Someone who can't take rejection.
Why not? It's quite common.
True.
It's a typical motive, indeed. Any ideas who it could be?
Yeah. Attorney General Hamtaro is obsessed with Natasha. But he's, more like the kiss on the hand, flowers bowing type. Throwing bricks through the window is not his style. I can't think of anybody else. Or rather, I can think of everybody else. About half the city, actually.
I get it.
You know, at least he's professional. He's well-mannered.
The mob boss and the pussycat, eh? How did you even meet?
Huh? Are you trying to piss me off, Corpora, so I accidentally let some big secret slip out, huh?
A simple answer would work.
You know, Natasha, she's both connoisseur and muse. So, how was it? When was it exactly?
You don't remember? That's strange.
Ah, yeah. The Millions, of course. It was like another lifetime. It happened right here. Only this place was called the Millions back then. She was a dancer. Behind the scenes, I arranged opportunities for her on the big stage. Yeah, maybe she still doesn't know it was me. Then one day, I invited her for a drink with a promise that if she was willing to meet me, I'd buy the place for her.
Maybe he regrets it and wants to get the place back.
I guess she was willing.
The next day, she had the club in her name.
Well, that is romantic.
Indeed.
There are many kinds of romance, Birdman. There's cheap and there's expensive. You get what you can afford.
Do you live in the same house as Natasha?
Oh, you're really something. Natasha's a free woman, but mostly, yeah, at my place in Gold Town. But she has her own kind of a weekend house.
Oh.
How often does she use the weekend house?
Yeah, every other weekend. Roughly.
I see. That's very important information.
Yeah, if you say so.
Feels like she's in grave danger, yet she's still going out alone. When she's there at the... Yeah.
So Natasha feels like she's in grave danger, yet she's still going out alone.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at. But I'm 100% sure of her loyalty.
Are you, though?
She's gone out very rarely since this started, and mostly in my company. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure if you do, but in our social circles, banquets and dinners are frequent.
Illegal gambling nights.
You got me there. Yeah, you're right. Natasha is crazy about the roulette wheel.
Always putting it all on the red, right?
Yeah, you're a real rotten bastard, Sonny. Although, yeah, always on the red. You're right.
So, can we meet your lady?
I don't see why not. But first, please, listen to her sing. She's on soon.
We got another 90. That's still an A. Nice.
Thank you for your time. We'll be seeing you.
I have no doubt about that, unfortunately.
Indeed.
We should grab a coffee or something, Olivia. You know, for old time's sake.
Uh-oh.
Pleasure to meet you, gentlemen. Goodbye.
She didn't even comment. It's okay, Marty. Shake it off.
Please, take a seat. The show's gonna start soon.
Just a chicken trying to get laid. Uh-oh. You knew that was coming. It's like Jessica Rabbit from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Uh-oh. That's good.
This is so funny. You can kill me, honey. I'm already dead inside. My body is an empty bottle. Come on, baby, just give us
Sonny.
Sonny's losing it.
It's dead.
Oh, no.
That was, unique.
Indeed.
Oh, that is cute. Nobody has ever given me such a unique compliment before.
Forgive me, my name is Santino Featherland.
I thought so. You look more or less like I imagined.
More or less.
Sometimes less is more, Mr. Featherland.
Ahem. You were amazing, dear, as always.
Could you be my little furball and fetch me a cocktail?
Oh, okay. We're there.
But of course.
We're there.
Ibn will be back soon. We'll have a few minutes to talk. Then he'll end the conversation and throw you both out.
With all due respect, ma'am, we're not that easy to get rid of. Doesn't matter who's trying, believe me.
Doesn't matter, he'll do it. That's why I'm telling you. I don't want a scene. My room's upstairs. Meet me there in 20 minutes. Come alone, Sonny. You'd be too conspicuous otherwise.
Hey.
I understand. You know, they call him Target Marty at the station.
I don't have time, Mr. Featherland.
Sure thing, Natasha. I'll come to your room. 3 knocks, a short pause, then another 3.
I'll be waiting. Go, before he comes back.
I knew she was trouble the first time I saw her.
Oh, shit.
She wore danger like a perfume. It was simply part of her being, and it attracted me, like light attracts the moth people. I wanted to be the microphone as she whispers her melodies, or the pillow she rests her feet on while reading some cheap romance. I wanted to be her nightdress, barely touching, barely covering her marble skin. But I was a cop, and a lifetime wouldn't be enough to rid myself of what a woman like her hides under her makeup. Keep your distance, Sonny. Just keep your distance.
What do we got? Exit. Mirror. Painting.
Gee, that is a
unique
picture, and kind of daring. I admit I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Yes, I admit it's a little daring. I keep it. It evokes good memories. A precious old friend of mine.
Is she
a most wonderful artist?
Is that a Russian accent?
He's got an eye, that's for sure, considering his model.
Laying it on a little thick, Sonny, aren't you?
Was that supposed to be some kind of compliment?
Jesus.
I don't know. I don't compliment often. Not on purpose, anyway.
Oh, you're funny.
All right, we can. Predation. Did I just steal something from her?
This woman's aware of her charm, and she knows how to use it. A rare and dangerous combination.
How do you like your bourbon, Mr. Featherland?
In my stomach.
In a glass. But thanks, I had a couple before I came. I feel like this may be a long night.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't bother you if I have one myself.
It's gonna be a
I
very
get
long
offended if women don't drink in my company.
Oh, you are a funny guy.
You are a funny guy.
So I've been told. Anyway, lovely room.
Yes. Look, Mr. Featherland.
It's sunny. Saves us a lot of time.
Okay, Sonny.
So, why am I here?
You know, men tend to babble in my presence.
It must be exhausting.
It is. But you're not the type to beat around the bush.
Are we? Can we dispense with the sexual innuendo?
Is it too banal if I tell you it's an occupational hazard?
Banal. That's a word people don't use anymore.
Terribly.
So can I start the unpleasant questions?
I've asked you here so you can do what you do best.
Really? I thought you asked because you wanted me to investigate for you. But if you'd rather be drinking...
Indeed.
You do have a sense of humor. How reassuring.
Only if I'm a bit hungover. That's usually quite common.
Why do you admit that?
Oh, please drop the act about being the alcoholic, heartbroken ex-cop, Sonny. It would undoubtedly suit you, but I've seen you scanning my room. From the second you set foot in here, you started working, and everything I say gets sorted in your brain. Am I right?
That's a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, it's something like that.
Well then, Sonny, come at me.
We need to take the temperature down in this room a little bit.
I don't hear often.
Yeah.
With pleasure.
Indeed. All right. Clues. Evan's trying very hard to change the subject when it comes to the threats. He obviously knows more than... Yeah, of course he does. Like, duh. Natasha is a mysterious woman indeed. It seems dangerous too, but she's undoubtedly in serious trouble. Question is she the source of the problem, or is it someone else? Yeah, like, she has remarkably green eyes and she's definitely in trouble. So am I. Evan was acting quite strange and hesitated when I mentioned how he met Natasha. It'd be interesting to hear the story from another point of view. And let's question.
Natasha is a confident woman. I can exploit that. But I must be careful. Every part of her oozes danger.
Can we not use that word?
That was a remarkable performance.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Do you perform here frequently? You're also the owner, if I'm not mistaken.
Sadly, I don't have the time, but the stage still calls my name, and I perform just a few times a year, and always with a new song.
So that was all the excitement.
I have many admirers, if that's what you mean. Yes.
This was your room. The picture on the wall is quite... Oh, no.
The place is very elegant, and so's your room.
Why, thank you.
I kind of feel like I'm in a museum.
Well, that depends on the kind of museum.
The kind with nice things.
Oh.
Suspiciously nice things, just like you.
Do you think I'm suspicious?
We'll see about that.
Try me.
Can we just stop?
What can you tell me about Ibn Wessler?
You should be more specific. What do you want to know?
Don't you think this is a cliched formula? The bimbo and the boss. Oh, maybe not start out with that.
How did you meet Ibn, if I'm not too intrusive?
Of course you're intrusive, but I guess that's an occupational hazard.
Well, yes.
I was a dancer here in the club, in Anita Jenkins' chorus. When she was in a good mood and allowed it, sometimes I even did her vocals for her, although she thought I was an upstart little whore.
How does Ibn treat you nowadays?
Like a prince treats a princess. Maybe that sounds like a cliché.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little.
He holds me in the hollow of his hand. He always has. He's never hurt me. He couldn't. Recently, he's been a bit distracted and nervous, but there's heavy weight on his shoulders right now. That's why I didn't want to burden him with any of this.
Distant and nervous. Could you elaborate?
Ibn is devoted and attentive. He sends someone every hour to ask me if everything's all right. But I can't even remember a time when we were together. Just the two of us. Recently, he spends a lot of time here and in other clubs. When he's with me, he's nervous and preoccupied.
Because he doesn't want a brick flying through the fucking window.
Why is
hitting him in the
that?
head.
Don't you think it's strange?
I don't think it has anything to do with the threats. It started earlier.
Any ideas about a cause?
None. Maybe it's stress. Ibn's working on doing more and more of business legally. That's kind of hard for someone like him.
Is he trying to get himself out of the underworld?
Maybe.
That's interesting. Thank you. Deep behind the diamond skin lies the truth. It doesn't matter how hard Natasha's trying to hide it. She's scared. Now I must concentrate to finally find out what I want to know. What was in those threats, exactly?
The message itself is not a threat. It's just a word.
But a word again and again is threatening.
Indeed.
Exactly.
So,
You really don't have any idea which word could be used for a woman like me?
Get to the point!
I guess I do. Yes, I think I know what it could be.
Whore.
I literally thought about that, but I didn't want to say it out loud. Yeah.
Cat got your tongue? Am I right? You heard it. I said what you were thinking. And yes, that was in the message. That was printed on the paper and painted on my wall in giant
I wonder if it's
red
Olivia.
letters.
Well, thank you for your honesty. What about Fillmore? Is he here because of you?
I'd be willing to bet.
Mr. Lowe helped me before, and yes, he was the first I approached.
You've managed to curb my enthusiasm a little.
Doesn't keeping 2 irons in the fire give me a better chance? But you don't have to worry. He didn't find anything. And he's not interested anymore, no matter how much I offer to pay him.
Oh, but I think he is interested because he wouldn't be here
Why?
otherwise.
You'll have to ask him.
I think I'll do that. So it's not a fan and not an inside job. Who do you suspect?
Aren't you supposed to know
Give
that?
me something.
Usually, yes. But I've got nothing to go on. And you don't have a hunch.
Maybe I do. But first, I want to know if you'll even accept my case.
I'm here, aren't I?
That's true, but I must know if I can trust you.
Again, I'm here,
The
aren't
proof
I?
of the pudding is in the eating.
Oh my
I
god.
wish it was that simple.
Natasha is a mysterious woman, but I must gouge out at least one of her secrets. Enough games. It's time to...
Yes.
Let's stop beating about the bush.
Yes.
How do you know Molly?
I'm prepared for that question, but it's still not easy.
You knew very well that if you threw in the name of my wife, I'd come to you no matter how vague and suspicious the case was. I just want to know if you're simply a manipulator or you're really that desperate.
I really know her. I'm not lying.
Oh, really? How? Were you a nurse, too? Forgive me, but I don't think so.
Don't be rude and so cynical, Sonny.
I mean, you've given me
I'm
nothing.
sorry, but that's me when feline claws are at my throat.
Molly is an old and good friend of mine. She has nothing to do with this, but I knew that if I didn't mention it to you, you wouldn't have come.
Yeah, Natasha, you're right there.
I knew you were a decent fowl, that you would help me. That's what you're famous for.
Don't go there. Flattery doesn't work.
Yeah, don't go there.
Look, forgive me. I shouldn't have brought your wife into this.
You're right, you shouldn't have. But to be honest, I don't think she's my wife anymore. On paper she is, but I haven't seen her in years.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Well, then she's not that good of a friend.
Really?
I did.
There we go.
I knew. I checked you out before I
There we
sent
go.
Deborah.
Cluck me.
Cluck
this case
me.
is getting more and more intriguing.
Yeah.
You played me from the start.
Yes.
Didn't you?
It wasn't my intention.
Oh no, it was an
I'm
accident.
an old cock, Natasha. I've played too many of these games, and I've been on the losing side often enough.
So, you're going to walk away?
You're damn right. I don't know if it's worth it for me.
Look, Sonny, money's not an issue.
Clearly.
Oh yeah, your fawn had already mentioned that. But unfortunately, it'll be hard to spend all that dough when I'm dead.
Dead? Don't even say that.
Do you have a gun?
Me?
Of course you, Natasha. Do you have it on you?
Not at the moment.
Well, let me give you some advice. Keep it with you, always. Maybe in your purse.
You don't think they, whoever they are, would hurt me?
Don't be naive, Natasha.
Only you would know.
You're right. I'll keep it with me.
I don't want to scare you, but 2 cops snooping around can mess something like this up, even if it's just 2 roosters.
You'll keep snooping? Thank you, Sonny.
Maybe you're getting yourself into even deeper trouble with me. Thank me when this is all over.
There we go. 60%! Decent cop. I thought we did well.
Just one more thing, Sonny.
Natasha?
Please, come to 37 Rochester Street in Flower Town tonight. I'd like to show you something that could be of a great help in your investigation.
I was afraid this was coming. Why there? Why not here and now?
It's something I keep hidden there. I won't take the risk of Ibn or one of his men seeing it.
Isn't Ibn too dangerous to keep secrets from?
Sonny, a woman is naked without her secrets. I knew you would understand.
Oh yeah, I understand everything. So, when do we meet? The night is almost over.
I'll be there in an hour. Don't be early, and don't be too late.
Look, Natasha, you know...
Please, this is very important to me.
Sure, I get it. I'll be there.
Thank you.
Until later, Natasha.
Goodbye, Sonny.
I bet you spend a lot of your time staring into...
Maybe you were trying to be rude, but, you know, that's a very good question.
I was just trying to be rude.
Oh, really? Well, then I'm sorry.
Don't mention it.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Well,
There's too much.
Weren't you supposed to be waiting in the car?
I was bored to tears, Sonny. I also thought maybe something happened to you.
You thought Natasha had eaten me alive, huh?
Well, who knows? You're such a fragile little thing.
I'm too old for this, Marty.
Then next time, leave the dangerous predators to me.
I didn't mean that, Marty. I meant you.
Oh.
Alright, can we... Oh, yeah.
So, have you talked to Natasha?
In fact, yes. She was, kind of mysterious.
I bet she was. You know, I've never abandoned a case before. Not voluntarily, anyway. But that woman...
You're, too old for this shit, huh?
As you say, pal.
That's exactly how I felt, too.
Before you leave, take this and examine it closely.
What is it?
It's the reason I've decided all of this is not worth it for me.
Wow, that sounds encouraging.
Take care of yourselves, guys. This case, maybe it goes deeper than you'd think.
Oh, that makes my feathers stand on end.
Ah, old croakers. You're safe while I'm here.
I appreciate Marty's.
Okay, I didn't say anything.
All right. What did he give me? Natasha's afraid and her fear is genuine, but she isn't telling me everything regardless, and I don't like it. Natasha has invited me to her weekend house to show me something. In any other situation, I would be glad about it, but in this case, I'm worried. Yeah, no shit. The threat, or rather the threatening word in the messages sent to Natasha is simply horror. It's brief, but says a lot. Indeed. Seems Philmar also used to work for Natasha, but he got out of the case before the ground got too hot. Anyway, he kept a piece of evidence, as any good PI would do, which could be very useful to us. Okay. So what did he give us?
We stepped into it, didn't we?
Are those phone number? We got a key too. Wait. Are those cops?
We stepped into it, did...
Okay, well.
Of all that's furry, what kind of a list is this?
Exactly. I have no idea, but I don't even want to find out.
Those names, all top dogs. Maybe they play cards together.
The gambling dogs painting in the you guys know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Sure, that's very likely. Anyway, I pried this list out of a dead man's hand. Somebody dropped him outside the forest, a few miles from the Wessler residence.
I should have known she was keeping secrets.
Keeping secrets? She's the secret herself.
Thanks, Philmar. This could be important.
Don't thank me. Maybe I've just signed your death warrant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Ah, shut up, Marty.
Alright, can we... Okay, we can get out of here now. Clues. I only recognized a few names on the list Philmar shoved into my hand, but all of them belong to the respected elite of Clawville. It could be a wedding roster, but I doubt that's the case. Indeed. The list with all those imposing names must have something to do with Natasha, and thus with the threats too. Natasha Katsenko's weekend house stands in the cleanest and most separated quarter of the city in Flowerville. I'm curious about what she's hiding there. Okay, well, let's go.
Well, if there's one thing I'd learned during 20 years of detective work, it's that if someone wants to meet you at a remote location at night, you should bring an army for backup. One time, me and Marty were stupid enough to underestimate a situation like that, and we never really recovered. And yet, here we were again, about to step alone into something hauntingly familiar. Only one tactic remained, as the old dogs say. Balls to the wall.
Wait, was that him remembering?
This place gives me the creeps.
Or did we just witness Natasha's murder?
I wouldn't say I like it either.
Let's take a look around before we go inside.
Textbook.
I'm telling you, it's a trap.
I think so too.
Shut up, Marty.
So, this is the word. What can I say? The message is loud and clear.
Yeah, what matters is who is it for and what does it mean?
I can't misunderstand that if I wanted to.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Wait a second, did that bimbo put a spell on you? As you used to say, don't let it cloud your objective judgment, Boss Bird.
Watch who you're talking to, boy.
A shoe?
Damn.
It's not a good sign.
Maybe she just lost it when she hurried into the house.
Yeah, right.
Do you think it belongs to Natasha?
No idea. Do you think I measured her feet when I was in her room?
Not sure I want to know,
Most men,
but I wouldn't be surprised.
without having a foot fetish, will look at a woman's feet. Entrance. Car trunk.
Chicken police, hands up.
Marty, that's enough.
We're taking it. Wait.
Chicken police.
Marty, that's enough.
Oh, we can't get anything out of there. Okay.
Marty, before we enter, did you bring Big Bertha?
Of course. She's in the trunk.
It's time to get Her Majesty out.
That's what I like to hear.
Let's go.
Hello, my beauty.
Just don't point it at me.
Aw, scared? Take it easy. I swore I'm not gonna shoot you again.
Very gallant of you, partner.
What, are you still pissed at me? I'm happy to remind you why you got shot the first time.
I get it. Just shut the fuck up already.
All right.
It's the nothing.
What was that?
Forget it. Just an old quote from a movie. It means it's fucking dark in here.
Is that from fucking the Never-Ending Story?
Flashlight.
I didn't bring one.
Me neither. What a pair of fucking professionals.
Yep.
But you do have a shotgun with you.
We should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
Is that from an old movie?
No, it's an original.
Figures.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. She was murdered. Wait, no, that was Deborah. That was Deborah, the
She was lying on the floor as if she was sleeping. She looked peaceful. Almost. The large pool of blood ruined the picture. Poor, delicate Deborah. Maybe you were too pure and innocent for this city. But in the end, its filth pulled you under. You know, no animal can swim in high heels.
Wild gods. Fuck even.
Yeah, it's her. Deborah. The girl who came to my office.
I figured. But what the hell happened? Was it Natasha? Is this what you wanted us to see?
No. I mean, I don't think so, Marty. She seemed very attached to the girl, and I believed her. Furthermore, she has no motive to kill her. Natasha meant some object. Something maybe the killer wanted, too. And the poor girl was trying to protect it.
Did she seem that kind of girl?
She risked a lot simply by coming to see me. She would have done it for her mistress.
Why is she naked? Was it sexual? I mean, there's no sign of struggle. She seems untouched. Maybe she knew her assailant. Was it a lover?
This looks premeditated. So far, the messages have appeared in weird places, but this is a new level. It's no longer just about empty threats.
Well, maybe Natasha's on her way here right now. Or she was already here and something happened to her, too.
She did tell us not to be
Kidnapped,
early or late.
Or worse.
Those are possibilities, but we can't wait. We don't have time for guessing. Search the house. Search everything. The room's not trashed. Whoever did this wasn't looking for the same thing we are.
Or they knew exactly where to find it.
True.
Wait, what are we looking for exactly?
I have no idea, but it's something important. Things like that have a way of getting noticed when you come across them.
Amen to that.
Okay. empty fireplace, weird painting, family photo, phone. What else? Okay, let's empty fireplace. There's what?
Does this fireplace seem as suspicious to you as it seems to me, Marty?
Oh, because there's nothing in
Looks
it.
like
I mean,
it's never been used.
yeah.
And the place has radiators in every room, meaning there's central heating.
Then why the fireplace? For decoration?
There's something.
Does this fireplace and the place?
Then why the fire?
There's something else to it. Strange sculpture.
What is this?
A human. Mythical creature.
Mythical
Quite the
creature.
cult in Iveria. The whole country's full of these statues.
Does it mean anything?
They say humans are the keepers of secrets and the messengers of chaos and destruction.
That last part's
I
accurate.
don't think.
Let's take a closer look.
Damn, just like in the adventure books. Rich animals are all insane.
You have a point.
That did something in the fireplace.
You can't be serious. Is this some kind of...
Yeah, it's a riddle, Marty.
But it doesn't make any sense. Why use something as simple as this when a 4-digit number is almost impossible?
An idle whim, or the riddle has a meaning.
Maybe. 4 animals into 4 places. What does it represent?
Think, Marty. Where did we see 4 animals holding something in their hands?
Weird. 4 animals holding something in their hands.
It's an exceptionally beautiful piece. What does it depict, I wonder?
I have no idea, Sonny. It's so art, I'm scared to have an opinion.
It's so art. Okay. Wait. Deborah is dead and the word horror is written on her back too. Marty. Seeing Deborah shocked Marty quite a bit. I can understand why. I knew it's not going to be a routine case, but I didn't want to drag this feather duster into anything like this. We found Deborah's body in Natasha Katzenko's weekend house, naked with a message on her back. Here we go. The human is a mythical creature appearing in many stories and legends. Usually it appears as a wise creature, a keeper of secrets, but it also has a dual nature because chaos and destruction follow in its wake. According to most, the essence of its symbolism lies in the fact that certain secrets require a substantial price to be paid, but by uncovering these secrets, we bring a curse upon ourselves. Some believe humans are the messengers of the Vatiti, the god of nothingness, and usually depict them as angels with wings. Okay, what do I have? Wait.
Molly, my ex-wife.
No.
We should call the department. Anonymously, of course.
Oh.
Do you still remember the number? I haven't called my own workplace in years.
Cretin. Of course I remember. 555-111.
Should we call
Is
the
it?
cops?
Since when?
Since they invented the telephone.
Yeah, of course. No, I knew that. I was just testing you.
Yeah, right.
I don't want to call them just yet. Wait, maybe we need to inspect her.
The message. Here, too.
Yes, but this isn't about Deborah, and wasn't meant for her.
It was meant for Natasha.
Obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
What have we gotten ourselves into, Sonny?
I don't know, Marty, but let's get ourselves out of it as soon as possible.
There's nothing. All right. Family photo.
This must be Natasha's family.
Wealthy.
Do you think she's from the Stavonian Tsar's family?
Oh, nobody could have survived that massacre. But I'm sure this family was also close to the fire.
What is she doing here anyway? What, an alias? Keeping secrets, and now this case? Do you think it's all connected somehow?
Let's not draw hasty conclusions, Marty.
Let's. Okay, so there's nothing out here. Okay, so let's go back in. All right, I guess we're calling the cops. This is gonna cause a problem.
Clarville PD, how can I help you?
I found a corpse. A woman. She's dead. Cold. The address is Rochester Street, 37, Flowerville.
Sir, please, would you repeat that?
Rochester Street, 37. Write it down and hurry up for the sake of the wild ones. Hurry! Hurry!
Like a pro.
Yep, like I've done it before.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
How can you forget a case like that? How many times have you seen a three-headed monkey in your life?
I have a memory of a chicken, you know?
That's for sure. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah. So she's gonna turn up. What do you bet? How do we? Oh, boom. That's it. Let's go to the hot dog.
Ooh, a nice cup of coffee a la Zip, huh?
We're not here for the coffee, Marty. Zip always knows more than what he lets on. It'd be worth interrogating the old trash panda.
If he forgave us for wrecking his joint last time.
He'll never forgive us, Marty, but we helped him out of trouble so many times, he's not gonna have any choice.
I hope you're right, old bird.
There's the fly.
Ah, jeez, boys. Out of 2,000 joints in the city, had to end up here, huh?
Hello to you too, Zip. How's it hanging?
I had no problems, until now.
Ah, don't be such a drama queen. We just want to ask you a couple of questions.
And we won't even trash your place this time. What do you say?
I say let's get it over with very, very quickly, chickens.
Relax, pal. We'll be as fast as a hummingbird.
I'm not your pal, and you're as far from a hummingbird as I'm from a polar bear.
Oh, come on, Zip. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Who's this guy?
Damn it, what's the scribbler doing here?
Sniffing some juicy story?
I think I still owe him a great big left hook.
What did he do this time?
Oh, nothing. Just since I first met him, I wanted to punch him in the face.
No reason.
I can understand that. Hello, Timothy. Scribblers don't celebrate New Year's.
Hello, boys. What a pleasure to see you. Answering your question, no, not really. Not me, anyway. I'm always where the story is.
Mm-hmm. And where's the story now? I can't see it anywhere.
It just stepped through the door, pal.
Oh, you mean us? Well, I think I'll have to disappoint you.
The chicken police are back together? I can't let that go without an ink stain, am I right?
No, Timmy, you can. We're not working. We're just having a little fun, that's all.
I'm not buying that, boys.
You'll have to, Tim.
We'll see about that.
Shit. We can't.
Gods, he's in even worse shape than the last time we saw him.
Well, Marty, aging is like that. And while we're at it, looks like...
What? Who, me? Don't make me laugh. I weigh exactly the same as I've...
Yeah, sure.
We can't. Oh, dude, we can't. Do we go back to the house? Shit.
So, out with it. Stop winding me up. I'm almost consumed by all this.
We've just come from the Czar Club, Zip. Who do you
He's
think
gonna
we met?
overhear it.
If I can guess one, I'd say, was it His Majesty Hobart Ibn Wessler, the Rat Prime himself?
That on, pal.
What a surprise. So, what do you want to know? Just because I don't know anything.
Of course you don't. Just a couple questions.
Go on, boys. Hurry up, will you?
I don't want to wait. Yeah, loud, annoying, overly enthusiastic. Unfortunately, he is the #1 fan of the Chicken Police. Scribbler Tim, real name Timothy Saltwater. He's a douchebag, a real noisy bastard, an annoying little shit. But still, I have to admit, he is the best investigative reporter in Clawville. Back in the day, he had a big part in the Chicken Police becoming what we were for a long time. Real stars cops. Okay, whoops, that's not what I... There we go.
Look what we found, Zip.
Furry hell. Who'd you beat to death for that?
Beat to death? Who do you think we are? We simply confiscated it.
You sneaky broilers. I'll give you $50 for it.
Don't make me laugh. It's worth 3 times that.
Oh, come on. Give me a break.
Tough luck, Trash Panda.
We also ran into Filmar.
Filmar? Who's that?
A grumpy old raggedy-ass hawk. His manners are even worse than mine. Ring a bell?
You mean Marlowe?
Was Marlowe. Now he goes by Filmar Lowe.
Oh, I see. So that means he's still alive? I'm almost not surprised. The old guy has a reputation of being indestructible, huh?
He is. And he gave us something that could mean something.
Oh, yeah. Strange list
Look at
of names.
this, Zip.
Holy crap, what's this? The guest list at a king's birthday party?
Hey, that's not even a bad guess.
What do you make of it?
This piece of paper's from so high up where I've never been myself, boys, so don't ask me.
We spoke to Natasha. She's scared.
Well, it's not good life insurance to be the girl of the most powerful gangster in the city.
It's not about that. Someone's been writing offensive messages to her. She feels threatened.
I only know that every second husband in the city wants to have her.
Every
and every
second
second
husband.
wife wants to wring her neck because of that. Nothing else.
Thanks, Zip, but we're not any further ahead.
But not further back, right?
I mean...
What's up, Zip? Quiet night, I see. And what's Timothy doing here?
That's exactly what I asked him when he wound up here. But yeah, he's a regular nowadays. He must be sniffing some kind of story about the hive.
About the riots? Have they reached here already?
I ain't seen nothing. More cops around, yeah, as you can see for yourself.
We're not on duty, Zip.
It's still the same. A cop's a cop. A lot come by, but besides beating up bugs, nothing much happens.
It will, Zip. I can sniff it in the air.
If you say so, Sonny, your sense of smell is better than mine.
Maybe once.
Do you remember that time when Zip made you wash dishes all night?
Do I remember? I'll never forget it. My feathers smelled of soap for a week.
At least you've learned your lesson. Never leave home without your wallet.
Because your partner won't help you out. But hey, wasn't it you who went out to buy a pack of smokes without your wallet tonight?
Well, that's different.
Yeah, right.
All right, so
I don't know, Sonny. What exactly are we doing here?
Let's hope we can learn something about Natasha and Ibn by sniffing around before we visit that weekend house in Flowerville.
I did it out of order.
Learn something from Phyllis and Roy's.
Well, I wasn't exactly thinking about them.
Yeah, figures.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Oh shit, there's Bosco. Let's go.
Guess who we met today? In person, Mon.
King Hector III?
Even better. The one who commands the king.
Wait a minute. Hobart Wessler?
Damn right. Hobart Ibn Wessler in the flesh.
Wow. And you're still alive. That's quite an accomplishment.
But seriously, have you heard that he wants to get out of the black market business? Allegedly, he's trying to clear his name with some kind of new meat substitute.
His name's gonna be rather difficult to clear.
It's a heroic and impossible venture.
I haven't heard about it, but it's an interesting addition to what I know.
Which is?
Yeah.
Ibn's been acting very strange lately, and he left most of his business dealings to one of his goons, Mickey. Also known as the Butcher, the Mongrel, and the Slayer.
Yeah, we once had the pleasure of meeting him.
That's all I know, boys. I know it's not very much, but it's something, I guess. I'll keep my ears open.
Thanks, Mon. Listen, Mon, a reliable old friend shoved this into my hand. Could you take a quick glance at it?
Quite an imposing list. What could those numbers mean? It could be a date even, but no, this is something else.
That's what we were thinking too, and we got nowhere. But you see a lot of documents. So, is there anything familiar about this?
Unfortunately not, boys. The names are imposing indeed, but based on this, it could be almost anything. The richest of the rich get together on all kinds of excuses.
It must be a secret cult.
It could be, of course, but also anything else. I'm sorry I couldn't help you more.
Ah, don't mention it, Mon. Thanks for your time.
Or, wait a minute. There is something.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, stop teasing us, Mon.
I'm sure you've noticed that all the names in the list are men, right?
Yeah, of course we noticed.
Thanks for the observation, Monica.
Don't mention it. I'm just a receptionist.
What does that have to do with anything?
We saw a pretty good show at the Tsar Club tonight.
Good for you, I guess.
Natasha. She performed her new song. She also sang about why she called us there. Or rather, me.
And?
That's confidential, Dollface. Anyway, I can't help wondering about that woman. Her past is a mystery, and I couldn't draw much out of her in person either.
Women like her always have something to hide, Sonny. I think that's exactly what makes men fall head over heels for them.
I know another broad who's all mysterious.
Oh yeah? What's her name? I'll look her up if we have a file on her.
Marty, shut up.
Marty, shut up.
Oh, you mean me, right?
Yeah.
All mysterious, full of secrets, and grace.
I didn't even hear that, Marty.
The pointing cracks me up.
Do we have a file on a woman called Olivia Blackwig? She's currently working as Ibn Wessler's assistant.
Oh, I bet she's got a record.
We don't have a
maybe
file
not.
on her, but there are a few Blackwigs that could be related to her. Mountain goat, crow, or caiman.
Crow, around 30 to 35. A very pretty socialite.
Maybe we have a catch then. Theodore Blackwig was a rather influential banker until he went bankrupt. He died a few years back, but his daughter could have ended up in the same social circles as Ibn.
And since they lost their money, she took a job as his assistant.
Ooh.
Yeah, it would fit the
Didn't
picture.
I say that it
but
could?
it's a big city, Sonny.
It
There
could have
may be
been
more than
her.
one Crow family with a Blackwig
She's
name living
just
here.
jealous and
Thanks, Mon.
Wants to be closer to Ibn.
I'm glad I could help, boys, as always.
We know, we know. We're not even here anymore.
All right. Do we talk to Bosco?
Hey,
We'll talk to
big
him.
guy.
Hey, Cox, what's up? Back here so
Cox.
soon? Did you get nostalgic all of a sudden, Sonny?
I'd rather be anywhere else than here, Bosco, but we're sniffing around on a case.
Who? Are you trespassing again?
Who? Us? What are you thinking?
Just an old case. Still open. Not official, but not active either. We're not bothering anyone. You know, old habits die hard.
I know. I'm just messing with you. So, how can I help you?
Oh, we got another ally.
Do you still remember Philmar?
Do you mean Philip? Of course I remember. He's got quite the reputation with that Philmar alias.
We just met him. Small world, huh? Do you know what he's up to these days?
Yeah, as far as I know, he's investigating petty blackmail cases and sneaking after poor bastards cheating on their wives.
Anything else? Did he get mixed up in something that stirred up a storm recently?
Yeah, I don't know about that. We haven't seen him at the PD for a while. He's usually a frequent visitor. Why? Did he run into some fishy business again?
Possible,
Again?
Bosco. But I'm not sure he'd want to make the same mistake.
Wise decision.
Listen, Bosco, what have you heard about that singer, Natasha Katsenko?
You mean that little bimbo fooling around with Ibn Wessler? They say she's the jackpot. But I've never been into cats, you know.
Yeah.
You couldn't be more racist if you tried, Bosco.
Don't misunderstand me. I don't have a problem with cats at all. I'm simply allergic to them. I can't stand being around them. I don't even take cases with cats.
Good for you. I should have used that excuse myself.
Why? Is your investigation related to her?
What? No, of course not. We just came from her show. That's why I asked.
And what's she like?
Well, I guess your cat allergy would go away for the rest of your life if you met her.
Really? Maybe I'll have a go and see for myself one day.
All right, let's get down to business.
Listen,
We've
Bosco,
loosened him up a little bit.
What do you make of this list?
Maybe it's the guest list of some fancy ball. These are some rather influential names, the ones I recognize anyway. Movie stars, politicians, a few names from the Council of 12 even, if I'm not mistaken.
You're not.
Are you blackmailing them? Because if you are, I'll gladly accept a nice big juicy bone in exchange for my silence.
Stop screwing around, Bosco. It has nothing to do with our case.
Which is what, except...
We're still not gonna tell you.
I mean, he's honest.
The boss?
He's not in a good mood. Malloy got so drunk he pissed himself.
And we just put the cherry on top, huh?
Mostly you, Sonny. No offense.
None taken.
Taken.
I'm
Yeah.
used to it. Everything rolls right off my feathers.
All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. What do we got? Codex. We got a couple of locations. Hector the Third, or as most animals call him, the Fox King, is a third member of the Floyd dynasty. Although Clawville is a small state, its king is amongst the most influential animals of the wilderness. Not because of the city's actual importance, but for riches of its faraway colonies. Although Clawville is a monarchy, the actual power and jurisdiction aside from the king are in the hands of the Council of 12, or as most animals think, entirely. And the king himself is only a puppet and a symbol. The members of the council are the mightiest animals in the city after the king, employing not only politicians, but influential businessmen as well. Okay. So that list is more important than we might assume. I think I got it. I don't know. Animal Illuminati. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Hot dog. No, we got to go back there then. I guess there's nothing over here though.
You wrote that down?
It burned into my mind.
Other than the shoe, I mean, I can't.
Stop staring at it.
Okay.
For hell, Marty, I don't want to know.
Marty's got a foot fetish. All right. There's nothing else here though. There's Fox. Where else did we see? Hold on.
We stepped into it, didn't we?
Where did I see for Sugar Police, City of Clawville, The Hive, Moses, Tibetan Sand, Fox, Plato is a cat. This is I kind of want to go wait, were they all the same? They were all the same. Got to be in order, right? I'm actually not surprised that the popo is not. Okay, I'm kind of at a loss. I guess we go. Oh, wait.
How's it going tonight, boys?
Uneventful so far, Sonny. But now that you're rolling together again, I suppose we'll have some excitement to look forward to.
What do you mean?
Are you kidding? Last time you shot up a theater, and if I remember correctly, each other.
That was a complicated evening.
Aye, sure. Complicated.
No. I don't. Fuck.
Miss Jardine. Officer Barkman.
Blood boils in there, and I don't want to run into him.
I wholeheartedly agree, partner. Let's avoid the whole office section as much as possible. Join the force.
Get bribed. Get beaten by a hooker. Get... Nice words.
Nice bullshit.
Yeah. So... No,
So soon? That was fast.
Sorry, Mon. We're just here for a little...
When are you not here for that, boys? How about wish me a happy birthday for a change?
What? Is it your birthday today?
Of course not. Don't be silly, Marty. You know exactly when it is. We've talked...
Yeah, of course I know.
Yeah.
So, could you help us with...
Of course, boys, but be quick about it. I'm in over my head with paperwork and blood boils breathing down my neck.
We'll be quick like a hurricane.
but we already... Okay. Chat? Any ideas?
Do you want to hear some juicy gossip, boys?
Always.
Deputy Malloy got so drunk, he fell asleep on the toilet. It took them an hour to find him.
Okay, that's
stupid oaf.
That's kind of
so
funny.
That's why Blood Boil was here.
Yeah, aye, and he's in a pretty sore mood because he had to come in on New Year's Eve.
Just our luck.
No. Your luck is that he's too busy to care about you two lovers right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
Okay. What am I missing, chat? I don't know what I'm missing, chat.
Nice.
Yeah, it really is.
Well, that didn't fucking tell me nothing. Where did I see something like that? I mean, I can't, it's not letting me. It's not letting me go back to my... Whoops. Back to the office. And I don't know what...
Everything all right, old man?
If there's something we can do for you, just say so, okay?
Well, all right.
We got all that.
Huh? What more do you want?
Is it forbidden to stand around?
Go stand around somewhere else in the city.
I fucking...
Is that rag you work for still a...
You mean the most read and highest ranking newspaper of the city, the Clawville Chronicle?
Oh yeah, that's what it's called.
I see that you still have your famous sense of humor, Sonny. Such a joy.
Yeah, I do.
That's it?
While you distract Zip, I'm gonna sneak in and steal his seat.
Marty, you watch too many...
What? There's no such thing as...
Marty,
This
yeah?
ain't helpful.
I don't care. Look at this, Zip.
Holy...
Hey, that's not even a bad guess.
What do you make
Yeah,
of
we
it?
got that. We got that.
I can see we're not particularly...
I wonder why.
I'm kind of at a loss here.
You wrote that down?
It burned into my mind.
So I got that. Yeah, I got
Stop
that.
staring at it.
Okay, I just like shoes.
Furry hell, Marty, I don't want to know.
Is there anything else over here? Nothing. I'm kind of giving up, chat.
I really shouldn't be here, you know? It's New Year's Eve. I should be out partying, not dealing with this shit.
Well, it's a little late for that.
What you told me was it's gonna take a few hours and it's practically nothing.
And you believed me.
Yeah. I was an idiot.
Yeah.
There you go.
What?
Anything interesting in there?
Here we go.
Yeah, I think there is.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
SN. Could be the initials of a person, a place, a company, or a club. Too many possibilities. But we must find out where it's from.
I know exactly. There we go. Let's take it to Monica. Maybe
You're
not.
very lucky, boy.
Still can't hold his liquor, huh?
Neither on or off duty. But today he is sloshed.
Well, he's a water buffalo, isn't he? He knows how to swim.
No, Sonny, just a buffalo. The two are totally different things.
Oh, who knew? Okay, that's not helping. Okay, do we go? Maybe we go to Zip then. Oh, you know what?
So, how about you tell me what...
Not a chance, Timbo. The truth is, we're already leaving.
Sorry, pal. Maybe next
Oh,
time.
damn it. Come on. How am I supposed to find out?
We spoke to Natasha.
Well, it's not good life insurance to be the good.
It's not about that. Someone's been writing...
I only know that...
Yeah, that's not what I wanted.
It may not be a good time to say this, but I've got a bad feeling about tonight.
You could have told me about that sooner, Sonny.
You can still turn back. Stay here and keep wasting ammo.
Like hell. Whatever insane shit's waiting for us, it's way better than dying of boredom.
What am I missing,
Well,
chat?
I'm sure we won't be bored.
I hope not.
So...
Don't forget to keep your gun clean, Marty.
Hey, I take them all apart every day, clean and oil them if you...
I didn't want to know.
No use crying over spilt milk.
All right. We already did this, but whatever. What happened? Woo! I don't think I'm gonna get it. Oh. God damn it. Oh, come on. It's not. Oh, you see that? It's glitching. Well, that's such bullshit. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know what to do. There's something else here. And I don't know what it is.
Nice.
Yeah, it really is.
I wonder if it has something to do with that family photo.
Look at those clothes. Could it be a military family?
Obviously, he's in a uniform.
Maybe. Your intuition always astounds me, Marty. What would I do without you?
And there you go.
We can't take it with us, but remember what you've seen.
Yes, sir, Boss Bird, sir.
What are you trying to tell me, Natasha? What are you trying to...
Oh, no. Is there anything over here? No. Okay.
Poor girl.
Yeah, something like that.
What are we gonna do about her?
Nothing. We can call the police. Anonymously, of course.
What? We did that already. What is that? I want to know what that is. And I can't do the purse anymore.
What are you trying to tell me?
Family. And I can't manipulate this anymore. And I can't look at that. Whoops. These all have...
Do you remember our old squad
that ended up in a swamp? Huh, I could...
That's, good to...
Truth hurts, pal.
Never mind. I'll live with it.
I don't...
Why is it always a lion?
Hey, stop.
Why?
Not every...
You got me.
Wait.
I can't even remember why I became... I can't even remember.
He said something. No. He said something. He said something about a lion. Fuck. 3 gods are revered in most places. and the 4 hands on the crest of Clawville. By the 4 animal figures and the 4 hands of Clawville's been an independent city-state during the city's foundation. 4 nations and joint forces represented by the 4 animal figures. Double lines. Wait, in the crest of Clawville. In reality, the tribal alliance of the reptiles and the great insect clans have also been part of the city's founding. Okay. Wait a second.
Did you ever notice how much bigger the lion and the fox are than the other animals?
You know, maybe all animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
Huh. So that's why our king's a fox and not a sheep or a bird, right?
It's maybe a little late, but you're starting to get it, Detective.
Where are the insects, anyway? And the reptiles? Did you ever think?
Many times. I think they didn't fit the idyllic image, so they've been left out.
That says a lot about this city.
No, it's... No, it's just their banter back and forth.
It says everything, Monty.
That's all I'm skipping.
Did you know there's a theory that the Foundation War was a hoax? That the reptiles deliberately kept in the background, but in reality, they're the ones controlling the city from the underground even now.
What? Where did you hear that? I've never heard such sheep shit before.
Sheep shit?
I read it in Tomorrow's Word. That's a pretty prestigious newspaper.
I wouldn't use that trash to wipe my cloaca, Marty. It'll rot your brain.
Well, at least I read something other than the labels on liquor bottles.
Hey, that was a bit below the belt.
Yep, but true.
You got me.
Okay, so fox, lion, bird, and I don't know what the hell that is. Fox, lion, bird, sheep, fox. Oh, wait. Codex. No, that's not okay. Oh, and it probably has to be in order. So, bird, goat, lion, fox. I bet you that is it. I bet you that's it. Weekend house. Let's go. Okay. That, and then, yeah, and then lion.
Hello there. What could this be?
And there's some kind of squiggle on it.
Squiggle.
The signature of the painter? Yeah, I can't make it out. It's a piece of a painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure this is what Natasha wanted to show us.
I still don't know what the fuck that is.
So a piece of a painting? That's it? And what's that smear on it?
It's too illegible to be a signature. It could be anything.
Well, maybe Natasha can help us. After all, this is what she wanted to show us.
Well, that's if we find her. She should be here by now.
True. Well, then what's next? How about we peck around town some more?
There we go.
We could do that, but I think we should gather what we know and try to figure out where we can go from here. Bourbon in my office?
Yes.
You know what? After all this, I could use a drink.
Right answer.
Indeed. New location, but it has a torn piece of, oh, it's not. Okay, that's not it. All right. Hotel Atlas. Wait, what else did I have? No. It said I had something. Oh, maybe not. The Zarkla Mullins newsstand. Nah, they said bourbon in the office.
We had no choice but to continue the investigation where it started. In that shady little apartment I called home. The only lead was the list Fillmore gave us, with all those imposing names on it. But what could it mean? And why did Natasha keep it secret from us? But most importantly, what did all this have to do with Deborah's death? The trail started to get cold.
It had on that little thing it had.
There was something unsettling in the
that little card looking thing.
Hiding all
it said
stars.
He said it had SN on it.
Didn't bring an early snowfall.
But that was a lowercase n, so that could be upside down.
So, what are we doing here?
Trying to calm down. I'll have a shot.
Sure you will.
And we're trying to put the pieces together, of course. Figure out what's next.
And what is next, Boss Bird?
Let's take a look at what we've learned so far.
The family picture, didn't he say it was like Stovinsky or something like that? And Natasha's first name is N. I bet you that's what it is.
So, how did this whole case start?
I bet you. How did this whole case start? Deborah. Oh, I have to drag. Okay. So, Deborah. Strange threats. Okay. What am I doing? I don't. Oh. Okay. What am I doing? There we go. They make her suspicious. She is the source of them. They clearly went for her. Yes.
Yeah, the threats are meant for Natasha. No doubt about that.
Oh, wait. That's what she had.
But there was something Natasha didn't speak about. Natasha is terrified, and she's in real danger. But she kept this list hidden from us. It seems too important to keep it a secret.
Maybe not. Okay. Almost, but not quite. No. What? How's that going to be right?
What can we do with this list? I know only one person who moves in circles high enough to know where it's from. Lewis. We must ask him.
But see, we don't really have much background on Lewis. What? Case closed.
So the card is maybe a dead end. The piece of painting too.
But the list Fillmore gave us...
Exactly. Full of those imposing names. And I only know one person who moves in similar...
Lamar!
Yes, Marty. It's Lewis. Exactly.
Of course, it's Lewis. But where do we find the bunny man?
Well, since he owns this building, I'm hoping he's here. It's worth a call.
You know his number?
By heart. 555-932.
Okay.
I wrote it.
Oh, you are a
932.
professional, Boss Bird.
All right, so let's give him a little ringy. I bet he does. I bet he puts everything.
Hey, Lewis, sorry to disturb you again. Could you come over to my place? I have a question for you. It's very important. It's about a case.
A real case? With the chicken police? Of course, Sonny. I'll be over in a few minutes.
There we go.
Thanks, pal. I owe you one.
One? Just a second.
He's here already. Yeah, told you. All right.
Thanks, Lewis. Again.
Oh, don't mention it. Besides, it was my big dream to help you with a serious case.
Well, let's hope you can help. What can you tell me about this list, old pal?
Well, these names. I know half of them personally. Maybe even more.
What's more than personally? Hold on, chat. We'll use the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. Sit tight. All right, chat. All right. Let's see here. Oh, chat. Also, later or in a while, I'm gonna take a quick break, like a half-hour break or so. I'm gonna cut stream. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat, and then I'm gonna start a new stream. So, because I don't want to change games in the middle of, in the middle of one stream, if that makes sense. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to get something to eat here shortly. His names now I don't have them personally, maybe even more.
I knew it. But I have no idea what kind of list this is.
Here we go.
But these are all members of the upper class, politicians, business people. Oh my. Even the commander of the Royal Guard.
Damn.
Oh, that's. All right.
I really don't know what it means.
Nobody knows anything
So,
about
is
this.
it a dead end?
I'm afraid so.
No, we know something about it. Whoops, that's not what I... Wait a second. Lewis was the last one.
I don't know what you said to him, but after you finished, he almost immediately van disappeared.
Really? That's suspicious.
Or he had business elsewhere. It's New Year's Eve. Everybody's going somewhere.
I didn't see her after the show. If I'm not mistaken, she usually leaves when everyone else has already left.
What else do you know about her, Lewis?
Oh, not much. What everybody knows. She was a dancer, then a backing singer, then star, and then club owner.
We found out as much already. Do you think she'd fled the Stavonian massacre?
Stavonian.
That's why the secrecy.
Or Stavonia.
Do you mean the massacre of the royal family? I'd say her accent is a dead giveaway, and her name too, though it's undoubtedly an alias.
So it's possible that she is a part of the royal family.
That's why...
I don't think so. Nobody could have survived that awful night.
You're probably right. Deborah, the girl who came to me tonight.
Yes, she's a very lovely young lady.
Where did you take her after you two left?
Where she asked me to Flowerville.
Flowerville? Rochester Street 37?
Yeah, he's involved.
Yes, exactly. Why?
Was she still alive when you dropped her off?
Luck.
Did something happen?
Nothing good, Lewis. Nothing good.
Yes, give him the strange card.
This?
Oh, my goodness.
I think we have a bingo, gentlemen.
He's involved somehow.
See, I also have one of these.
A card? Like this? Really?
Yes. It's a membership card to a very exclusive club.
How exclusive?
Very.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
What does SN mean, Lewis?
It's not
It's
as...
the sweltering
Oh, maybe
Nile.
not. Okay, I was wrong.
But that's a...
Well, yes, it's a brothel, but it's not like that. It's something completely different.
Calm down, Lewis. We're not going to tell anybody.
Thank you so much. It is rather embarrassing.
Listen, Lewis, how do we get in?
You want to get in? Well, if you show them this card, they'll surely let you in, but it will be obvious you're not regulars there.
We're used to that.
Yeah.
So, are we going to a luxury brothel?
Correct, Marty. Thanks for the help, Lewis. I owe you one. For the third time today, I think.
Okay.
What should we know about the place, Lewis? Besides what they're dealing in there.
Yeah.
No, it's an elegant and exclusive place. Not everybody visits them for that, you know. Some animals just go for company.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I see. I guess it's mostly visited by the upper class.
Tina, stop. Tina, knock it off. Lay down. Sorry, chat. All right.
Mostly, yes. The wealthy who have a taste.
Yes,
of course.
Thank you, Marty.
Is it true what they say, that it's some kind of hidden stronghold of the royalists?
The Nile is a proud herald of the coexistence of all the species. Yes, but stronghold?
herald?
I don't think so.
But the place must be an eyesore for the separatists, right?
Oh, don't worry for the girls, Sonny. They can defend themselves quite well. The separatists wouldn't dare to go near the place.
Well, we'll see what they have to say about these two old cocks.
That was a little bit, equivocal.
Yeah. A little bit. All right. Places. An almost legendary luxury brothel that is visited mainly by members of the upper crust and by Lewis, as it turned out recently. Seems old Thumper likes to kill time in a very luxurious way. That's fucking funny. Natasha is afraid, and her fear is genuine. This isn't telling me everything. Oh, wait, no. No. Click on. There we go. Guy we found on Deborah's membership. The luxury. Yes, indeed. The sweltering Nile. Okay. Then we go. The sweltering Nile. I'm gonna snack on some chips here, chat, if you don't mind. Beg your pardon.
We
Sorry.
were heading toward the most exclusive brothel in Clawville. The separatists and those opposing the monarchy hated the place, just like they hated everything that supported interracial relations and peaceful coexistence of all species.
That's why I asked the question about separatists.
It was a symbol. But just like a brothel is not a worthy symbol, Clawville failed to turn out the way it was intended.
Well, here we are. The kingdom of long legs, silky skin, and fluttering lashes. We've arrived.
Calm down, Marty.
Calm down, Marty. Watch your blood pressure.
Foxy lady, lemur lady, dog dame, receptionist, bird fella. Oh, it was an eagle.
My name is Day-Night Diamond.
Miss Diamond, I'm Sonny, and this is my partner, Marty.
If I may, miss, you have a beautiful name and exceptionally wonderful stripes.
Marty, not now.
Oh, thank you very much.
Please excuse him. He doesn't visit places like this very often. Me neither, to be honest.
Oh, nothing to worry about, gentlemen. There's a first time for everyone.
You're absolutely right.
Oh, you have to beg your pardon, miss. My friend here's an anxious cock.
We're just interested in a certain lady called Deborah.
Deborah. We don't have any employees by that name right now, but if you want, any of our girls would love to be Deborah for a night.
No. Excuse me, you misunderstand. She doesn't work here.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
It's kind of confusing, but let me try to explain.
Please, I'm at your service. I'll gladly answer any of your questions.
Oh, what a great voice, too.
You hear that, Sonny? Any questions?
Marty?
Shut up, Marty.
Yep. Marty's fixing to be crowing. Not crowing. Was it cockadoodle doing? Whatever it is. Wait. pretty easy to resistance behind the decimal. Yeah, okay. A courtesan. Let's
Have you been working here long, miss?
Uh-oh.
Almost 5 years, sir.
Oh. He's got
And do
some
you
mileage.
like your job?
Of course. Why should
Very much so.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's only worth doing anything if you honestly enjoy it.
You hear that, Sonny?
Indeed.
You should take that advice.
Yeah.
I'm on it, Marty. I'm trying to get myself fired if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, and me too.
Because he drug him in onto the case. That's funny. Marty cracks me up.
Collateral damage.
Yeah. Okay, I don't want to do the police badge. Lewis or...
Do you know a gentleman named Louis C. Hayworth?
Of course I do. Mr. Hayworth is a regular guest at our establishment.
Indeed.
I see. How regular, if I may ask?
I can't give you any information about that. House policy.
We have that too. It's called the law, ma'am.
If you have any questions of that nature, please come back with a warrant.
Touche.
Yeah.
Does this list mean anything to you?
This? I'm not sure. No, nothing.
Don't you see some familiar names on there?
She can't
I
tell
do,
you.
but everybody knows those animals. Personally, I have no contact with any of them.
I see. Oh, thank you. Look, she gave this to us. The girl named Deborah, the one we asked you about.
No, shut up.
I see.
Do you know what this is?
Of course she does.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's a membership card.
Was this person a regular here?
If this belonged to her, then yes. I can check for you. Please, the ladies will entertain you while you wait. I'll be right back.
Thank you. Much obliged.
There we go.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would you be so kind as to help me?
She's got a southern accent.
With pleasure, ma'am.
Yeah, there you go, Marty. It's your
The zipper
upslugger.
always comes down on my dress. Would you kindly zip it back up?
Can I, Sonny?
What am I, your mother? Do what you want, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Happy to help, ma'am.
Oh, what a gallant young man.
Clucking lords.
Tends to stick, ma'am. The fuck?
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I try again?
If you'd really like to, please be.
I will be, ma'am.
I didn't know that was a gauge. Or, I mean, I knew it was a gauge, but I didn't. What? Oh no.
I'm sorry.
If you'd really
Yeah.
I will be, ma'am.
All right. No, we gotta win.
Oh, thank you, honey.
Nailed it. I'm a pro.
Marty, ma'am. Marty McChicken.
Thank you, darling
We were
Marty.
just teasing her a little bit.
I'm much obliged.
Magic fingers.
Anytime, ma'am. Anytime. She's what I call an exotic beauty.
Well, that's one way to put it.
Hey, every animal's the most beautiful thing in the world to someone.
Yeah, you're right.
Oof, I don't know about you, but I go weak in the knees for stripes.
Please, Marty, I don't want to know. And I don't care. Keep it to yourself. And let's get out of here quickly.
Can't I even talk to you anymore?
You can. Ask about the weather, or how's my lower back. Those two are even connected if you want to know.
Yeah, old fart.
Beauty is relative.
Yeesh. That guy's stare gives me the creeps.
I can see why.
I've always told myself that birds are weird.
What did you just say?
Huh? What? Me?
Repeat that
Nothing?
out loud.
Oh, these broads are elegant. Just like Laszlo said.
Lewis.
What do you think could be the old rabbit's type? Fluffy tails? Furry ears? A raspy tongue?
Oh, for the love of all the gods, stop it.
But just think about it.
Please
don't wanna.
shut up, Marty.
I mean, not terrible. I don't know about the poodle. What is that? Oh, that's a snake. So accurate. Wait, is that?
Holy fur. You swallowed so hard, the whole place shook.
Can we
Are you
chill on
kidding
the
me?
phrasing?
I've never seen anything like this before. Is this even legal?
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know. Vice?
You really must be joking.
Thank God I'm sitting
Vice
down.
in Clawville?
Okay. I was pulling your leg. But
Chicken
still,
leg.
It's a little hot in here.
Oh, cool down, Marty. Don't even look over there. Remember Laura, your wonderful girlfriend, whom you love more than anything.
You don't need to tell me. All I'm thinking about is her.
With a hatchet in her hand.
More like my nuggets.
Oh God.
That's
Got him to laugh. That was funny. That was funny. Ugh, those heels. All right.
I apologize for the
Here we go.
wait. Please, come with me, gentlemen.
so you were successful.
Yeah, totally.
My mistress, Madame Zavas, would like to meet you.
I'm sorry. Her name is Madame Zavas.
You mean that, Madame Savas?
As far as I know, there's only one of her, so yes.
Is she
Please, miss, take us to her.
Gator?
With pleasure.
Not too much pleasure, though. Let's settle down.
Madame Zavas was a legend in Clawville. Her name was known all over the wilderness. She's an avid royalist, former member of the Council of 12, spy master, assassin, businesswoman,
Boudoir.
and courtesan. To be honest, I
Absolutely.
didn't even know she was still alive. She's no spring chicken, that's for sure. She could also be my mother, or maybe my grandmother. First Ibn Wessler, now her. Honestly, tonight it wouldn't surprise me if His Majesty Hector III didn't grace me with his presence.
Yep, she's a crocagator.
Interesting pieces.
Do you think so? It's the art of my people.
In one bite, she could kill both of these.
Crocodiles?
There are many kinds of crocodile in the wilderness, Mr. Featherland. This is the art of the Nilenites.
Ah, hence the name, the sweltering Nile.
It's a river,
Indeed.
Mr. Featherland. My ancestors lived by this river a long time ago.
Ah, interesting.
Thank you.
Is that the time already?
Have you noticed your clock's not working?
How observant you are. That clock isn't meant to show the time. It's a decoration.
It's beautiful.
Memento.
Indeed.
No, there's something more to that. Something more to that. Every kind of book. All right, let's just
Let me introduce myself properly, ma'am.
Mr. Santino, I know who you are.
Yes, she is the
And I also
madam.
know your partner. The legend of the chicken police is always one step ahead
The
of the
legend.
chicken police.
The legend of the chicken.
Thank you. That's flattering.
May I ask what you are looking for exactly? Here on this night?
You know, that's an interesting question. The card we've shown your lovely colleague.
Yeah.
Belongs to an old friend of ours, whom we haven't seen for a long time here.
And the name?
Unfortunately, no, Mr. Santino. That's confidential information. In my line of work, discretion is everything.
Damn it.
Well, you know, in our line of work, the law is above everything.
But it's not against the law.
Do you think so? I could tell you what your colleagues think is also above everything. But, as I said, discretion.
Look, ma'am, we don't want to impose. We're conducting a private investigation, which started off as harmless, but now it's murder.
Yes, yes, Tay. 100%.
That sounds serious.
It is serious. That's why we'd be grateful for your help.
In that case, I'm at your service. Ask your questions, and I'm going to answer to the best of my knowledge. As long as you're not wading through muddy waters.
I feel like that is potentially...
Fortunately, I swim very well for a chicken.
I swim well, too.
Alright, so we can ask, but let me get my shit together here. Nilenite is an ancient cultural gone extinct. Oh, the ancient culture gone. It used to be a huge, substantial empire in the southwestern tropical region of the wilderness. One famous, still living representative of this culture is Madame Zavas. Zavat, whatever. Spy master and courtesan. Marty's fiance is Laura, a beautiful, warm-hearted predator. I don't know what she sees in Marty, but he is too damn lucky to have such a woman for him. Very spy that runs the brothel. We'd better be careful. Her reputation is known all throughout the wilderness. Her smile is fake. Her story is fake, but the danger is real. Who was already a legend when I was still just a little chick. There were tales about her beauty and her lethal coldness. Time never stopped for her either, but she doesn't seem any less dangerous than what the legends say. Now she spends her days as the owner of the luxury brothel, the Sweltering Nile. Okay. Like all of that, everything.
This place isn't just our home with the girls. It's a sanctuary.
Okay.
Really? How?
It symbolizes why the city was founded almost 1,000 years ago. Unity, love, freedom.
Interbreeding?
That too, yes.
Oh.
Do you have a problem with that?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't. My girlfriend's a predator.
Of course, Marty.
Really? I'm glad to hear it.
Louis Hayworth is a good friend of mine. It surprises me that he's a regular here.
You wouldn't believe our clientele.
Yeah.
You would be shocked.
Zero doubts.
No doubt. Louis, does he come here often?
She's not gonna tell you, Sonny. He was such a good friend.
Not so often.
Thank you for the vague answer, ma'am.
The mystery is thrilling. The thrill is life itself.
That was beautiful, ma'am.
Keep in your pants, Marty. Keep in your pants.
As I was saying, it belongs to us. Only our most valuable guests have one of these. And our employees, of course.
Indeed. So, but it was in Deborah's purse.
The employees, too. Good to know. Can you tell me if this card belonged to a guest or an employee?
No.
I thought so. Yes, thank you.
I mean, it was worth
Do you
asking.
know Natasha Katsenko personally?
Yes, I do.
Tell me about her.
Warm-hearted, protective, quick-tempered, fierce. Yes, fierce.
Thank you. Very useful. Tell me, have you ever seen this list?
This list is key.
I have.
Oh.
Am I right to assume it has something to do with the Sweltering Nile?
It does, yes, but I can't tell you more about it. No.
Discretion is key.
Absolutely.
So she...
Deceit is everything to Zavas. She used to be a spy, so I'm gonna take her every word with a grain of salt.
Who's behind the legend? Who are you really?
Who's behind the legend, Miss Zavas? Who are you, really?
Just an animal raised to survive, Mr. Featherland. And because I've been taught, I know how to survive. I always was what I had to be.
And you managed to dodge my question. Clever.
Well, you see, this is one of the typical elements of survival. The way of dodging a delicate question and still making the questioner believe he got the answer. But you're too cunning and experienced, aren't you? You're not an easy one to fool.
I'm trying to maintain appearances, ma'am.
You should. Appearances, most of the time, are stronger and more dangerous than the truth.
Oh, that's super deep and 100% accurate if you think about it.
Isn't it dangerous being a royalist nowadays?
You know, Mr. Featherland, those that are genuinely dedicated never care about danger. That's something you must know even better than I.
Do you think it's my loyalty that motivates me the most? If you do, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Maybe you're not loyal to the police, Mr. Featherland, but you are to your own principles and ideals. Am I right?
That's true,
You
but
have to be.
You're avoiding the question. Why did you stay in the king's employment after the scandals that are making half the city riot? What makes you still believe so much in the institution of monarchy?
You know, I always adapt, but only to a degree where I still don't have to give up myself and my ideals for the sake of survival.
You'd rather die then?
Maybe it would seem too dramatic or even romantic to you, but yes, exactly.
I'm sorry to doubt you, but I've always thought your kind was rather compromised.
Do you mean spies or crocodiles?
Yeah, you don't want to get labeled a racist
Spies,
again.
of course.
I must disappoint you, but there aren't many groups as loyal and unwavering as the spies, Mr. Featherland.
If you're telling me,
Everybody
ma'am,
has their
I
own
believe you.
convictions.
Why did you decide to open a brothel?
You know, this place used to be an orphanage. Then after the Great Avian Plague, a hatchery. Then, young mothers lived here who had nowhere else to go. That's when I took over.
Young mothers and prostitutes. That feels like a sharp turn.
Does it really?
No, it didn't happen like that, of course. The process took 20 years, but one thing remains the same. I wanted to help girls who had nothing and no one. To help them.
And this was the best you could do, helping them sell their bodies.
Look, Sonny, let's calm your tits, all right?
You see things very superficially, Mr. Featherland. We're a family who helped each other even at the worst of times, took care of each other, and what's most important, survived. Yes, survive, no matter the cost.
And it's the cherry on top of the most treasured secrets of the rich and famous.
Precisely. She's in a position of power and can easily
Very insightful,
control.
Mr. Featherland. There's truth to that. Knowledge is power, as they say. And we know a lot about powerful animals that could be used as weapons.
Yep.
Or the opposite. That could avert a war.
If I guess who the card belongs to, will you tell me?
If I guess who the card belongs to, will you tell me?
I wouldn't say that's an acceptable price for such a secret as this, but if you guess right, I won't lie to you. Then, I will tell you you were right. Yes.
Oh, why are we playing
Good.
these games?
Let's see. The answer to my question, Natasha Katsenko.
Well, Mr. Featherland,
I was
it
right,
seems
because she
the
had a
gossip
different last
about you
name.
is right. What gave it away?
It couldn't have been easier. There's a beautiful woman with a mysterious past, trying to keep it a secret, while someone's threatening her with the exact same thing, leaving rather unmistakable messages behind. Plus, we found the card on Deborah, who was her best friend and confidant. So she was either trying to hide it or destroy it forever, so no one could find out the truth. Am I right so far?
Indeed, Mr. Featherland.
So if I'm not mistaken, Natasha used to work for you before she met Ibn Wessler. He fell in love with her, gave her a job at the Millions Club. The rest is history.
You have talent, Mr. Featherland. I'm really sorry you're not working for the government.
I am working for the government. I'm a cop.
Are you sure, Mr. Featherland?
Indeed.
Touché.
Touché.
Indeed. Natasha used to work here. We can put it that way, but you know, this isn't just a workplace. She also lived here. She was part of our family, and we still love her very much.
Right. That puts everything in a different light. Savas is a true survivor, always was. And she's proud of that, even to this day. Maybe I can get her to trust me if I play to this part of her.
Shape her into your him. Why did you take her in? Maybe you saw it yourself in Natasha. Everyone in the city thinks you're dangerous. What is that?
Why did you take her in? Maybe you saw yourself in Natasha.
She was only 17 when she knocked on the rear entrance of the brothel on an unusually cold, rainy night. I opened the door myself.
Was Natasha alone?
Yes, completely alone. Her left arm was slashed with an ugly wound, and she was frozen to the bone, barefoot, only a thin nightgown on her.
Did she tell you what happened to her?
After I brought her into the house, warmed her up, and changed her into new clothes, that was the first thing I asked. But no, she didn't tell me. We became very good friends. But I still don't know what happened to her and where she came from. Or how she knew about this place and the rear entrance.
And you weren't bothered by all those secrets?
Her father.
That would have been very hypocritical of me, don't you think? No, it didn't bother me. I make a living out of secrets, Mr. Featherland.
I see. Do you know where Natasha came from before Clawville?
Naturally. The poor dear couldn't even deny it. Even her name's eloquent, her accent, but mostly her manners, Mr. Featherland. She's from Stovos, and she belonged to the upper class of Stavonian social circles. She could barely even speak the language when I first met her.
That's all you know about her. An ex-spy like you must have checked up on her new protege's past.
That's the most exciting thing. Yes, I have. Multiple times putting my most treasured connections to good use. But nobody found anything. Natasha's trail could only be traced back to the Stavonian border. What happened in that country, no one knows.
It's rather curious, don't you think?
It is, Mr. Featherland. Yes, curious. That's why I've always been rather fond of Natasha.
Did it touch you deeply when she left you?
Indeed, it did.
Zavas is protective. It seems she's dedicating her whole life to her proteges. If I concentrate on that, maybe she'll open up to me.
That's what I was doing, Sonny.
Have you kept in touch?
Only occasionally, Mr. Featherland. She writes to me every few weeks, and very rarely we talk on the phone. But I haven't heard from her in weeks. The truth is, I've started to worry about her.
Did she give no sign of being in trouble?
Never. No. Natasha's not the kind to talk about her feelings.
Are we talking about the same person?
I've noticed that myself. When was the last time you saw her, Madame Zavas?
Maybe around 2 months ago. There was a ball, attended by Ibn Wessler, his beautiful mate Natasha, and myself. Yes.
Was she herself? Did you feel like she was afraid or worried about something?
On the contrary, she was unrestrained, free, radiant. She was in love. Yes, in her own unique way.
What do you mean?
You know Natasha loves on a different level than most Clawville women. Or most women in the wilderness, in fact. Maybe it's because of the Stovonian origins. Perhaps it's something else.
So you didn't notice anything strange about her?
Well, if anything could be called strange, it was that I saw a woman positively floating above the ground, who previously used to stand on it with 2 feet.
I see. Thank you, madam. How did you feel when you learned Natasha was going to leave?
Honestly, I was very hurt. I loved her as a daughter. How would you have felt?
I couldn't say.
And I still couldn't stop her, and you know why?
Of course I do, because you loved her.
You've been in my shoes before, am I right, Detective? Yes, I can feel you have.
This isn't about me, madam. Please stop changing the subject.
I have felt betrayed on a certain level. Yes, and offended, and alone. Even amongst all my friends.
Were you disappointed in her?
Only in myself, Mr. Featherland. But I have a hunch you know this feeling very well.
Yes, you're right. Well, thank you for your time, madam.
Anytime, Detective. Yes, anytime.
How'd we do? 90%! Another good one. I'm good with 90s.
Please, gentlemen, wait here a moment. I would like to show you something that could help you.
Oh.
Oh, that's excellent news. Thank you. We will wait.
Do you trust her?
Not in the slightest. Even her smile is fake. This woman wallowed in other animals' secrets until she became one too.
That's exactly how I feel.
Anyway, now that we're here, we can take a better look around.
Oh,
Just
no.
what I was thinking.
Oh, no. Slime and punishment. One key to the animal mind.
These books are here for a reason. They mean something.
Wait. Owls?
These books are here for a These books are here.
Okay, well, this... Oh, wait, we already looked at that. That clock. 11:45. Wait, what do I have? The great bird flu. Casting notes, great bird flu, yada yada yada. People. I wish to see a club. She was already an orphan. Zavas and Natasha did not only know each other, but had a serious, close relationship. It could trace every piece of Natasha's obscure past, even though she tried to utilize all of her connections. I bet. Yeah, And touched her deeply when Natasha, whom she lived like a daughter, left the Nile for Ibn. Natasha worked to the sweltering Nile brothel before Ibn Wessler discovered her and got her out of there. I don't know if that's... Natasha, yada yada yada. Back. She was convinced about that, or not convinced, but I don't remember hearing anything about a time
Yes, this is the Zavas from the legends. Beautiful and deadly. Beautiful pieces for sure. They must be.
Yeah, indeed.
These books are here for
7491. Am I reading that correctly?
These books are here for
74, but oh, what? No, what am I doing? I'm stupid. Okay. 74. That's not right. Is that right? Wait a second.
We stepped into it, didn't we? It's a piece of a painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure this is what Natasha wanted to show us.
Wait. I can't leave yet. No, that's not it. Where's the weekend house? No, that's just history. People? Why don't I have that? Just invited me. He was gonna show me something. Situation. Brief. One 7. No, owls don't wait. It's not a punishment.
These books are here for...
I can't interact with them. It's the clock. It's the fucking clock. Okay. Owls don't blink. Slime of punishment. 7 pieces of my mind. The death of the horse. Years of the reptile.
These books are here for a reason.
And I can't really look at anything else. And I'm stuck in here. I can't go anywhere. I have to figure this out. And I can't look on our desk.
Nothing interesting here. Yes.
And that is 11:45. Yeah. How am I supposed to know what this is? Okay, so we got Owls don't blink. That's not a number, so that's Simon punishment. That's 7:49. 1 749 1 7 no. This ain't right. Chat, y'all got any ideas? Wait, hold on. No. I can't get out of here. I have to solve this puzzle.
It's a piece of a painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure this is what Natasha... Ironic, but ever since I've been on oh man, we stepped into it, didn't we? Molly. Come to daddy, darling.
Wait.
It's a piece of a painting.
Back of that.
Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure.
Nothing's torn.
Yes. Nothing interesting.
What am I missing, chat?
These books are here for a reason. They mean something. These books are here. These books are here. These books are here. These books are here for a reason. These books are here for...
But I can't do anything with them.
These books are here. These books are here. These books are here. These books are here.
And I can't look at her desk, and I can't like walk around. And I haven't seen anything like. There's nothing about time or books or anything like that. Go back to the bookcase. It's there. Whoops, there you go. So you got owls don't blink. The time is, I tried that. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I tried that. No blame, time punishment. They don't have one key to the animal mind. Owls don't wait. Did she have an owl in here? No. What was it?
These books are here. These books are here.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me.
These books are here for a reason. They mean something.
49.
These books are here for a reason.
I can't manipulate them. And I tried midnight. And I don't have any idea what time it is. try 751. Nothing. Wait, does the clock restart? It resets. Seven. What did I say? What did I say it was? 74.91. Seven, 4, 9, 1. No, maybe I'm doing it. Okay. 7, 4, 9. Shit. I won. Small. Yeah, I know that. It just it 7491. And what time is it? It's 11:45. 7491. 7491. $701? No. 417. I mean, there are years. I see a lot of years and percentages. $11.10. Okay. Where are you getting 11.10? No. Oh. Yeah. So mix it up. What? 813? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, There's 6 books. Try 752. If you tell me to try 753 after this doesn't work, I'm going to be very put out. No. 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 I've even tried midnight. No, wait, hold on. There's no, that's the thing. It's just the clues, Toxic. It's
These books are here for a reason. They mean something.
Okay. So the first book from left to right, these are 6 books. It's Owls Don't Blink, Slime and Punishment, 7 Pieces of My Mind, The Death of the Horse, 49 Years of the Reptile, 1 Key to the Animal Mind. Hold on 1 second, chat. It's getting... All right. Okay. So... And I can't do anything up here with these books. These are specific. So owl, horse, reptile, and that's it. It's the only animal.
These books are here for...
Wait. So this references mind. And this references mind. 701? Or did we already try that? No. That's 107. Do we just try to force it? Yeah, but what? I can't manipulate anything else.
Yes, this is the Zavas from the legends. Beautiful and deadly.
See the clock over here, it says what it resets at, which is 11:45.
Nothing interesting here.
Yeah. And I can't manipulate anything else. Yeah, I can't look. It won't let me. It won't let me look at anything. I can't move. I can't. That's all I can do. Like I'm tapping on everything. All right, I'm gonna look it up. I'm giving in. I hate looking it up. Yeah, it says set the dead clock's time to 7:49. Chat, we were all right. But it didn't do anything. A secret door. But it resets every time. It says solving the dead clock puzzle will reveal a secret door. Step inside, examine all hotspots, especially the strange book next to the typewriter. Watch the scenes. It but it doesn't work. Okay, hold on.
These books are here for a reason. They mean something.
Okay. Now we'll go back to the dead clock. Set it to 7:49. There we go. Fucking A, we did that. Where's the hidden door?
hidden door.
There we go.
Who'd have thought?
Fucking A.
She is a legendary ex-spy.
Well, this is something I've never understood. Why isn't a key good enough? I mean, you can take that with you, but riddles can be solved by anyone.
Goddamn,
I
that
don't
took us
think many
forever.
animals get to be in this room, Marty. The other thing is...
Maybe she wanted us to find it.
Exactly what I'm thinking. Who knows? Anyway, we're going in.
Indeed.
This room is not like her at all.
The other must have been for show. Marty, this is the reality. We're talking about a professional spy.
A former spy.
Still, if anyone knows how to mask her real face, it's her.
Well, you think this is who she really is? Cold, dark, and tiny.
And full of secrets.
Okay, strange book. This is where that was pulled out of. Natasha Katsenko.
This has got to be it, Marty. Look at the missing page.
Oh, gods. And look at the names.
Yeah, the ladies and their guests.
Damn.
What this means, Marty, is that the most influential people in the city had been Natasha's patrons. Some even from the royal family.
This book could destabilize Clawville.
At least the Clawville we currently know.
You think this is behind everything? Somebody's blackmailing Natasha because of this?
Oh, whoops. Hold on, chat. Let me move my camera back. There we go.
That could easily be the case. But something still doesn't fit. That piece of a painting.
That piece of a painting?
Oh. Sonny?
If there's even a small chance...
Sonny.
Yes.
What?
There's another familiar name here.
What are you talking about?
Molly.
Clucking hell, Sonny. Molly?
She was working here too.
It's probably someone else with the same name.
So that's why Natasha told me they'd known each other for a long time.
Look, boss.
I can't believe it. All those stories about her past.
Listen, Bossbird. Molly loved you, right? Isn't that what matters?
Marty, please shut your fucking beak right now or I'll shut it for you.
Okay, boss. I'm sorry, but...
Just shut the cluck up.
We've caught them sneaking around, Miss Diamond, you see?
I see, madam.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, back off, ladies.
There's no need for this. We don't want trouble.
No, maybe you don't. Unfortunately, trouble has found you,
I mean, we kind of knew that this was going to happen.
Madam Zavas, we needed to know the connection. What this place has to do with Natasha. And my wife.
Filthy cops? He's talking gibberish. May I shoot him?
No, not yet, Miss Diamond.
I'd be very sorry to put holes in your lovely striped skin, but believe me, baby, I will. I've always wanted to know if diamonds are bulletproof.
Please, madam. It'll all be over in a second.
No. We have received different orders, Miss Diamond. Stand down.
Oh, I see. The pony does tricks on command. Well, I'm not surprised.
That's enough, Marty. You knew who she was, didn't you? What she meant to me.
Well, well, Mr. Featherland. Aren't you interested in your case anymore? No? All it took was a name from your past, and your professionalism drowned in the mud.
Indeed.
Stop playing games with me, Zavos. What does all this have to do with Molly?
Nothing at all. No, she was just a little bird among the many who sought refuge here.
You forced her into this.
You'd love to hear that, but until she met you, she was one of us. Just another...
You clucking...
Sonny, no!
He's not gonna punch her, is he? Wait. Was that somebody else? Was that
I think I was dreaming. But it wasn't the kind of dream you'd want to remember.
What?
Dark and painful.
Did Marty just get his head bitten off?
The suffocating smoke woke me. It wasn't fried eggs, that's for sure.
No fucking
Where was
way.
I? What happened?
What? This shit
That
turned...
treacherous crocodile. And I saw Marty, who looked as horrible as I felt. Well, I've always wanted a romantic sea voyage.
God damn it. I knew I shouldn't have gone along with this.
Marty, I told you you could get out any time.
He did.
And you knew damn well that I wouldn't. That I would never leave you in deep shit once I've joined you. You knew it, and you still asked me to do it.
You could have said
Marty,
no.
Listen.
You're a selfish bastard, Sonny, and you drag everyone around you down with you. How long was it till retirement? 120 days?
121.
Give or take.
But you just couldn't sit still on your ass, could you? Well, take a good look around, boss bird. This is you. And this is what follows you. Just this clucking misery. And dead bodies. Do you understand? You have nothing else to offer but suffering.
Marty.
And feeling sorry for yourself. Oh, you're great at that. I can't believe this shit. We're gonna die here on a goddamn blazing ship like roast chicken. Well, it's dramatic at least, just like you like it.
Marty.
What?
I've almost managed to untie the knot. But if you keep thrashing around like that, we're really gonna die here.
Ah, for cluck's sake. Fine. Work your magic. Until then, I'm gonna say all the prayers I...
You better.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, shit. I presume this is what it wanted me to do.
So what now?
Now we run?
I can't swim.
Well, you better learn fast or you'll die. I'm not gonna drag your fat ass to the shore if that's what you're hoping.
I shouldn't have brought this many guns with me.
I forgot.
Throw them away then.
Never.
Let's stand here and argue.
Then they'll drag you down into the deep. Ah, I don't care. I always thought your gun mania would be your undoing.
Cluck you, Sonny.
We have to survive this first.
Well, after you, boss bird.
Oh, that was funny.
That furry, fucking clucking gods. Damn.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
Marty.
What?
What you said on the ship.
What about it?
You were right. I knew this would happen. Or something like it. I dragged you into this deliberately. Because I'm not enough on my own.
Sonny, cut the crap.
No, I'm serious. I knew I couldn't do this alone. I needed you
He
to...
did indeed.
Well, to look out for me.
I don't need this, all
Get
right?
out.
Stop
Knock it
playing the
off.
wounded soul. I don't fucking care.
Fair enough. You're right.
Hell yeah, I'm fucking right.
I'll, shut up now.
Good.
I think Marty's gonna shoot him again. Docks. Here lives Captain Marsh, who probably never was a real captain, but it's still one of the most righteous fellows I've ever. Okay. Marty's right. I was an extremely selfish bastard, but there's nothing to be done now. We're already here. I have a feeling he's going to stand by my side until the very end, as always. Whoops, whoops, whoops. What was that? Well, his name popped up where I expected it the least. Zavas is... okay. Had to do away with this, but why? Is she in cahoots? Not in cahoots. Who will riddle your feathers with holes without a thought? If she... what? Oh. He's a capybara, of course. He talks like a real pirate and smells like one too. Where is he at? Oh, there he is.
I think I must have hit my head pretty badly.
Say, isn't that Captain Marsh?
You see him too? Oh, thank the gods.
Ho, 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 lads. What the hairy devil are you doing out here? Isn't it a bit cold for a swim?
It was warm on the ship, at least while it was burning.
I bet it was. Arr.
Hey, Captain, how's it hanging?
It's hanging all right. Arr. What about you lubbers? What was all that ruckus, eh?
Well, I think someone tried to kill us,
Meanwhile,
Captain.
the ship's back here on fire.
Come on, Boise. There's nothing new there.
Yeah, old rust can't be scraped away.
Did you see anything, Captain?
Arr. Of course I have. A burning ship. Then two cocks suddenly learned to fly and even swim, by gad. Oh, what a time to be alive, eh?
You haven't changed a bit, old man.
Sure I haven't. I'm steady, like the Sea of Clawville.
Yeah, except that Clawville doesn't have a sea.
Of course it does, laddie. Just not here in Clawville.
Okay, okay, that's too much for me.
Alright.
Jeez, what a floating coffin.
Hey, this ship's me everything.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean...
Oh, here we go.
Have you heard the name Madame Zavas?
When I was young like ye, they were talking about a gorgeous crocodile with that name. Aye, beautiful and deadly. Just how I like my women.
Ah, me too.
Yeah, thanks, Marty.
It's her, yeah. Less beautiful now, but just as deadly.
She has something to do with the burning ship, eh?
You're quite the detective.
So I've been told. A black car stopped not far from here. A rich-looking car, shiny and all.
Yeah? What else?
Two big lads stepped out of it. One of them was looking like some kind of cow. The other was a cat, a big cat. They were fancy looking at the ship. I don't blame them. It's not something you see every day. I swear on all the saints of the sea.
Just a wild guess. Was it a ram and a bobcat?
Exactly. Are you friends of theirs?
Yeah.
Well, an acquaintance. It's the bouncer of the Tsar Club and the goon that was hanging around Ibn.
Plumey gods. Zavas answers to Ibn too. Or at least they're connected.
Yeah.
Oh,
indeed, yeah.
That sounds exciting.
Easy, old-timer. This Ram fella, what did he do after watching us?
Nothing at all, laddie. When that lovely ship started to sink, they got into their pretty car and got away like bats out of hell.
So they didn't see us swimming to shore?
I wouldn't know that.
What now?
I don't know. We can't go to the station, that's for sure.
We agree on that.
I think I broke a rib or two.
My sight's getting blurry.
Pluck me. You know what this means?
Oh, no. I'd rather go blind than go to Bubo's.
We have to, pal.
Oh, the
I'm
owl.
not your pal. Especially after tonight.
Come on. We got no choice.
Well, we survived the burning ship. I guess we'll survive the madman, too.
Don't be so optimistic.
Optimistic.
Do you know anything about the place called the Sweltering Nile?
Of course I do, me boys. But they don't really tolerate folks like me there.
Not surprised. Have you heard anything unusual about it?
Arr! Sure I have. They have the most beautiful wenches there, laddie. Like sirens of the sea. And they're willing to do anything for you. If only I were a spring chicken like ye are, I'd be already running over there.
Well, actually, Captain, that's where we came from.
On a burning ship? Bloody hell. You know how to live, lads.
We're doing our best, Captain.
Hey, you be.
Alright, so he's
Tell
my
me,
second
Captain,
favorite.
do you hang out here all the time?
This behind me is me ship, lads. Or at least, it's a ship I'm living in at the moment. It's not mine, you know.
And what do you do?
I stand here and watch the sea.
The sea? You mean the River Times?
River? Arr, that was a good one, boy.
Okay.
Alright. What else? City, Marty.
You can swim after all.
Yeah. Or the river spat me out.
Well, what about your guns? Did you throw them away?
Hell no. Where they go, I go. And where I go, they're coming with me no matter what.
I'm seriously amazed
That's right.
you're still alive.
Bertha.
Yeah, sure.
Clawville. You tried it again. But
Alright,
You know, I have a feeling this night's just getting started.
we were almost finished.
Yeah.
You don't want to quit, do you?
No, Sonny, I don't.
Thanks, partner.
Yeah.
well, he's kind of moody. Alright, so we gotta go see the owl. The owl guy, yeah. More of this neurotic, old and ugly business. Okay, good old days. Ubo's a true institution. He keeps most of Clawville's gangsters intact and alive. And sometimes even helps cops who like to... I'm okay. I had those chips. I'm okay for now. For the right compensation, of course. Indeed. That's great a legend it'll ever be. Everyone just calls him the captain, though he most likely never left the shore in his life. He's an innocent guy indeed, but maybe he saw something useful. So sorry, but sometimes I think he's the only sane figure in this city. I appreciate it. What is this? Why can't I not click on that? The apartment is also his office. I'm sure it's not legal in any way. Almost like in my case. Of course, my apartment is not full of organs and limbs, as far as I know, at least. Okay. All right. Bubo's place. There we go. Why are we... Wait, he helps gangsters. Why are we going here?
Bubo used to work at the PD as a coroner and pathologist. Then a couple of limbs and organs went missing, and the morphine stock suspiciously depleted, so the force said goodbye to him. He then set up a private practice, but lost his license pretty quick. Now he's doing something that vaguely resembles medicine. Fixing up gangsters and bent coppers. Or pigeons like us. I hadn't seen the doc since he had to pick a dozen pellets out of my drumstick.
Consistently
Thanks,
say
Marty.
pigeons as a negative.
Well, look who the cat dragged in. The one and only chicken coppers in the rotting flesh.
Good evening to you too, old owl.
Aw, has he shot you again?
Not yet.
Ha ha, it is to laugh. I just need a strong painkiller. And since we're already here, some information too.
Well, then I hope your pockets are full.
We just crawled out of the river, so if it's all right with you, I can pay with a pocket full of mud.
Well, I owe you one anyway.
Look at his eyes. You're like, oh, fuck.
One? Don't make me laugh, Bubo. You're indebted to us for the rest of your life.
Okay. Tell me what's wrong and do it fast. It's a busy night. On New Year's Eve, animals love to shoot or even eat each other.
God.
Tell me about it. Tonight's starting to remind me of the bloody New Year's Eve.
Or worse.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Did you come here to cry me a river? Spit it out. Then get your wobbly waddles out of here. Ursula will be home soon.
Charming as ever, old bird.
All right. Anatomical picture, piano, shady room, skeleton. Chicken. Oh, the novels.
Oh, yuck. It's soaked with blood. Fresh blood.
I was operating on someone a few minutes ago.
Totally sober, huh?
More or less.
Probably less.
My hands tremble if I don't drink, okay? Just...
All right.
Spit it out. What do you want from me? I have a...
Busy?
Yeah.
I had to patch up 2 muscleheads a few minutes ago. Of course, they ran off and didn't pay.
What muscleheads?
Wait, let me guess. A ram and a bobcat.
How did you know?
Shit. What was their problem? Why did they come here?
The bobcat's hand was badly burned and something had sliced the ram.
Well, it's not an easy job to haul 2 unconscious roosters onto an abandoned ship and then set it on fire.
What have you gotten yourselves into again, you fools? Those 2 work for Ibn Wessler.
No
shit.
Don't
say.
Well, in this case, it was nice to know you, gentlemen.
Don't celebrate in advance, Doc. As you can see, we're not so easy to kill.
Just tell us everything you know. And give us some strong painkillers.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Ask away. But I must warn you. If Ursula comes home and sees you here, she'll either kick you out or maul you to death.
Noted. Oh, so Ursula's a bear.
What does this tell you, Bubo?
That you tore off the corner of a painting?
Not that. What do you make of it?
That somewhere a painting is missing a corner.
Don't cluck with me, old man.
I'm not. I'm completely serious.
Then, thanks for the help.
Don't make...
Love is still in the air, I see.
I'm a prisoner, boys.
Yeah, the prisoner of your stupidity.
Easy for you to say. You can't get rid of a woman like her so easily.
Why? Because she's a bear and weighs a ton?
No. Because no matter how much I hate her, I still love her more than anything.
Aw, touching.
Hold your tongue, McChicken.
What do you know about Madame Zavas and her affairs?
Zavos, huh? Whew. That woman's probably even more dangerous than Ibn Wessler himself.
Oh, great news.
Is there some kind of link between them?
Ibn's contacts span the entire city.
Of course.
And his new girlfriend, that Natasha, worked in the brothel once.
Big chicken sued.
How do you know that?
Everybody knows.
Oh, we didn't.
Oh, great. We almost died for that information.
Why didn't you ask?
Shut up, okay?
All right.
So that Ram and his partner, did they talk about something? About their plans, where they're going next?
The Bobcat didn't say a word, he just growled. But the Ram couldn't shut up, and he talks like a butler or something.
Yeah.
He's got a very strange vocabulary, I must say.
It's not terrible, right?
What did they say, Bubo? Get to the point.
After they've done the job killing you, I guess, they said they have to kill a rat too.
And the voice acting is fucking phenomenal.
A rat?
Figuratively. An informer. Someone who spilled the beans and hurt Mr. Wessler's interests.
Lewis?
An informer.
They called him a sneaky little bastard too, if that helps.
That's gotta be Zip.
Oh, I completely forgot about
Of course, Zip. Damn it.
Well, then that flea bag's done for.
Hold your horses, Marty. Zip is like a cockroach, practically immortal.
I guess.
He's...
We gotta help him then.
I'm afraid you're right. We still owe him one.
One?
I didn't even hear that, Bubo. So, who tried to get us out of the way, and why?
It was Zavos, obviously. And Ibn. Yup. Zavos and Ibn are working together. Zavos tried to kill Ibn. Zavos and Wessler were secret lovers. Zavos is just a goon for Ibn Wessler. I don't know.
Maybe Zavos is in cahoots with Ibn Wessler.
I mean, obviously.
But why? Just because Natasha used to work at that place?
Does it know that Natasha worked at the brothel? Ibn tried to kill Natasha because she worked at the brothel. Natasha was forced to work at the brothel by Madame Zavos, and Ibn was... No, I don't think that's it. I think it's C. Ibn tried to kill Natasha because she worked at... Or he doesn't know. He doesn't know anything about her past because he said that himself. I think that's it. Oh, no, that wasn't it. Nope, that wasn't it. Nope, okay. Wait, hold on. The gangster lover? How do I...
Ibn Wessler wants to hide the tracks leading to Natasha's past. Or maybe it was Natasha herself.
Okay. Card. No. Could be important, but not now. No. Is it Zip? Yeah.
But what does
That's
it
why
have
he
to
wants
do
to
with
kill
Zip?
Zip.
Why do they want to kill the raccoon?
He was Wessler, and also Natasha's secret past as a courtesan. He knows. Yeah, of course he knows. That's why they have to go kill him. Zip was the one who found out that Natasha once worked at... I don't think so. No, I didn't think so.
Zip knows something or has something that can unveil
That's why they're
Natasha
gonna
and
kill him.
Ibn's
God, I'm
secret.
stupid.
We need to find out what it is.
Indeed.
Sonny, there's something else. Your car is here behind the building. Ursula covered it with a tarp.
What? Why?
She saw it in front of the brothel. And she also saw the madam's girls trying to take it apart.
Furry gods. What did she do to them?
Well, a couple of dames with guns are not enough to scare my dear Ursula, that's for sure. But relax. She didn't tear them to pieces. She just chased them off and got away with your car.
You know, for once, that's wonderful news.
Yeah, I wore my legs down to get here.
Warmest regards to Ursula when she gets back, Doc. She may have saved our lives.
Of course I will. Now, cluck off, will you?
You're the best, Boobo.
I know. Will you kindly get lost?
All right. What do we got? Boom. Boobo helped us on a number of occasions in the past, but we got him out of trouble even more often than that. Big bear with a big heart and a big problem called Dr. Boobo. Yeah, big bear with him. That's sweet. All right. I don't know who this is though, and it's irritating the hell out of me. That clock is driving me batshit crazy. That Ibn Wessler's men are trying to... The rat can only be Zip. Okay, Yep.
Damn, we're late.
I don't see him anywhere.
But that jerk's here.
Yeah, the famous scribbler Tim in the flesh. He must have seen something. And because he's here, he must have caught a whiff of a serious case. We should interrogate him.
Oh, let me be the bad cop, Boss Bird.
Permission granted.
Yes.
Yes. All right, we'll just jump right to it.
Hey, Timbo, my old pal.
Hey, hello, boys. What a lovely welcome.
You're not scared to see us, are you?
Who? Me? What are you thinking? I'm always glad to see you working, especially together like this as the legendary chicken police.
What the hell's going on here, Tim?
That's exactly what I was thinking. You see, what the hell could have happened here, right? Very strange, indeed.
Where's Zip, Timbo?
Keen observation, boys, because that's the most exciting thing about the story.
Let me guess. A ram and a bobcat appeared and took him with them.
Well, you could say that if it happened, but it didn't.
Then what?
Zip got wind of it and Zip ran.
Isn't it great? Here's the twist.
Start talking, Tim, or we'll have to see if you can really fly.
Come on, Sonny. I was supposed to be the bad cop.
I was waiting for it.
Shut your beak, Marty.
Hey, quit playing tough, will ya? You know I'll help you even if you don't threaten me. I always do.
Stop babbling. Just answer the question.
Here we go.
So, what about Zip?
I'm telling you, I don't know. He was already gone by the time I got here.
Why are you still sniffing around?
I was trying to make that fella talk over there.
What, the old fly guy? You speak insect?
What if I do? I'm educated, you know?
All right,
he's
Tim,
full
my
of shit.
patience is gone. It's time you start singing like the songbird you are.
Hey, that's seabird. Okay, back off. We're old friends, aren't we?
Exactly. That's why I haven't smeared the walls with you yet.
Ouch.
All right.
What do you know about Madame Zavas, Timothy? What's the old hag up to these days?
I only know what everybody does. She's rich, she owns a brothel, allegedly she used to be a spy, and she's an enthusiastic supporter of the Crown and the Royalist Party.
That's why she provides services to the royals.
Well, I haven't heard anything else, I swear. She's surrounded by secrets. She was a spy, you know. Although...
Yes?
Although...
A little bird told me she's been entertaining quite a lot of foreign guests recently. I mean, real high-quality VIP guests.
Ibn is giving her work.
Who? From where?
Well, I don't know, but allegedly, she's welcomed patrons from Stavonia, Averia, and even Nautica. Basically from everywhere that matters.
Yeah.
And?
That's why Ibn's been so busy.
Oh, that's all. You know I can get into everywhere, but even I give the Nile a wide berth. Those wild girls are capable of anything protecting the madam. Trust me.
Yeah, we've noticed. Have you seen anything weird around the river?
You mean the smoke and burning ship?
Something like that.
Exactly.
Oh, no, I haven't seen that.
I'm sorry, what?
Timbo's a douchebag, so it's not hard to draw the truth from him. So what the hell are you doing around here, Timbo?
All right, I confess, but you'll be surprised. I was looking for you boys. The whole town's talking about you.
Really? I'm swelling with pride.
Everybody's whispering about the chicken police being back together again. And that you've already turned the whole city upside down.
Great news. What else do they say?
They say a lot.
Threatened Ibn Wessler's sweetheart Natasha, then trashed Madame Zavas's brothel. Hard stuff.
Really? I'm not surprised.
Oh, and the best. You set fire to a ship, too.
So he was bullshitting us.
Right.
Ah, and one more thing. A poor girl was found dead at Natasha's place after you visited there.
Oh, here we go.
Is that so? And you believe all that?
I'm a journalist, Sonny. Doesn't matter what I believe.
Yeah, right.
It's here of all places.
And why were you looking for us here, of all places?
You offend me, Sonny. I'm your biggest fan. I knew the hop dog's gonna be on your list.
So it was a lucky guess.
Something like that.
Come on.
I'm wasting time here often anyway, so I had nothing to lose. And here we are.
So you weren't following us by any chance?
Guys, what exactly do you take me for?
Let's not get into that, Timbo.
Yeah.
So?
I wasn't following you at all. This place was my first guess, okay? Or I just wanted to have a good cup of coffee. I mean, who knows?
I think he's full of shit.
What happened to Zip, Tim?
Okay. When I arrived here, the hop dog was already closed. Zip wanted to shoo me away, but I managed to persuade him to talk to me a little. We're old friends, Sonny, you know? And I have this personal charm.
Yeah, right, the charm. Get to the point, Timbo.
Okay. So, he was totally crazy. I've never seen him like that before. He was flustered, flailing, and talking absolute gibberish.
He must have said something, since you're such great friends.
He just said he'd go to the only place where there are even bigger scoundrels than those that are after him.
Really? I can guess where he meant.
The police station?
I didn't have a clue. Anyway, after he closed the dog behind me, and then the cops came and took him away in handcuffs, I came to the conclusion that all of this makes no sense.
Yeah.
Zip, you clever son of a bitch.
He called the cops, turned himself in.
What is it?
You just keep your beak out of this, Scribbler. I think I've got an idea about what our little friend's up to. Timbo loves to brag. and it's easy to approach him through his ego. Best if we ruthlessly exploit that.
Yeah, then but in his trouble working on a new front page article. I heard any juicy gossip.
Working on a new front page article, eh?
Well, if a specific celebrity couple's willing to give me an interview, then maybe I am.
Don't even dream about it, Timby. These two cops, who were they?
I didn't notice. You know, you guys all look alike to me. Oh, sorry about that, Sonny. No offense. I mean, you and Marty are the exception.
What an honor. Did you maybe write down the license plate of their car?
Why would I?
Because you always pay attention to the small details, and you're not that stupid.
Well, I did pay attention, but it didn't make sense for me to write it down, Sonny. It was a cop car, you know? Sorry.
Never mind. Timbo, you pay attention to everything. Did anyone else come here?
Besides the coppers? Yeah, a ram and a bobcat, in fact.
But you just told us it wasn't them.
Wasn't them what? I didn't say they took Zip, because that's not how it happened.
Don't make me mad, Tim. We're really not in the mood
We're
for
really
this.
not in the
Hey,
mood.
I'm only telling you the truth. They stopped here in a fancy big car, looked around, then left. Zip was no longer here. Neither were the coppers, okay?
Oh, so they came after.
Tiny Tim is a true fan of ours, and it's time to finally use that to our advantage.
Gotcha. This is important to me, sure.
Did you talk to Wessler's men?
I may be a death-defyingly brave veteran journalist, but I'm not a moron. I give Ibn Wessler's dealings a very wide berth. I like living, you know? Free, like a bird.
Zip was hiding something in the dog, right?
What do you mean exactly?
Well, you tell me. You're good old friends, aren't you?
I might have taken the wrong
That's
avenue
right,
on this.
Sonny, but Zip's not the kind to easily share his secrets. But now that you put it that way...
That's more like it, Tim. Tell me.
I don't know what it could be exactly. I mean, maybe it's not even relevant, but I'm sure Zip was trying to get rid of something when I arrived here.
What?
There
and
we go.
where?
I don't know, okay? I already told you too much. If Zip hears about me telling you all this, he's never gonna talk to me again.
Tim, unless we find Zip, he's not gonna talk to anyone ever again. Not in this life, at least.
I didn't do too great. Yeah, I didn't do too great. I knew I wasn't going to do good on that one. Damn it. I don't want to retry. Okay.
Look at this mess.
Looks like he was in a real hurry, or was trying to erase his tracks.
Because he was trying to hide something. But where?
And most of all, what?
Let's take a good look around.
Indeed. Menu?
Ooh, a nice pancake with hemp seed, chocolate, and black onions?
I'd rather have somebody pull my beak off.
Ah, you used to be more daring.
Yeah, and my back didn't hurt either.
Furry heavens, it's depressing being around you, Boss Bird. Ooh, maybe a peanut souffle with faux meat.
Oh, stop it, Marty, before I get sick.
Ugh, you're just a boring old man.
I'd rather be boring than dead.
Okay, so this ain't nothing. Doodles.
Ugh, I wouldn't dare touch that.
Like all the songs. Oh, we got a deal, a thing.
Look at this.
I didn't mean to do that.
I'm looking, but what the hell could it be?
No idea, Marty.
Where do we find him?
Well, Timbo told us he's with even worse bastards than the one chasing him.
That's it. The Parliament.
No, Marty, but close.
Then, no way.
Oh, yes, Marty. Zip is at the Clawville City Police Department.
Fucking
Could
called
it
that.
be that simple? And that wild?
Well, the cops took him. So it's obvious that he called the cops by himself to scare away Wessler's henchmen.
Yeah.
Timbo was right.
Doesn't he know half the police is in Wessler's pocket?
He probably does, but this was his only chance.
Then he really is in big trouble. So? To the PD then?
Well, I haven't got a better idea. Believe me, I'd love to have one.
Okay, what did I pick up? That 984237. Where's oh, she took the list.
Why did you keep that wristband? Why did you keep that wristband?
She took the damn. Of course, she took the list.
Marty already looked through it.
All right. It's the bleak, yada yada. More history. Just connected by close commercial and historical ties. Okay. And people. Zip called the police on himself, but why was he? Yes. Yeah, need in the clues. Person himself and got them to take him in, but why? All right. Oh, we can't leave yet. Box.
When we get over this whole mess, I'm gonna...
No, you won't.
Yes, I will. Swear.
Yeah, well, good luck with that.
You'll see. Just wait.
That was it. Okay, so...
Greetings, pal. What can I get you?
What are you doing, Mark?
A nice hot cup of coffee? Maybe some toast? Ooh, our strawberry jam pancake is divine.
You must have hit your head pretty bad.
Yes, sir. 1 coffee and a turbo milkshake with extra vanilla and millet powder coming right up.
Ah, furry gods help me. Please don't have a nervous breakdown, okay?
Okay, how do we get out of here? I wish to leave.
The kingdom of dirty dishes and dull knives.
Can we...
Did you find something?
Nothing. Or, I mean, there's a lot of stuff here, but nothing.
A pity. Whatever that mangy raccoon tried to hide must still be here.
Or not.
Wait, what? So it is.
Cold and moldy. Huh. What? Good question. I wouldn't eat here if my life.
I mean, we've looked at everything.
Have you found what you were looking for?
No, Timbo, but we wouldn't tell you even if we did.
Ah, but you have. You are an open book to me, Sonny. So, thanks for the intel.
Be careful what you're writing, Timmy boy. I'm a cop for only the next 121 days. After that, I can gut you if I want, and get away with it.
And when did you being a cop stop you?
He has a point.
Just keep a low profile, okay, Timster?
Okay, I get it. My beak is sealed. Zoop.
All right, now we can go.
Clucking furry hell.
Did we just get shot at? Yep.
And they'd like to do something about it.
Don't shoot them, bird, but shoot the car. Oh.
Concentrate, Marty, for the God's sake.
Can you drive like you're not a fucking lunatic?
Shut up and shoot, you big feather pillow.
Whew, that was tough, actually.
We could only hope we'd arrived in time. If they'd taken Zip to the interrogation room, the hole as we called it, and beaten the truth out of him, we'd lose the trail and end up in a dead end. It was time to be fast and ruthless. God damn it, Zip. Why couldn't you stay out of this?
Ah, look who's here. The top of the cops.
Idiot's luck. They must have gotten soaking wet because of those holes.
Sometimes I wonder how these two are even still alive in a city like this.
Wonders of the world, Marty.
I wonder if...
Hey, guys. Beautiful night, huh? Maybe a little wet, but,
Well, to be honest, I'm soaked to the bone. Maybe the spikes...
Shut the fuck up, Royce. And you, didn't you have anything better to do, eh?
Better than this? Nah, nothing. We love clowns.
Ah, piss off, chicken.
All right.
How many of these did we wreck in 10 years?
9. And I have no idea. I stopped counting after year 2.
How much does it cost the city to keep us on the force?
Well, stop thinking about it. It'll make your head hurt.
Yeah, right.
Let's go.
Martin!
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Yes, Chief.
You know what I've heard?
I have no idea, Chief.
Do you think I'm stupid, birds?
No, we,
What the ever-loving fuck do you think you're doing?
Chief, if I may...
Sonny, shut the fuck up. You're not on duty. You're suspended, if you remember. So I'm not your chief right now.
Oh, we just stepped out for a coffee, Chief. Then we saw something suspicious at the Czar Club, and we investigated it, and,
Suspicious, right? You investigated, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you take me for a fool, chickens? And what do you know about the burning ship that lit up the entire time?
Burning, what? Wild lords, that sounds awful.
Don't play innocent with me, Santino. You both stink like you're in deep, deep shit.
Well, we
You
kind
don't
of are.
think we had anything to do with that, do you?
I don't know. But if you do, I will find out. You better know that.
I swear, Chief.
What the fuck was that? What? He's still...
I've had enough of your swearing for a lifetime. Get the fuck out of my sight.
Yes, sir.
Have a beautiful day, Chief.
Don't let me see you again, Santino. Or...
I'll try not to be seen, Chief.
I'm not your chief. Get...
Ah, there you are, Zip.
Sorry, boys. I can't let you do that. You know,
Damn it.
protocol.
You and Protocol, Bosco? Don't make me laugh.
That's the case, boys, like it or not. Stop harassing the witness.
Well, what can I do? Sorry, guys.
You two again.
Say, Bosco, what's all this about, Zip?
Yeah, if only I knew. This idiot called us on himself. He told us we have to take his statement.
And what does he want to confess to?
I don't know yet. We still can't get it out of him. But we're taking him down to the hole soon. There, he'll sing like a little bird for us. No pun intended.
Would you mind if we asked him a few questions before that? You know, just for old time's sake.
Sorry, boys, but you know the rules.
Damn it.
The rules, right. More like blood boil.
Yeah, more like blood boil. So sorry.
Maybe she knows.
When did they bring in the trash panda?
Not even an hour ago. You're just in time. They haven't taken him into the hole yet.
Yeah, I can see. Listen, Mon, would you do us a favor?
Can I be honest? Not really.
Oh, just a small thing. For old time's sake.
Me and my big heart. So, what do you want?
Call Bosco over here for some reason, okay? So that we can have a quick talk with Zip.
Okay, I guess I can do that. But you owe me one.
We'll thank you somehow, I promise.
No, no promises this time. Shoes.
Shoes?
Size 35, high heels, black.
Yes, ma'am.
Good.
There you go.
Hey, Bosco.
Yes, ma'am.
Come over here for a second.
Right away.
Hello, Zip.
We were trying to visit you, but guess what? You were nowhere to...
Yeah, I don't get it either. But suddenly the cops appeared and,
Cut the crap, Zip. We talked to Tim. We were at the dog and at Bubo's, Zip. Two meatheads were talking about gutting a rat.
A rat?
An informant, Zip. We immediately knew it was you. Isn't that flattering?
I can explain, boys. My life was in danger. These lunatics want to kill me, and I have no idea why.
They wanted to cook us, Zip. We're lucky to be alive. Then we walked our feet to the bone and almost got shot to pieces just a couple of minutes before.
What Sonny means is we're not in the mood for bullshit. Or raccoon shit.
Good boys. I have no idea what they want from you. I don't know what they want from me either.
We have time. And by the looks of it, you have too, pal. So start telling us what you have to do with all of this.
So we were just about to listen to some sweet music when,
Didn't that damn jukebox break all of a sudden?
Oh, damn it.
Damn it indeed, Zip. There was a wristband behind it, with numbers on it.
984-237-22 to be exact.
What? All that from memory? How the hell?
I have no idea either, and it scares me too, but that's not the point. Tell us about it.
It scares me too.
That is, if you want to leave this place on your feet.
Okay, okay. You got me. I'll talk, but only if you promise that the cops won't know about this.
Do we look like we're on duty?
Oh, that was funny.
Have you ever been to the Nile, Zip?
Oh, I wish, man. But my kind can't get in there. Why, did you?
Right in the madam's room if you're interested.
Oh, so that's why you look like that.
Bingo. Did you know that the place has ties to the Wessler Empire?
That place has ties to everything and everyone in Clawville, boys. Even to the royal family. I'll bet my tail on it.
Bubo doesn't have a high opinion of you, Zip. How do you know him?
You see these stitches? His weight. All of them.
Ah, I see. My condolences.
Yeah, he's a good friend of mine. But the word friend is misspelled in his dictionary.
God bless him, man.
What do you think about this paper?
I've seen better, sonny boy, but that's not paper.
Do you know what it is?
Canvas?
At first glance, it's canvas. A piece of a painting, but it's too small and too blurry to make anything of it.
So, still nothing. Well, thanks anyway, Zip.
Anytime, boys. Are we done?
Zip is a real opportunist. He's trying to turn everything to his advantage, but we're gonna turn the tables. Who did you escape from? And why here, Zip?
Why? Because I like living, that's why.
How did you know they were coming for you?
I got a tip-off from a friend that I should pack my things and go if I want to live. But I had nowhere to run. You know me. The hot dog's my everything.
Who was
So
the friend?
you thought you'd be safe here.
Or who was the
Of
tip?
course. Ibben's people are everywhere, but, maybe it's harder to get rid of me at the PD.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Yeah.
How did you manage to piss off Ibn Wessler?
I don't know, all right?
I don't have time for this. Sing like a bird, or I can't guarantee your safety.
I did something for him, that's all, okay? A tiny little favor. You know how it goes, Sonny. Animals like Wessler make a living out of these kinds of favors.
Zip. What did you do?
Tiny little favor, eh? Wessler's kind don't send assassins after someone for tiny little favors.
You have no idea what's going on in his head nowadays, pal. Fella's gone totally insane.
What did you have to do for Ibn?
I never hurt anyone,
Okay.
all right? Let's make that clear right now.
I thought he was gonna get sucked into it to where he was gonna get fingered for the murder of Deborah.
I never said you did.
I just had to get rid of a package for the boss. That was the job. Quick, clean, simple, right?
Yeah? What kind of package?
A very heavy one.
Zip.
Dead bodies are kinda heavy, Zip.
How did you know it was a dead body?
I didn't. I was bluffing, but thanks for the answer.
You lousy chicken.
Zip's a secretive little specimen, but knowing his past, it's no surprise. I must take advantage of this and trap him with it.
Why did you say what kind exactly? Why didn't you come here as soon as Wessler blackmailed you? Why you, Zip? Even it's been a long. Ooh, shit!
So, a dead body, huh? What kind exactly?
How should I know? What am I, a butcher? A zoologist?
You still know something about it.
It was wrapped up entirely, okay? I didn't see any of it. It was, I don't know, average. Like you and me.
Scaly, hairy, furry, feathery, or bald? What kind exactly?
Hey, I don't know, all right? I told you it was wrapped up.
You know you're an accessory to murder, right?
Only if I get found out.
What reason do I have to keep my beak shut?
Maybe if I told you what you'd like to know.
Do you think I'm that cheap?
Why? Ain't you?
That depends on what you have to say, trash panda.
You wanted to blackmail Ibn, didn't you?
You wanted to blackmail Ibn, didn't you?
Who do you take me for, Sonny? Of course not. I didn't want to blackmail him. I just thought it wouldn't hurt to have some insurance in my hands.
That's the
Of all that's
definition.
furry, Zip, you're incorrigible.
Yeah, I might be. But you haven't changed either, pal.
We ain't talking about me.
Gods, this gambit could cost you your life, Zip.
By the look of you, yours is too, chicken.
What happened to the body, Zip?
I don't know, Sonny. All I had to do was drop it in an abandoned part of the hive.
Where starvation's most prevalent, I guess. Where insects fight for their survival.
I couldn't have found a better way to get rid of a corpse myself. All that fresh meat must have been gone in a matter of minutes. Fuck, I don't know. I didn't stick around to see what happened.
You make me sick, Zip.
You would have done exactly the same thing in my situation. Anyone would have. I got the order, I did what I had to. I wanted to survive.
That's Ibn for you. Blackmail.
Yeah, something like that.
Zip may be secretive, but if he manages to open up, he's also honest. He's not trying to change the subject anymore, so I only have one thing left to do.
That's the right
Ask
question.
The right
Fuck! What exactly do Ibn's men want with you? Did you squill anyone? Who was the stiff? So he wanted to blame it all on the insect. No.
What exactly did Ibn's men want with you? Did you squeal to anyone?
Ibn's gone mad, you understand? Something happened, and the whole city's afraid. And I have a hunch it has something to do with the appearance of you guys, the chicken police.
So he's trying to tie up the loose ends before we can unravel the case.
Yes.
I'm thinking exactly that. Do you know what it means?
Let me guess.
Yeah. I'm in mortal danger because of you, Sonny.
Stop being so dramatic, Zip. Did you tell anyone?
Other than you, no one.
I'm asking you for the last time. What's with the wristband?
I honestly have no idea, Sonny. It simply fell out of the bag when I threw it down in the alley. At first, I wanted to leave it there, but then, well, you know me, huh?
And that's the whole
You know
story?
me, huh?
That's the whole story. At first, I thought it was some kind of, code. But on a wristband, it's usually an ID number instead.
Yes. Indeed
Like
it
on
is.
prisoners.
Exactly. But I know from experience that prisoners don't get bands like this. Not in Clawville. It looks more like something from a hospital.
Maybe you're right, Zip. While we're at it, was it Dr. Bubo who gave you the tip-off to get out of the hop dog?
Yeah, it was. Why?
Thanks, Zip. You've helped us put some vital pieces into place.
Well, that's great. Hey, then help me, Sonny. I don't want to rot in here or end up in the alley of the hive.
We'll see what we can do.
You gotta help me.
Be glad I'm not charging you as an accomplice to murder here and now. Just keep your head down. Understand?
I will, Boss Bird. I will.
That's more like it.
We didn't do great. Yeah, 60. We'll take it. They've had to hide in the hive on Wessler's order. Yes. All right. Okay.
So you're telling me you have no idea what this is?
It's a wristband. I see the same thing as you. This was the only thing left of the dead body. And me, you know.
So you just took it?
Maybe for some blackmailing?
Who knows? Maybe it just hurt my sense of justice. I wanted to know who I buried.
You're a real bastard, Zip. A real first-grade bastard.
Should I say thanks?
Just lay low, Zip. Real low.
Thanks for the advice, Sonny.
So where to next? Where did that wristband come from?
I got bad news, Marty. I only know one person who knows about medical stuff.
Boo-boo.
Oh, no. We were just there.
Sorry, partner. Bubo again.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about a girl named Deborah Ibanez?
You mean the Bambi whose body was found in Natasha Kutsenko's weekend house with huge red letters on her back?
Don't call her a Bambi.
So you knew her?
Just fleetingly.
Anyway, I don't even want to know. I don't know much about her. Moses and Plato are on that case.
Thanks for the intel, Mon. Anything else worth mentioning?
You were at the scene, right?
We? Of course not.
Sonny, you can't lie to me. You just can't.
Is this some kind of interrogation? Just leave us alone, Monica.
You're an open book for me, Sonny. Remember that.
Guess who we had the chance to meet? Madame Zavas, the legend herself.
So you're that lonely? I didn't think that was your thing, Sonny, but you know what's best for you.
We were there to investigate.
Of course. And were you successful?
To be honest, they beat us and tried to burn us alive.
Inside of a sinking ship.
Wow. Busy night, right?
Busy night.
Even for you.
Yeah, so what do you know about the madam?
Nothing much. She's not had any run-ins with the police recently.
Of course, because half the PD goes to her.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything about that.
Look, Mon, we suspect Madame Zavas is in cahoots with Ibn Wessler, Any idea why?
That's another word people don't use much anymore these days.
No, but those two mean trouble by themselves. I don't envy you boys.
Seriously, any ideas?
Get out while you can. Right about immediately.
Well, you're kind of right.
We can't, Mon. We gotta see this through to the end.
Famous last words.
Indeed. All right. Okay. Zip had to do one last favor for Wessler. More fittingly, one. Okay, so wait, it wasn't. Zip hid the body in the hive. I'm sure. Not even a bit. Wait. So who did he get rid of? Zip didn't get rid of Deborah. Is it fucking Natasha? No shot. Woozy, haven't seen her in a hot minute. No way. No
Hello,
way.
Ursula, dear.
Oh.
What's the rush? Is there something wrong?
Wrong. Wrong. That dim-witted, insane, ragged old stinky owl. That's what's wrong.
Why does she sound like fuck gosh, she's super funny. She's a comedian. She's done movies, voiceovers, stand up. The fuck is her name? Oh, dude, that's gonna drive me crazy.
Whoa. It's all right, Ursula. Just tell us what happened.
What is her fucking name?
What happened? You happened. And Wessler's goons. It was supposed to be the only day of the year we could have relaxed a little.
We're sorry, Ursula. You're right.
Like I care, Marty. I'm tired of this. Tired of the bitter old owl, and I'm tired of waiting.
And?
Never mind. I'm going. This time, I'm going for good.
Hang in there, Ursula. And if there's anything we can do to help.
Anything? Of course there is, my dear. I never want to see your faces again.
Ouch. I'm gonna try to talk to the old owl, all right?
Good luck with that.
Oh, and Ursula, thanks for all you've done for us. With the car.
You know, I'm starting to regret it.
That was...
rough.
Yeah.
But understandable. I only see Bubo once a year, and even that's way too much.
A lot of people feel the same about us.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's true.
There it is. How did
that
Bubo...
rat you mentioned was Zip?
Should I be surprised or what? I knew it was him.
Yeah.
But how?
Yeah, we knew you knew.
What did that old raccoon do this time?
Ibn was blackmailing him with something. That's what we wanted to ask you. Do you know anything about it?
You knew he
I
had to
don't care
go.
about Wessler's dealings, Sonny. I patch up whoever winds up here, and I don't care if they're cops or gangsters.
Or gangster cops.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
It's the same thing.
Oh, brother.
It's gonna be a long night. Yeah, wristband.
What do you know about this wristband, Bubo?
Zip said they gave these to patients in hospitals. That's why we came back to you.
Something similar, yes, but not exactly the same.
And?
And what?
Well, what do you think? Where's this from?
How the hoot would I know, Sonny? What am I, some kind of psychic? That I put my hands on it and tell you?
Okay, let's try another approach.
Just beat the hell out of you with it. A corpse.
Do you have any idea why Wessler's men were looking for Zip so hard?
I don't. How should I know?
You knew he had to run.
Why should I care?
He had to hide a body. The body of someone Wessler killed. The wristband is from the corpse.
Really?
That rang a bell, old owl.
Well, boys, if I'm right, you're in deep shit.
Yeah.
That's more like it.
Tell us, Bubo.
So, Wessler, the wristband, and a corpse, huh? It looks very much like I know the connection. Or at least I have a hunch.
Spill it.
Out with it, Owlface.
Okay, don't peck me, chickens. Hobart Ibn Wessler has a relative who happens to be a resident at an insane asylum. The band is very likely from there.
Wait, a relative? What kind of relative?
Yeah. You don't know? I thought you were the detectives. Anyway, Ibn Wessler has a twin brother, Albert.
Who fucking saw that coming? Wait. Because he's been acting strange, did Albert escape, kill Ibn, and then planted the wristband on the body to make everybody think it
Albert
was
Wessler?
Did I just fucking solve this, chat?
You put it together very skillfully, Marty. Yes, Albert Wessler. He's a madman kept in solitary confinement.
Do you think he's the corpse? But why?
No. That's why they were after Zip for... Zip.
How the hell should I know that?
Zip knows.
Thanks, Bubo. If
That's why
what you
they're trying to
told
kill
us
him.
is true, then this time we'll owe you one.
Will wonders never cease?
So, Albert Wessler. Which asylum do you mean, Bubo?
All right, Toxic, have a good one, buddy. Sleep well, man.
It's got some fancy long name. I don't remember, but I have a brochure. Let me find it for you.
Thanks, Bubo.
Here it is. Let There Be Peace Forever. Mental institution for ill and damaged minds. Quite a big fool.
Where can we find it? I've never heard of it.
It's a good 6-hour drive from Clawville.
Oh, no.
Maybe more. But you'll find everything in the brochure.
You're the best, Bubo. You finally proved useful.
Whew. Finally? Now get your chicken scratchers out of here while I'm asking nicely. Just one more thing.
What's that, Bubo?
If that someone was really Albert Wessler, the trouble's bigger than you think.
It's always bigger than we think, Bubo. We're used to it.
You don't understand. Ibn Wessler never loved and respected anyone in his life like he did his brother Albert.
So what?
Then the problem's bigger than we thought. A cornered rat bites.
Yep.
Well, thanks for worrying about us, Doc. But there's no way back from here. Too far, too late.
We're like hounds, old man. Once we've caught someone's leg, we never let it go.
Who? Not while you're alive, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, goodbye then, fellas. And I wouldn't mind if you never visited me again.
The pleasure was all ours, Doc.
Wait, we got one more question.
Say, Bubo, about Ursula.
What about her?
Well, that's just it. What if she's not coming back? I'm a little worried about you, Doc. And you know that's not my style.
Well, don't worry, boys. The wind's blowing, the sun's shining.
And Ursula always comes back.
Exactly. There are things in the universe that are unchangeable.
Touching, but you should be prepared for the worst. I thought Molly was coming back too, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I trust Ursula, Sonny. What else can I do?
Well, to be honest, that's all you can do.
Yeah, indeed.
What about your experiments, Doc?
What? How do you know about the experiments?
I'm just,
If you dare to squeal about them, Sonny, I swear I'm gonna...
We didn't ask about that last
strangle
time.
your little skinny chicken neck.
Hey, stop right there. I was bluffing, okay? I don't know about any experiments.
Oh, now I'm suddenly interested.
Yeah.
What? Oh, I was just joking with you two boys. There are no experiments at all. You know me, right?
Yeah.
Do you know the Night Owl Blues, Bubo?
Are you trying to whine me?
Whine?
Not
You
for
hear
the
that?
world.
That H. Anatomical picture. Indeed.
It's almost impossible to think of you as a real doctor, old bird.
That haircut's... I'm not used to it yet.
According to rumor, that is.
Believe it or not, I had a great future ahead of me. But the world simply
Where's he
wasn't
getting
ready
that
for my
world?
genius.
Well, it probably never will be.
Ooh.
All right. What did he give us? Oh, the brochure.
You're the best, Bubo. You finally proved useful.
The wristband is very likely from an insane asylum where Ivan Wessler's secret twin was treated. Ursula got really mad at the old owl, but it doesn't seem to upset Bubo that much. She's just dead inside. Albert. He is a dangerous lunatic. Hobart was his brother who is being treated in a sense. I put money on it that the filtering nails are the newsstand. We never did go to the newsstand.
Look at what the wind of the sea dragged in. Our gull friend in the flesh.
Can't believe it. Is this guy everywhere?
The gull sees farthest who flies highest, Marty.
Yeah. That guy's never given up. That's clucking sure.
Hey there, Timster. Long time no see.
Hey, boys. What a lovely surprise.
Do you also have a deja vu, Sonny? It's like all of this had already happened, isn't it?
Yeah, now that you mention it.
I wasn't following you, boys. I swear.
We never said you were, Timbo. But what exactly are you doing here? It's a little far away from Roachtown.
Okay, I confess. I was following you. But I simply had to know what this is all about and how it's gonna end. It's my job, after all. Well, you have to understand, pals.
We're not your pals, Tim. And I'm telling you for the last time, get the clock off our backs, or it's gonna end up a lot different for you than you'd think.
Ah, that's harsh. Even from you, Sonny. Did something happen? Did you get dragged into something personal? And on New Year's Eve again? Yeah, I mean, what's the chance of that? Bloody New Year's is back? Is there a connection between the two? What happens if it reappears again?
Oh, no.
Make him stop, Marty, or I'm gonna twist his beak off.
Hey, okay, I get it. Yeah, my beak is sealed, and I'm gonna keep it low.
Very good. You're not so stupid after all, Tim. You must have been just pretending.
That's a good one, Sonny.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Ho ho! Is that the chicken, please?
Hello, Hercule. Good to see you here.
Hercule? It's Hercules.
I'm always here, lads.
The sun shines, the rain falls, and Hercule Mullins sells newspapers.
Just like that, Martin.
Listen, Hercule.
Hercule? What is that?
Wait, sonny boy. Let me guess. Maybe, I don't know. Ah, I got it. You need some information.
You guessed, Uncle. How did you do that?
Years of practice, sonny boy. Now, tell me, lads, what's the matter?
We're just sniffing around a bit, Uncle Mullen. You know us.
You just can't sit still in your asses, can you? It's all right. So, tell me, what would you like to know? Uncle Mullen helps where he can.
Thanks, old pal.
Wait. Aha.
What a night we're having. We even ran into Bubo.
And you're still alive? Give praise to the great wild ones, lads.
We do.
What's going on with the old owl? He didn't tell us much about himself.
I hear the old owl's doing quite all right, since more and more cops step outside the line and more gangsters shoot themselves in the foot.
Busy days, huh?
Something's coming, lads. It's in the air, and I can feel it in me beaver bones, too. Clovel's boiling.
Yeah, we feel it as well, Uncle Mullen.
Indeed.
We managed to run into Philmar, too.
Good old Phil, huh? I've heard he's not been doing so well of late.
He didn't look so good, that's for sure.
He did say he was going to see a doctor.
At the age of the private eye is over, lads. Now animals either sue each other or turn to the local crime lords. Only jealous or betrayed housewives remain for private detectives.
Phil would never admit to that. He's too much of a romantic.
Are we still talking about Philmar? Ibn's a ruthless gangster, that's for sure, but he's not bloodthirsty or stupid. You're not in danger until you're in his way, and that's not so easy to manage as the whole city's in his hands.
How come they never tried to approach you, Uncle?
What? Of course they've tried. They wanted to buy the whole area and build some huge parking garage on it. Mongrel Mick, Ibn's #1 thug, came here and threatened me more than once. If I hadn't dug me heels in, the others would have sold up. The lawyers behind me, even Biff, the owner of Chandler's. But I told them, over my cold dead carcass.
Carcass.
Oh, looks like it worked.
I'm too much for him, lads. Or I'm just too famous around here to get rid of. We could say Ibn's almost almighty, but he avoids scandal like rats avoid fire.
That's a good one.
That is a good one. Yeah, good call, Marty. Good call.
I'm a poor nobody, my lads, but my name still carries meaning. This place has always belonged to my family. If my dead body had been found here or in the Times, it would have caused a scandal, even without any evidence. So, he usually listens to reason.
When I talked to him tonight, he seemed confused, dissolute, and impetuous to me.
That's uncharacteristic. Are you sure it was him?
Are you joking? Ibn Wessler's not usually confused with anyone else.
I'm telling you, his brother killed the crazy twin, Albert, killed Ibn, and Albert is taking Ibn's place. I'm telling you, that's it.
Of course I'm joking. Beaver humor, you know? Nobody gets it. Not even the beavers.
Good one again.
Yeah, that was good. I'm telling you,
What
that's
the hell
it.
is Tim doing here?
You're still angry at him then? He's not really a bad fowler, and he simply idolizes you. Be gentle with him.
It's not adoration, it's an obsession, and I can't bear obsessive people.
Then how exactly can you bear Martin?
Hey, old man.
The exception that proves the rule, right?
If I'm obsessed, then what are you, Boss Bird?
No, that's different. I have no other choice but to be with myself.
The toughest prison on the planet, right?
That's actually pretty good. Yeah.
Get a room, you two.
No shit. Oh, that was good. That was good.
Listen, Hercule, what do you know about Madame Zavas?
Why do I have the feeling you're not interested in her girls?
Because you know us, Uncle.
I hope you didn't mess with her. The old Cayman has a rather bad reputation, to put it mildly.
Crocodile. But you're right. We shouldn't have messed with the old gal. She set fire to a ship with us in it.
Boys, I've heard she loves drama, but that is a whole other level.
Yeah, right. We barely got out alive.
What else should I tell you about her then? Maybe try not to anger her, if that's possible.
Thanks. Good advice.
I see everything's like it used to be.
Yeah.
Very little's
if only
changed.
my back was the same.
You're telling me?
Oh, that was funny. All right. Taxi sound, lawyers, Mullen's car.
Chandler's used to be quite a prestigious cafe. Magnificent animals had breakfast here. And in the evenings, philosophers and writers would get drunk together and argue. The place is now just a second-hand bookshop. Just a shadow of its former self. Like so many things in this city. Like me.
God, he's
the Clawville
so
Chronicle.
dark.
The most read and probably the most biased newspaper in the city. It's supposed to be a royalist rag, but the separatist overtones are getting stronger and stronger every day.
All right.
The taxi company for the upper class only. Politicians and gangsters.
Okay.
Mullen's car. Ancient, but kind of beautiful. Like the old beaver himself. Murdoch and Falcon is a famous law firm in Clawville, run by a blind bat and a bird-brained falcon.
All right. Codex. Oh, the bloody new. The night that changed Sonny and Marty's lives forever. It started with a strange call and an unexpected visit from a tigress, then ended in a hatching house where the duo had to witness an unprecedented massacre. Sonny became personally involved in the case when a strange figure in a top hat targeted his family, but escaped before he could have been apprehended. In truth, the case was never officially closed, but under the pressure of the Attorney General, the papers had reported as the glorious triumph of the chicken police. This is where the legend originates, started by an unfortunate lie. Ooh. Ibn's dirty little paws reach every dark corner of the city. Even good old Mullen was approached by his... Yes, that we knew. All full secrets, like the city himself. That's why they respect him so much. Right, Yeti? I'm getting into the story now for sure. Sweltering Niles, Art Club. A part of me kind of wants to go back to the but that would be stupid. Maybe we go back
We had to gather ourselves, take a deep breath, and think over what we knew so far. What the chickens had I got myself into? What had I dragged Marty into? Moreover, what had we pulled the whole city into? This was going to be one of those cases that changed things forever. But I wasn't worried about myself. It didn't matter to me. Too many pieces had been plucked off this old rooster. But Marty's different. He's too good of a bird and too good of a cop to end up like me.
That's dope. Deep.
A secret twin brother? Sonny, I'm starting to feel like we're really in a detective novel. A cheap one.
Chill,
yeah, Marty. But listen, Marty.
What is it, Boss Bird?
Oh, no.
I think it's best if we go
I
our
knew that was
separate
coming.
ways.
Marty's going to be like, fuck that.
What? Are you joking? I know you have a weak sense of humor, but there's a limit to everything.
I'm not joking,
He's
Marty.
involved in it.
Well, I certainly hope you are.
Whatever comes next, you don't need to be mixed up in it. You have someone to go home to.
Sonny, that's the dumbest fucking thing you can say right now. They tried to murder both of y'all. Y'all are fucking in... Oh my God.
Gosh damn it, Sonny. Can you hear yourself?
This is stupid.
What do you think? I endured all this to give up now?
Exactly.
What do you take me for? No, pal. You're not getting rid of me so easily.
I just want you to keep your career and your life intact, you moron. Just accept it, shake my hand, and go home. Your wife, Laura's waiting for you.
This is...
One more word, Sonny, and I swear I'm gonna bash your beak in. I risked my life more than once tonight. You know why?
No. Why?
Because we're a team. We have been a team for almost a decade. I don't care what Blood Boil says or whatever's on a goddamn piece of paper. We're the Chicken Police, Sonny. And we always will be.
I'm sorry. You're right.
We're gonna go to that insane asylum and wrap this shit up fast and clean. Yeah, just like you said, even if it kills us.
Thanks, Marty. Without you, I'd most likely already be sleeping the big sleep.
That's a Humphrey Bogart film, by the way. It's pretty good, actually.
Birds of a feather flock together, right?
What the flock?
Like you say, partner.
So many fucking puns, man. So many fucking puns. So many clucking puns, chat.
Let's drop this before you start crying on me, okay?
Jesus Christ. Y'all want to fucking just throw down and have sex on the desk? Like, Jesus.
I hope not.
You almost just did.
Clock off, Marty.
That's the spirit. The Sonny I know and hate.
All right. Chat, I don't want to cut it off here, but I have to. It is getting late. You guys got work in the morning, and we're gonna pick this up in part 2 tomorrow for sure. Absolutely. You know what? I'm surprised that I haven't seen any other bigger YouTubers do a playthrough of this. I'm very shocked. I'm very shocked. But yeah, we're totally gonna finish. We're gonna finish this tomorrow. I'm gonna start not as early, but we're gonna start on time-ish tomorrow for sure. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This is I significantly believe that his twin brother Albert killed Ivan, is trying to switch places with him. That's why Wessler's been acting so odd, because it's not him, it's his brother. That's what I think. And I think the bracelet is Albert's, planted on Ibn to make it look like it was Albert. That's what I think. Does that make sense? That's what I think. Currently, that's what I think. But we'll find out more tomorrow when we go to the insane asylum, for sure. But yeah, chat, make sure y'all join me tomorrow, and we'll find out in the thrilling conclusion of The Chicken Police. Dun dun dun. But anyway, guys, much love to you and yours. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Buddy checks, family checks. Check on everybody. Okay. Yeah. In the meantime, guys, we'll see y'all in the next game. Much love. Many cheers. Later.
You are like a moth to the flame. into the heat of the night. Yeah, alright, do it again. You should have seen it come. You acted numb, don't deny you